Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's like he can't do it, so he had to do a different version. Thank you. Thank you.
What is?
This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America.
This is so
Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Get the bag.
This is curse.
Yeah, or I'ma get the pad.
Fucking-
I'm so cold like
Why would you do this? Wow. Well,
The
there
fuck?
it is. The loose gun is hilarious.
Okay.
If you're a Muslim who's transphobic and oh no. You know what this is like? It's like in Prometheus whenever they had the aliens get loose. Now the Muslims are gonna have to deal with white women that think that they understand the religion better than they do. A white convert to Islam calls on Muslims around the world to stop being both homophobic and transphobic. As the LGBTQ plus
You're a Muslim who is transphobic and homophobic, not only are you contributing to the mass killing of LGBTQ people, you are also contributing to the Muslim
How's it feel, guys? How's it feel? We've had to deal with this shit for 50 years.
Guys, I think I finally found the weapons of mass destruction.
This is a message for Muslim men. What are you doing talking to women on the internet? What are you doing up in the comment sections haram policing women? Leave women alone.
Yeah, it sucks, right?
That is not of our religion. No one's asking you to be trans, but what you need to do and what is obligated of us in Islam is to treat trans people as the human beings that they are. So I'm not gonna have any transphobia in my comments, even if y'all are Muslims, even if y'all are other hijabis. I don't care. If your version of Islam is we have to support the genocide of trans people, I don't want it. It's exactly your bigotry that is also contributing to the Muslim genocide and allowing Zionists to pink wash the
Yo,
Muslim genocides
he's actually valid.
that are happening across the world and to demonize Muslims as these all Muslims.
Oh, so she converted Islam to like this white fucking. I see what she's saying. Like, just judging by his titles, she like converted them, and now she's like realizing they're all fucking crazy. Oh, it says all Muslims are holy. Okay, it makes sense now. Now she's not happy with the results, so she's like, okay, guys, let's change back. Let's go back to the other side. I don't know.
Welcome back to a series. Welcome back to a series so intelligent, even the Pokédex subscribed. In today's video, iDubbbz is back, and after embarrassing himself talking about how the Iranian government is not actually oppressive, he's now mad
G59
that people are
regime.
telling him to go to the Middle East to see for himself. He's following in the Diddy Pika footsteps and glazing China as well for their epic communism. Asmongold has responded to the situation with his own parasocial theory about iDubbbz and Anissa. He claims iDubbbz is an easygoing passive person who is mentally held hostage by Anissa, the domineering personality. I have responded weighing
That's-
in on the
That's probably actually it. Cause I'm like that, and I could understand like how his position is, like how he would, you know. But whatever. I feel like if you put me in a relationship now, I probably wouldn't. I would be like, I would try my damnedest not to be. I don't know. It probably depends on the person. If I like them enough, I probably would do it. But I'm a fake person like that. Which I guess isn't the best quality. Like, you'd probably want someone who just stands on business. Probably depends on what you're looking for, though. Maybe I'll try that more. I don't know. I haven't been in a relationship for a while, though, so. Alright, I gotta go to the washroom. Subscribe to Pegasus. Enjoy looking at his profile picture for a minute, because I gotta go take a shit. Oh, 1 sec. I'll be back. I'll leave my camera on too, so y'all can see. Bed. You are just a hero. I need to fill up my bong more, but whatever. This is gonna be a good rip. Oh wait, I already fucking packed a bowl. Give me 2 seconds. didn't put enough water in the bong at first. My bad. Fucking crazy. That got me stoned though. Stargate.
Potential reality of the situation, the dastardly duo has exposed Ethan for frantically texting them to this day, sending 12 plus unhinged messages in a row. Ethan has responded, absolutely obliterating them and exposing all the DMs. They have
So it's fucking. What a surprise. They're just saying that. Be like, dude, you're a loot. They're saying it to be like, dude, you're a loser. You said all this stuff. Look, dude, I have the proof. Look, dude. But they don't really have any proof. Wait, what? What content?
confronted a hater.
Wait. What's that message say?
Plus unhinged messages in a row. Ethan has responded, absolutely obliterating them and exposing all the DMs. They have
Oh, that's what he's saying. He's memeing him for being an empathy.
confronted a hater who claims their
For
content
gaining the-
is boring and unempathetic.
For
They
gaining
bring up
empathy
Charlie
at
Kirk.
33
Anissa
or
has
whatever the fuck.
responded, claiming they have
31.
no empathy for evil people. Ironic. Asmongold is talking about the real reason Hassan actually hates him. Subscribe or you meet the same tragic fate as iDubbbz. You're cool. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Oh, I remember that show.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do.
Let's up those numbers!
I missed that
Now
show.
let's begin. Right, so rank number one Puck, iDubbbz is back and he is very mad. Now, quick
Why do they all
recap.
have, like, the
Last
same
time,
song?
iDubbbz and Anissa were making fun of an Iranian person for talking about
Sounds like
oppression
Fairly
in
Odd
Iran,
Parents, the
and
way
they were
he hummed it.
pretending that it simply doesn't exist and everything is fake and it's simply U.S. propaganda.
People singing and dancing like on the street, it just feels weird because if you do that in Iran, like they can arrest you. Did you know that?
It feels like he's fucking paid to do propaganda for
the U.S.
Yeah.
Right, so after this, they got a ton of backlash for this going viral on Reddit and Twitter, and it got even worse when clips surfaced of Anissa thirsting over Hassan Piker, saying he's so hot and he has the moneymakers out.
And bro's got no shirt on and he's just flexing constantly. But he has the money makers out.
Meanwhile, all this time, she was demeaning her own husband, iDubbbz, saying that he's not attractive to straight women and he only appeals to, like, gay people.
Appealing to like straight women, specifically straight women, I think would be, it's just not, your vibe is not, it doesn't really.
Someone said, is there a look that appeals to everyone?
Hassan Abi appeals to everyone.
Oh my god.
I mean, absolutely brutal humiliation ritual.
Oh,
and
I
that
guess it
brings
makes no
us to
difference.
today. Basically,
I should
people are
just
sick of the privileged scumbags, iDubbbz and Anissa,
use
from
the batch
US,
filters.
Canada, wherever, and they are telling him to actually go to the Middle East and see how it is in places like Iran. iDubbbz seeds about people telling him to travel to the Middle East.
You should go to China like Hassan.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to going to China, nor am I opposed to going to many places. Like, all these fucking losers are always like, if you love the Middle East so much, why don't you go there? I bet you're afraid. But yeah,
here comes Anissa.
we want to. But like many Americans and Canadians for that matter, we do have, you know, lives outside of, you know, just doing things to disprove other people or whatever.
Okay, what the actual hell is going on? I swear to God, I'm not even making this up. I feel like his brain software downgraded. I mean, why is he responding so slowly? Buddy went back to Windows Vista, bro. Holy fucking shit. He's back on Internet Explorer, dude. What is that processing speed, bro? Anyways, yeah, you're totally right. You're just too busy, obviously, you know? He's just too busy working his real job, you know, that being streaming. And I don't even know if you're allowed to call this a job because you earn below minimum wage at this point. So, I mean, that's truly an impressive achievement that you can even call that a job, right? And even that income is not like guaranteed. It's not a fixed salary. In fact, we all know, we can accurately predict in the next few months, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse, as we saw from the previous few months where you had over 1,000 subs easily and you were about to hit your sub goal, but then it like dramatically dropped. And let me just say the absolute obvious here. The reason people are saying that you should actually go to the Middle East is because you are so ignorant and you live in complete privilege, you literally cannot even fathom real oppression. So when that guy was talking about how he was oppressed and everything, you guys were like, "What? Oh yeah, what a story, bro! You're telling me women can't dance in Iran? Like, what the hell are you talking about, bro? It sounds like a made-up story." And then you read like a chatter and you instantly believe everything they say, that this is all fake, right? Basically employing the Hassan Piker playbook, right? And what I find particularly insane is that they're doing this now, when there's literally an absolutely crazy like protest revolution going on in Iran. And the thing is, like, they can't even turn on the news. Like, apparently their media feed is so filtered, they don't even come across this stuff. Wonder why people are protesting, guys. Must be nothing. It's obviously a utopia. So then he continues trying to be the white Hassan and he glazes China.
What's the hype with China? Well, they're just, you know, the theory is that they have a lot more socialist programs that allow for a much more peaceful existence rather than scraping by day to day.
Ah, yes, of course. The great socialism, right? Straight from the Diddy Piker Playbook 101 right there. Bro is firmly grasping onto that dictator schlong, you know? And you know he was seething when Maduro was captured, right? I mean, I don't even know if he's going to crash out over that, but it's like a predictable thing that's going to happen. He just sort of follows anything Hassan does at this point. I can't imagine they have a single thing they disagree on at this point. Well, I guess there is one thing iDubbbz will fight tooth and nail for. Who gets to sit on the cuck chair? He's not giving that position to Hassan, okay? He will fight till the death for that one. And I feel like everybody has pointed out the peak irony of them living in the West, you know, benefiting off capitalism, got his 7 million subscribers and made all this money through capitalism, but then he will always glaze everything that is not the West and, you know, communism and socialism. And people are essentially telling you to open your fucking eyes, right? Get off your dumbass American throne and actually think for yourself for once in your goddamn life. The guy who says, oh, everybody is a victim of US propaganda is ironically the only person who has been propagandized, ironically, again, by Hassan Piker, who is a propagandist, self-admitted.
I'm a propagandist.
And reminder that iDubbbz will literally cosplay as Dobby and wave around the trans flag trying to be like trans for Halloween and then be like, oh, well, I love the Iranian government. There's no oppression going on there. You know, Hassan told me that they're weirdly pro-trans guys, you know, forcing gay people to transition, just weirdly pro-trans, very pro-LGBT.
Iran is actually weirdly very pro-trans.
Honestly, I think so. Like, not even as a mockery thing. It seems he has brain damage. Why does he speak so slow? I thought I was the only person that noticed that. It's legitimately, like, it's embarrassing. He has Internet Explorer processing speed, bro. Zombied out on ADHD meds, apparently. The pain on his face as he tries to fill in the blanks of an ideology that he doesn't understand are priceless. I guess Hassan never answered that specific question on his stream, so iDubbbz has to piece it together himself, and the results are priceless. Why this guy ever thought he could dip his toe into leftist politics is beyond me. I don't know if he thought he had a choice, bro. Anissa is like, basically, I'll leave you unless you do this shit. Ah, yes, the socialist programs that allow for a more peaceful existence. You know, the usual peaceful existence between China and Hong Kong, Taiwan, India, Tibet, and all these places. This broke loser doesn't have the money for that, lol. Fall off of the decade. Sucks to see it. Why is he still streaming just to trolls at this point? Just go get a job? Dude, that's the thing with the Sun Orbiters. Even if they completely fall off, like Froggen, Casey Tron, all these absolute broke losers, they will do anything in the world but get a real job. They just can't imagine anything but streaming, guys. They're like way too used to it. They're like, oh, this is too easy, but then you're not earning anything, man. You can't do it. He won't go anywhere because he's broke now. He's literally selling his house. Yep, Caleb Hammer actually revealed that as well.
We know for a fact he is broke. They were trying to sell their house.
Moving on to Asmongold, responding with his own theory about iDubbbz and Anissa. Apparently he's getting parasocial. I think iDubbbz is very much like me.
Get into a little bit of parasocial behavior, okay? And I apologize, I very rarely do this, but we're gonna do it because he loves to talk, and I think this is very annoying. And I want to talk about this, all right? I was talking about this with somebody else, and now I'm gonna talk about it.
This is...
So, I think that iDubbbz is actually very much like me. iDubbbz is extremely like I am. I've met Ian, I've talked to Ian, I've seen his content over the years. Ian is an asshole, but he's also a very passive, live and let live, kind of easygoing guy. He's a very easy, relaxed guy to get along with. This isn't a guy to get stressed out, to get angry. Like, he might get anxious, maybe something like that, but he's not a confrontational, aggressive, hostile person. He's just not. He's not that kind of guy. And so his girlfriend, though, I think absolutely is. And I think that dissonance and that friction between those two personalities, because I can guarantee you that whenever there's a conflict, she's the one getting mad and he's the one saying like, bro, like, stop, I don't want to deal with this, right?
Right. I mean, I guess he's half right and half completely wrong. So, of course, we all know this. Anissa is the absolute demon-flipping parasite in this relationship who arguably ruined his life, you know, completely changed his character and made him into a Hassan Orbiter and minion, made him do this complete 180, went from the edgy N-word, F-word guy to woke iDubbbz, look at my trans flag, while also supporting terrorists and oppressive governments. Now, the thing is, one could argue that iDubbbz is a full-grown man and he made his own decisions here, right? And technically, that is why nobody actually has any sympathy for him or empathy. Got him, obviously. And it doesn't really matter whose fault it was that empathy got him, obviously. And it doesn't really matter whose fault it was that he turned out like this, right? Suppose you turn out into a massive dickhead piece of shit and everybody goes, okay, your wife changed you into this, but you're still the dickhead, man. As a 30-year-old, you just can't be blaming other people, right? Even if they are to blame partly, you still had autonomy in that decision. All this time, you choose to follow along and be part of it, and this isn't like a master-servant relationship or any sort of dynamic like that. They're supposed to be partners and equals here, so I don't know, there's just no excuse here. Now, as for iDubbbz's personality, I don't really think he's as tame as Asmongold is putting it here. Keep in mind that iDubbbz would literally confront people like Tana Mongeau in public, telling her to say the N-word, right? And that's not really an Omega introvert thing to do or whatever. You might argue that, oh, back then he was different, but I feel like that sort of stuff sticks with you and doesn't really change. And he was still with Anissa back then as well, right? I think my main issue with all of this and this logic is that it's offsetting the blame from iDubbbz, right? And you're basically just saying, okay, Anissa is the one, you know, who's making him stressed and overwhelmed in order to do all this dumb shit, and he has no idea what he's doing. He's a little poor little lamb, and he's getting manipulated, and there might be some truth to that, but also he's a full-grown man. And I feel like Anissa is basically a catalyst, right? And if you know chemistry, it's like something that speeds up the reaction that was already going to happen. I feel like if he was going down this path, he was going down this path, you know? Also, Asmon saying the dreaded sentence, oh, iDubbbz is very much like me. I mean, I don't know what you're doing, bro. You should not be saying that about yourself. That is absolutely dastardly, okay? And I don't really care what the context is here. No self-respecting man should ever be like, I'm just like iDubbbz. Come on, bro. We already got a New Year's miracle. You literally cleaned your room, okay? That is the first step to self-improvement, right? You're getting that confidence. Don't compare yourself to fucking iDubbbz. Even if you might be similar in some aspect, it's not worth it, all right? Get a grip. But honestly, I get what he means. He's basically saying like he's a passive and non-confrontational guy, and that's great and all, but sometimes you need to be confrontational, right? Otherwise, you just end up being a cuck, right? And just watching from the corner. And the thing is, like, I'm also a very chill guy, despite me bouncing in my fucking chair while ranting to a camera. I'm actually a really chill guy IRL, despite being the rank #1 hater in the entire world, obviously. The thing is, I'm a chill guy until you take advantage of my chillness, and then you piss me off, and I'm not gonna let you walk over me, and then I'll get confrontational, right? And that's basically what everybody should be like. It's called self-respect and boundaries. It's perfectly nice to be a chill and passive person, but if somebody's fucking shitting on you all this time, come on, you gotta stand up for yourself. There's no merit in being a chill guy then. At that point, you gotta put your foot down and start bouncing in your chair and calling them fucking regards, you know? Come on. Then Asmon says that iDubbbz is mentally held hostage.
And he's the one saying like, bro, like stop, I don't want to deal with this, right? And so that's, I think, kind of what happened, is that you do that for long enough and you get into a position where you're basically, mentally held hostage by this. It fucks up their mental state. And if you've ever been in a relationship with a really domineering, aggressive, hostile person like Anissa seems to be, you would know how much that kind of puts your entire mind into like a brain fog. Because it's just so stressful and unsettling and destabilizing and unbalancing that like you can't even really think, right? It's like, what the fuck is going? Yeah, you're in survival mode. Exactly. You're constantly in fight or flight around this person. And you also like them, but there's this element of them that's like extremely mercurial, aggressive, and seemingly so in a random way. That, to me, sucks the life force out of a person so fast it is insane. So I think that's generally what's going on. So yeah, and I know this sounds crazy. Like I wanted to go out. I wanted to let out the parasocial demons. Let everybody know what I think.
I mean, yeah, we pretty much all know that he's being mentally corrupted by Anissa and stuff. But I don't think
he is
he's
very
the only one to
parasocial
blame.
too.
You
He's
simply
right.
cannot absolve a grown
He's on
man
point
of all
with
his
that part.
responsibility. In fact, I find this case very peculiar because
he just,
in
like-
most cases, people absolve a woman.
He does
of
what
all the
Hassan does,
responsibility,
but
right?
he
They
takes
baby
it
the
more
woman and they just
personal.
blame the man. And somehow the opposite is happening here. I guess Anissa
Whereas-
is a special type of demon to take all this on here.
He
But
almost
the
gets
thing
like
is, all we have to
manipulative with it. It's like whatever they say, if it matches the narrative in his head, it's like that depends on like which way he's gonna hypnotize you. Or well, I guess if you agree with him, then he doesn't have to. But he gets all fucking. He does like the Hassan thing. He gets all angry when you disagrees, and then he like acts as if like he knows what he's talking about, and he just like lectures people.
To do to uncover the truth here is to
Gnarly.
watch the Legendary series. And if you go to
He's kinda
episode
crazy.
1 of the Legendary series, it was iDubbbz who
He really
started all
doesn't
of
know
this
what he's
by
talking
making
about.
the content cop on Ethan. That was not Anissa. Now, she might have been finger fucking wagging in the background or, producing the video, but those are iDubbbz's words. He's speaking into the mic, okay? He's heralding the video, whatever, right? And that just shows me that iDubbbz is a scumbag in and of himself. Half of these responses are concocted in his brain, right? And he had no sympathy for Ethan's kids, for example, so he deserves all the shit. I don't like this language of sort of babying him and giving all the responsibility to Anissa. Yes, iDubbbz is a victim, but also, at this point, he's committed so many crimes, nobody gives a fuck if he's a victim anymore, you know? Also, you know what? I'm feeling fancy. Another episode of Life Lessons from Pegasus. So, about the domineering relationship, right? Again, the problem all stems from a lack of self-respect. Now, I feel like most people don't have this problem because the second a woman actually treats them like that, they will walk away and move on to the next person that will actually love them and treat them well. Because Anyone who tolerates this sort of bullshit in a relationship is essentially weak and pathetic. I'm sorry, nobody wants to hear it, but you gotta grow some balls, know your worth, and walk away. And you gotta trust in the universe and trust in yourself that you will find somebody else. And the only reason you wouldn't do that is because you have a lack of self-respect and you think that this is the only person who will ever love you in the entire world or ever like you, and therefore you don't have the courage to walk away. And I'm sorry to put it this way, I'm lying, I'm not sorry. This is pure unadulterated cack behavior, bro. Oh my god. Tectone responded, watching an Ian and Anissa stream is like watching a Hassan and Kaya stream pure abuse. Shocker. Ida's being non-confrontational, yep, same clip. This is an incredible charitable take from Asbin on Ian. I don't really necessarily agree with him, but it's kind of nice to see a little kindness, I guess. Well, I feel like this is not, Idubbbz doesn't deserve this level of kindness. I feel like when it comes to Idubbbz and Anissa, I don't know if Asbin has some random like trauma regarding his relationship or something like that, but I feel like he's a little too charitable and he thinks that he's like Idubbbz here, but you're just not, man. Like, don't fucking put yourself down that much. Moving on to Idubbbz and Anissa versus Ethan. Recently, they revealed that Ethan still frantically texts them, apparently trying to expose him. Anissa reveals H3 still sends them texts making fun of them.
Lord texted us the other day.
Dude, he texts us all the time, man.
All the time.
It's
and we
so
never
annoying.
Respond. You should see.
See, this is what he's doing. He agrees with them, so he's acting as if, like, he's this person's friend. I mean, he always acts as if they're their friend, but, like, what they say depends on, like, you know, he'll try and, like, do the Hassan thing where he acts like he'll give advice, but he'll like scold you. But then, like, his special thing is like trying to be like sincere to make it seem like he cares. It's just really weird. I guess that's what he meant by empathy.
See Ian's phone. Well, it's a group text.
Yeah.
It's like maybe 12 unhinged texts in a row.
Yeah.
The most recent one was it makes it easier to ignore him because you can tell he's in
Great
severe
pain. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly.
Right. Okay, so they're trying to portray Ethan as this like desperate, unhinged, guy just frantically texting them or whatever. First off, you guys backstabbed him and you were like his best friend, so anything is justified. But don't worry, Ethan has actually leaked the text, which we'll be looking at in a second. Good. Shouldn't have stabbed your friend in the back and destroyed Creator Clash in your career public image just so Hassan noticed you. Yeah, Ethan is the unwell one. Certainly not the charity scammers who destroyed their careers, fled to Canada, living what looks like a crack den, and having erratic streams to 100 people. It makes it easier to ignore because you can tell we caused him great pain. Empaths everyone. So Ethan responded saying that he sent them roughly 12 unhinged texts in a row. All the time. One text in 6+ months. Genuine hurt and confusion from a friend. This is malicious or just snarkbane. How do you not include us explaining it 2 minutes before? And I guess this is like the content cop and deputy. 6 months pass. Hey guys, I hope you're both miserable. Saying hi to the 100 people watching your stream. How's unemployment benefits in Canada? I was drinking with a friend and explained how you rat-fricked me and felt inspired to send you some holiday cheer. Immature, I admit. We do a little trolling. Honestly, this just makes Ethan look amazing. Just shitting on them? Hell yeah. Right, so he leaked the entire conversation and he starts with this caption. F it, let's keep everyone feasting over the break. There are 3 sets of messages. First is right after Content Cop. Second is right after Content Deputy. Therefore, the first 2 were direct responses to his highly personal attack videos. In this case, I feel like direct messages were more than justified. Third, admittedly, was just for fun, and while very immature, I do think it's vital you both remember that you squandered your entire fortune and career. No socks, no plates, no bitches. That's just a little internet humor. I would never call a woman the B word. Feel free to block me though. You guys are still welcome to call in anytime. Right, here we go. We got a Reddit post. This you? Anissa, you been like this the whole time? How two-faced does it get? And Ian, you are beyond pathetic, man. Nothing to even say to you. Honestly, I cared about you guys and always did. Always did right by you. It's funny. We suspected that you were not on our side, and that's why you were silent, and you confirmed it in your video. Meanwhile, you guys have been on Snark for years. Pathetic two-faced behavior. So they were friends with him while posting on Reddit, it seems. Meanwhile, Ian gets all high and mighty about why would I need something from you? Meanwhile, soaking up our promotion and support while spreading poison through the other side of your mouth. Shame on you both. Then there was this post. Anissa says, so glad the Dr. Disrespect news is finally out. I was holding on to the information for years and wasn't allowed to say anything. Same. Also the fact that there's more shit that people don't know about yet. Oh shit, so you know, okay. I wasn't sure how many people knew. I wonder if that will ever come out. So this was referencing the doc PDF file situation where apparently Anissa knew for years and years and did not say anything, which is not the best thing to admit, honestly. You know, guys, I'm sure Hassan will look at this and call them out for potentially protecting PDF files. Something that he called me out for, something I never fucking did. It was a random made-up lie from a chatter. So, you know, if he can do that, surely he can do that here. Just to put your mind at ease about that, I guess she's trying to prove it's like not her Reddit account. Prove it, all of them, make the account public. People said the worst things about you and I never believed any of it. I hope you saw those comments I left in support of you over the years. They were actually genuine, if you know what that means. Sorry, is that too transactional for you? To expect my friend not to have a secret Twitter account where she shits on me? By the way, Ian, you told AB it was a net positive. Tell that Dr. Kirk. Don't get it twisted. Everything that dude is going through is your fault. Why the frick would you insert that poor man in the middle of this? Empathy, bro, for real? Like, how dare you put Lena in this situation and keep promoting her like she's the only fighter on the card, shameless and vile? How empathetic. Heard you guys were kicking people when they're down. Let me return the favor. F you both. You deserve what's happening to you. I'm guessing you heard we're stepping down from Creator Clash. We're doing that so people like Lena, who have been training for this, can participate in a charity event without us being a distraction. We hope when we are no longer involved, you'll allow her to compete in something she's been training for. And this was iDubbbz. I'm not prohibiting her in any way, dipshit. This is all you, my friend. She's fine. Everything was fine until you dropped that video. You both are so insanely selfish. You put her in an impossible situation. You F Dr. Kirk too. How could you not tell him beforehand? That poor dude went through hell because of your thoughtlessness. I hope it was worth it so Anissa could meet Hassan's dog. I think calling it a charity event requires you actually donating. Don't act altruistic. Anyone sane would not have done this a third time. Yeah, no, obviously it was for their own benefit. They don't actually care about charity, considering they were taking a portion without telling everybody. Man, y'all are so pathetic. I hope you know that. I was hurting and down bad, and you guys jumped to the top of a massive dog pile. You actually spent time in the snark. That's the biggest betrayal of all. How long have you guys been consuming that shit? And then casually shouting them out in your video. What's wrong with you? This is like finding out your friend has been like a Hassan supporter. It's like, goddamn, man. You are bad and mean people. There's something wrong with you. Ian, you used to be the guy that thought of it from every angle and prepared the best arguments and counter arguments. What happened? CTE. Anissa, I want to know what a coward you are and a phony, and I'm glad you're helping Palestine. How's your advocacy going? What have you accomplished? And if time you want to call in and discuss Israel-Palestine, let me know. This is malicious or just snark brain. How do you include us explaining it 2 minutes before lol? Bro, this isn't even bad. The fact that Ethan had to leak this just because they were cooking up some random story about him having like unhinged messages, he's just confronting you about all the bullshit you've done. Right, so iDubbbz finally responded. Very soy response to the 8-song text fiasco.
Like,
okay.
A lot of the terminally online people are gonna be like, dude, he was harassing the fuck out of them. Like, no, like, dude, they're obviously not gonna respond. They're doing a bunch of fucking retard behavior. Like,
okay, so man, quite a bit has happened.
But that is gonna happen,
yesterday,
I guarantee you.
Quite a bit. Some of it will remain untalked about, at least by me. I'll only talk about it in the most cryptic of ways. But you ruffled some feathers? Some feathers have been ruffled. That is to be sure. To be sure. Okay, give me the mic then.
I mean, that wasn't even a response. Like, I'm so cool, I'm gonna talk about it cryptically. I'm gonna start calling Ethan E, kind of like in Hassan's chat or whatever. I mean, even his laugh is so CTE coded, bro. Like, his brain is completely cooked at this point. Moving on to iDubbbz and Anissa trying to confront a hater. Basically, they call him out for being boring and unempathetic, and they try to justify their new terrible content. So here's a conversation.
Maybe I could get a gold tooth like iDubbbz and become the next iDubbbz.
Or it's just watching YouTube forever. 90 Day Fiancé is a waste of his talent. So it's actually even complimenting iDubbbz. But you know, 90 Day Fiancé and spamming Charlie Kirk is peak empathy. I know nothing about the guy outside of a high-profile political assassination. So you're just here to cry about how often he uploads? Are you just here to troll? I was just asking a question. You're the one shutting down questions. You were interrupting stream, trying to give Ian a weird ass life alert wake up call. You should be moving on if you're not happy with his content. That's fair. Honestly, leave his stream. You don't want CTE yourself. How does he not do good with his content now? Stop trying to control strangers live. What content? Owned pretty much. So then iDubbbz responds.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. This guy is just going ape
What
shit.
content? I love that.
On here. They originally say,
I saw
are you
that.
going to even go back to making content?
I
or is
saw
the
this
end road?
and I was like, the guy's obviously like kind of shook because he's confronting them, but that dude, what a fucking patriot.
Watching YouTube on stream forever. I've been making videos. I mean, if you don't want to watch them, you don't have to watch them.
Also, like,
Little brother.
what's wrong with this being the end road anyways?
Yeah, it's also
None of your freaking business.
It's also none of your business. Also, it's not YouTube. It's Discovery Plus.
Yeah, duh, stupid.
If you can't afford a subscription, just say so.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
There's nothing wrong with commenting and watching stuff. Yeah, we're having fun.
No way did iDubbbz just go, if you're a broke boy, just say so. There's no way he just... I hope that was ironic, man. I mean, he's unironically doing the, it's $5 a month. I just, please, I need to hit my sub goal, guys. Just this one time, please.
Also, for the record, guys, I am trying to get that 300 sub goal for the month. So if you're right there, if you're on the precipice, let this be a good day. We're in the middle of the month. I have like 13 days to go. We're getting real close. We're over halfway.
I mean, I can't get over how pathetic this is, man. And it was then the empathy duo say that they have no empathy for Charlie Kirk.
I see. No, they said, but 90 Day Fiance and spamming Charlie Kirk is peak empathy. No, I'll let you in on a little secret. People don't have room for empathy all the time.
R.I.P.
Charlie Kirk is
honestly.
one of those guys I don't have very much empathy for.
Oh, wow.
That's how it works.
That's crazy.
By having it doesn't mean that you distribute it freely all the time.
I'm not giving away the empathy milk for free.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry, Donald Trump doesn't get as much empathy as my wife. That's just kind of how it goes.
That's true. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe you need to figure that out.
My empathy, I'm choosing to feel empathy for the people that Charlie Kirk affected more than
Yeah.
him.
Actually, yeah, Charlie Kirk fucking hated empathy. He thought it was like
weakness.
A weakness? An
And you
evolutionary
say-
disadvantage.
Kind of is, actually.
Yeah.
Kind of is.
Charlie Kirk will not suckle on my bountiful empathy teat. Okay? Sorry.
Okay, Anissa, you really need to stop having fantasies
It kind of is a weakness,
with
actually.
other men. This is just getting weird and disturbing.
But I don't
and
know if he
particularly
actually
talking
said
about
that.
the
They're
dead
just saying
this
that.
way is just fucking weird. I don't know.
So,
Second
I
off,
don't know if
of
that's
course they
actually
ran
what
out
he
of
said.
empathy, guys. Just their meter, their meter was full, so they don't have any empathy. So now they got to keep misquoting him. And the thing is, I hate when people do this. Even if you
He
absolutely
definitely
hate the
had
guy,
empathy,
there's no
though.
reason to keep
I
misquoting
feel like
him,
he didn't
saying
say
that,
that.
oh, well, the empathy thing, he didn't even care about that. I mean, we already debunked that like a million times. He wasn't saying empathy is bad.
Yeah, he would just mean like sometimes empathy is used as this.
He was arguing semantics about how other words could be used instead, and that word is oftentimes misused to have like compassion to people who don't deserve it, like fucking terrorists. Like when you have empathy for terrorists, of course that word is just not a good thing to use at that particular point. And I just find it particularly disgusting when you try to slander a dead guy who can't even debate or defend himself, right? And of course, the king of empathy, no empathy for Ethan's kids, no empathy for children, only empathy for Hassan and actual evil people like the Iranian government, for example. I don't know how the fuck you actually become like this. So then people pointed out he's boring as hell.
Just asking if there's a plan going forward to create content again, or is it just watching YouTube forever now? That's all. 90 Day Fiance is a waste of his talent.
Oh.
Okay. He's being sweet.
He said you have talent. That's so nice.
I know nothing about the guy outside of a high-profile political assassination. Well, if you're going to be talking about him like he's like he deserves a plethora of empathy and respect,
Oh, he
then you
died.
should read some things about
Like
him.
someone killed him. What do you fucking
I don't
read?
like. Why are you coming in here like you know what it's all about?
Sounds like he wasn't affecting your life very much.
Yeah.
So it's not your problem.
A lot of people really care about it.
Yeah, as they should, because he sucks.
Anyway, I do agree that I have talents outside of watching 90 Day Fiancé. So thank you for the acknowledging that. But I'm doing that as well. I'm just doing it off stream. My talents are off stream, okay? Doesn't take too much talent to watch some 90 Day Fiancé. It's more of a chill vibe.
Is that a fucking joke?
What?
Oh.
Oh, my talents. No.
Hilarious. You see, it's a joke because we never actually get it on. iDubbbz is just watching from the corner of the room while Anissa's banging her boyfriend, Gorgeous Gabe, or on a special occasion, Hassan, I suppose. Also, how rich is it that iDubbbz and Anissa are going, oh yeah, read about it. Oh, you haven't read enough about it. You didn't read enough tweets about it. Kind of like how you read about Iran, you fucking morons. Then we got delusional Anissa saying that iDubbbz is actually very talented at watching 90 Day Fiancé.
No, I will say though, you're very talented and talented at this as well. I think it's important to watch relationship dynamics and work through them, and also make Charlie Kirk jokes when we feel it in our bones. And somebody said,
also,
he's no Nick Fuentes. Listen, there's enough evil little bitches
to go around.
Okay, Nick Fuentes, Charlie Kirk, fucking Andrew Tate. Don't act like
there's not enough.
There's not enough evil in the world. Okay,
right? But yeah, it's to me, you're giving the I'm apathetic to all of it. You're saying you guys seem obsessed with him, but all right, like.
Yeah, the apathy thing doesn't work anymore in 2025. I'm sorry.
I mentioned him once this stream, and to be honest, it was an indication that I've seen some of his content.
Yeah, I mean, how ironic is that? We got the devil herself going, well, there's evil people in this world. Says the person who's literally making fun of a dead guy who got assassinated for speaking at a campus and lying about him. And also calling iDubbbz talented for reacting to 90 Day Fiancé with the most boring, slow Internet Explorer reactions, with the most horrible commentary known to man, uninformed garbage, like when he was talking about Iran. It's just fucking insane, dude. People responded, Nick Fuentes and Charlie didn't steal $250K from charity. They really hate everyone, including their fans. Funny how Anissa will do anything but stream on her own channel. The endless belittling of anyone who disagrees with them is why people don't like breadtubers. It's basically their way or the highway. They have no respect for anyone with different opinions. They're very smug and they're wishing harm in Minecraft to people they disagree with, soulless creatures. The Charlie Kirk obsession is so freaking weird. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with these people. Charlie Kirk hated empathy, thought it was a weakness. What he actually hated was people using it as a meaningless buzzword to signal their own superiority. Exactly the way these two idiots use it. I mean, wow. Clock them from beyond the grave. Moving on to Asmongold, talking about the real reasons why Hassan actually hates him.
You know why I think a lot of these socialist people hate me? It's because I represent the fact that they're all hypocrites. I have more access to media, more access to income and money and luxury than any of them have. And I don't take advantage of it. I pay my taxes. It's not a problem. My editors, my mods, tons of other people get paid. It's not an issue. The reason why the socialists hate me is because I represent the fact that they're LARPing. The life that the problem is that I live the life that they say everybody should live. I'm a rich person that doesn't live like a rich person. I pay my fair share and some more in taxes. I donate tons of money to charity, and I do it every year, and I never complain about it or I don't talk about it. It is what it is. So you're what they want. Yeah, exactly. These people want to be me. And you might say, oh, no, they don't, because, you know, your house is dirty. At the end of the day, I can clean my house, but they can't clean their integrity.
Holy, okay, that goes hard. And I talked about this before. Unironically, Asmon is essentially everything Hassan wishes he could be. Infinitely more successful, more liked, lives like a socialist, more of a respected political commentator than Hassan, even though he's literally not. Nobody considers him like this political commentator, considering he does a bunch of other shit as well. Meanwhile, Hassan is desperately trying to get to that level, being respected, being liked, and all of that. But no, he just can't do it, right? And basically, the only cope that Hassan has is that, oh, Asmon lives in filth, his room is dirty. But Hassan, what you gotta realize is you're fucking corrupted on the inside. Nobody likes you. You're this evil villain who happens to be conventionally attractive to the point where you have some measure of a fan base on like fucking TikTok and Taylor Lorenz and a bunch of unhinged psychopaths. But the reality of the fact is, something that you've admitted, you wallow in misery all day, every day. You literally hate your own fans.
I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate fucking streaming. I hate socialism.
These are your words. Your legacy is shocking your dog. I feel like it's time to give it up. Okay, how long are you gonna keep going? So then Asmon talks about having integrity.
I have integrity. Something that very few people have. I'm the fantasy that everybody wants to have, or that everybody wants somebody else to have, but they don't want to have themselves. Almost all of these other people that try to LARP as being these like super progressive people, they don't actually live according to any of their standards at all. Like you don't, like, again, like I'm not saying you shouldn't have a house if you're a socialist, but like you don't need to have like luxury cars, luxury brands, a $3 million house. Like you don't need to have this much stuff. Like you're living a life of luxury. Like you don't need, I'm not saying you have to be poor, right? You don't have to live like I do even. But like when you dressing up with Gucci and shit like that, like that's something you don't need to do. And I live the integrity every day of every week of every month of every year. I don't need luxury. I don't need fancy things. I don't need accolades. I don't need privilege. I just need you guys. I need a camera. I need my room. I need my Chipotle and some beef jerky. And I'm happy.
No, don't say you're happy. No, but your room is dirty. No, I, Hassan Biker,
$3 breakfast. Don't tell.
Every week of every month of every year. I don't.
Oh, don't say you're happy. No, but your room is dirty. No, I, Hassan Biker, am furious about this. I am very angry about this. And basically, here we have the results of the beef summed up. Hassan is miserable. Asmon is happy. That is literally all you need to know, right? And these are self-reported by the both of them. Honestly, Hassan is about as happy as Kaya when she gets fucking zapped. And it's completely true about the socialist thing as well. Asmon lives on a very cheap sort of budget, a very standard lifestyle, below average even, I'd say. Like, he should probably spend a little more of his money, while Hassan claims to be a man of the people, fighting for the working class, claiming to care about your wages and the healthcare. But then that's what he says, but what he actually does is directly takes money from broke people and then uses it to buy Gucci bags, to buy supercars, to buy mansions, to go on expensive trips to China and buy the most expensive dog breed and show it off by keeping it in the background of a stream 10 hours a day. And if it dares to move, you zap it. Bzz, please, Kaya, please. Villain, absolute villain.
Yeah,
wait a minute,
villain.
the dog zap guy does politics? Hassan's a cancer on Twitch that until removed will continue to destroy the platform. That's a brilliant way to put it. Now click this video or you get terminal CTE like iDubbbz.
I bet you
okay, thanks for
that question's probably real.
You know what I'm doing right now? I'm standing on business because this is my business and this is my jewelry. And that's why I'm inviting you to come down to 64 West 47th Street or shop on TracksNYC.com. What do I really recommend? Well, it's going to be these tennis chains that Christina is wearing. And where can they purchase them, Christina?
At Tracks NYC.
Yo, Freddie, you tried to kill me with little you
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god.
What happened? Oh, they wildin'. Oh, he's coming up, he's coming up.
Yeah, get that girl.
Yo, David,
Just
should
in
you?
case.
You feel me? What are you feeling?
In the end, they tried to kill me, strangle me with my own chain. Get out of this hospital. TracksNYC.com.
That's the best ad ever.
Yo, Fred.
Except he got the shit beat out of him, man. The guy spat in his face. Like, he should have just slapped him right here. He had the chance.
Where's my
But the guy technically committed shit first. Cause look, see? And then he runs away.
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god.
What happened? Oh, they wildin'. Oh, he's coming up. He's coming up.
Yeah, get that girl.
Yo, David,
Just
should
leave.
you? Oh,
Wait, who is that? At the end, though.
Yeah, get that girl.
Yo, David,
Just
should
leave.
you?
You feel me? What are you feeling?
In the end, they tried to kill me, strangle me with my own chain. Let me get out of this hospital. TracksNYC.com.
Little you So not only did these fucking pieces of shit, okay, rip you off on this fucking thing, it turned out to be 9-karat gold, right? You had a check?
Yes.
So they're going to be giving you $1,000 on top. Here's $22,000 for your fucking trouble. These fucking bum motherfuckers, bro. You get people in this exchange, people in this. Stop being greedy pieces of fucking lying shit. So I'm Tracks. I want this. Coming up with a fucking scheme every fucking time. Keep fucking scheming, bro.
So this was his own booth.
9 fucking carat this, 2 carat that, this, that. Security what, bro? Fucking bullshit, bro. Stop fucking stealing. You gotta come up. I want my fucking money, motherfuckers, bro. I gave the money up. You wanna be Tracks NYC? Here's Tracks NYC. Akai. Garbage. You motherfuckers are garbage. So not only I'm clipping this coin to teach you.
Bro, but he handled himself so good for like getting fucking scammed for 30K though. Damn.
I've been told in these boxes are...
As you can see, I got 18 pages of all the meta ammo you can think of. Almost 1,000 rounds of Lapua AP, all the 5.4.
Don't do that. Have you ever ridden a bike ever? All right. Let's go, Aiden.
I'll just hold you. I'll hold you like this. Oh my God! Here it comes.
Can I do that?
So far. Oh my God, it's coming.
Let's go,
Hey!
baby! 3 months.
Let's go, nigga. We out. Come on. We're gonna go to Cuba. Let's go to Cuba.
Let's go to Venezuela. Let's go, Aiden.
I'll just.
I don't usually do these, but I'm going to show you a day in the life of what I made as a server at Texas Roadhouse. Today we're...
How's it going?
Oh, just right away?
Okay. A PC builder posted his new GPU support bracket over on Reddit, thinking that he was clever. But welcome to the ZTT Snake Pit, where I'm gonna evaluate everything else about your build. Now, he originally just wanted to pick.
If I was a pro player, hate me if you want to. But bro, if I know that I'm playing against ninjas in pajamas, then I look at one of the players, I look at his
part
person
of your
like,
build.
who did he have?
Hey there, Danny here, LA's most fabulous zombie slayer.
This fucking meme needs to stop. This guy with his goddamn red fucking hair. That's insane. Nice. Right now. Face right now. What the fuck? Yeet commented on this? I need you right now. Face right now. I'm actually gonna rethink that. That'll fucking... What's his name? I don't even know how that works. Okay. I don't know, do I buy this shit? I think I'm gonna play some Resident Evil actually. Oh shit, my headphones fell. Cable fell. Okay. Ugh. I kind of wanna fucking... Huh. Wonder if I can get it off with that thing. Where'd it go? Oh, damn. What a nice. What the fuck? On now. Anyways. Papa in the city. Where is it? I have it right here. Wait. Because they're fucking baiting. They're gooner baiters. I bet her phone auto corrected that to mines. That's crazy. That life that you Okay, I got it. Yo, I think I did fuck up the sensor ring. I can't really tell. I do have a feeling though that it needs to be like pushed. Which isn't ideal. probably could just get away with just making it medium liftoff distance. Let me do like let me just see if it does the same thing. This game, like test the tracking. Oh, in this game it's way better. It feels smooth. Yeah, I don't know. That game's weird. Okay. I thought I did all that shit already. Damn it. Now I have to fucking do it all over again. Damn it. Come on. Hello? Yeah, I gotta do it again. What the heck? Okay, so you gotta trigger that. Then...
I've called in the game. I'd really like to make it out of this room alive and not die a horrible, painful death. I know. It's a temp title. Take a candle, light it, and put it on the cake. And remember to smile. This party is for you.
Fuck you!
Okay, so I didn't see that last time, I don't think.
Disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. This is gross. Ugh. Okay. Like, what the fuck? My GPU is 39 degrees. Oh, it's 'cause it's fucking FPS cap.
Like, Jesus Christ, that's insane. Okay. Can I light it with this? Right, I forgot this game is very procedural. It, like, doesn't let you do things unless you do it a certain way. So now it should let me burn it. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to like light it and light the gas and then blow it up or some shit, right? Or is that after this? But I did use it before though. Oh yeah. Up all the... And then you put the balloon on the... I didn't realize I got a quill pen from that. What? Hmm. Okay, now that's done. That's satisfying. Like the PC's acting like an AC now. Fucking funny. This is like the extent of where I got before, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Light this. Boom. Kaboom. Huh. Would be difficult to open without the password. Okay, where's the password though? I see that. I lifted it. Works like almost perfect. Like these are like the perfect height almost. Oh, where's the... Let me in. Come on. Okay. Oh, it has to be like... That... Yeah. That they're cock? Oh shit. I forgot that was a thing. Here. There's another door. I need to figure out the password now. He's also like doing some weird shit with his mouth, so like. What's wrong with the. I don't get it. Yeah, let's start looking for more clues. Do I have to pop all the balloons? Maybe there's like a incentive to revealing more. Maybe there's something hidden. Like a portion of the map hidden, or like another clue. I'm gonna get to the point though where I can't really pop anymore because they're just gonna get kicked around. I have a feeling it's over here that I need to go next. There's like nothing. Wait. I thought maybe, I don't know why. He's just revealing anything. Well, I'm obviously gonna not be able to do this. There's a shower head there too. There has to be like a different way around. It won't stop coming out. Okay, now what? Gotta be something to do with this, because I didn't really notice this that much before. Gotta be something to do with that. Gotta be like something. Like, see, that's so fucking weird. I'm pretty sure it is. Genuinely. Like, I'm pretty sure I fucked up the sensor. Well, I don't think I fucked it up, maybe. Hopefully. Works when I touch it, but... How could I be so dumb? Wait, what is it?
What the fuck? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, man. No! No!
Okay, now what? Okay, so what did that solve though? Okay.
Happy birthday to you. You had a happy birthday.
Happy. Ah. Aren't I still watching the tape or whatever? Jesus.
Happy birthday!
Yeah. So I was just playing like a cutscene. Forgot about that. That's gnarly. Didn't I shoot a guy there? I feel like I went this way already. Like, what's the next way to go? This way? So now what? A battery. Can I drop it on the floor? Oh shit. Is that a bait one? Okay, well. What the fuck? Where do I go now? Go up and around, right? What the fuck? I hate this verticality part. These verticality parts always messes my fucking brain up. Like, where did I come from? I jumped down, right? How come? Okay, thank God. Also, I guess I could do this. I don't have that yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the bonfire. Keep it clean, gentlemen.
Oh, that's why this makes sense.
Fuck you too.
It's how you deal with hardships in life that makes you a man, Ethan. Ooh, health meter's looking a little low, Ethan. Gotta say, I'm impressed. Not only are you still alive, you have all your fingers and toes. You doing okay?
Oh, what the fuck?
Fat man down, fat man down. He was never my favorite anyways.
Am I? I don't think so. Those are the coins that you can like buy the stuff with, right? I don't think. There. Focus on antique coins. Honestly, like I like all the weapons I have right now. So now there's a code somewhere. Maybe I didn't go up here yet. This looks like the area where I've already been though. It's weird. I don't think it is though. Maybe it is. Yeah, I think it is. I don't know, I really like the way... Ah! Oh, I guess I didn't do that. Could have paid more attention. I saw it at last second. The red thing on the wall. Okay. On the fucking mannequin's ass. I swear I'm not trolling with that shit. Fucking genuine. Those are hard to see sometimes. Hard to notice. They do that shit on purpose, clearly. Any chem fluid. Chem fuel. Thought maybe there'd be something over here. Now I'm back over here. Well, I did come over here. So now what? Also, I guess I could put that in there. I've fucking played it like twice now. Pretty sure. Maybe I forgot to play the Mia one. It's actually so sick, like the game's like lore and shit. I don't know. create the serum. So I'm supposed to like create a serum or type shit. I think I'm still supposed to be in here because there's that code. I didn't realize I was going backwards. But those creepy noises too. Yeah, so it's leading you back to here anyways. So it's like I just went around in a circle. Unless I'm just dumb. Like, I don't know. I already did all this. I did the whole fucking house, so now what? I gotta find some code. Like, I don't think this is where I'm supposed to go. I feel like I've juiced every other area. I don't know, I'm kinda lost now. What the fuck? I didn't expect this to happen. That's whatever, we'll come back to it. I don't know, I kind of want the Dead Island game, but at the same time, it's just like, am I gonna play it? I probably will, actually. Because I like Dead Island. It's like kind of nostalgic for me. Me and Ryan and Doodoo used to play it all the time. It was one of the games that we played on PlayStation together. And Ryan would like fucking tweak out and be like, "Who do you voodoo, bitch?" And it's like the song that the one rapper guy would rap. But yeah, I'll buy the Ultimate Edition one. It's $9. Jamie says he has it, so we can go play that as well. It's gonna be more non-essential. Need a payment. I'm honestly loving these sales, just picking up random games. It's nice. I was looking for Warhammer, so I'm happy that that was on sale. Happy that Jamie likes it because now I have someone to actually play it with. It makes it much more enjoyable for myself. But that's okay. I'm not really, you know. If I didn't have him to play with, I'd be fine too, but it's just more motivation to play the damn game. That I otherwise probably would just sit there on the menu or whatever the fuck. Playing with another person, especially Jamie or like, I don't know, just playing with other people just makes me fucking not worry about that and just play the game. And I like that. It's annoying, like, not being able to agree upon the same games, and that's kind of where, you know, me and my brothers kind of stopped playing games together a lot, which I fucking hate that it comes to that. I wish Jesse would just like, I just wish he would be more like self-aware of the fact that we're like, maybe he just doesn't want to delve into it, but me and Jamie are like actual fucking nerds. We get crazy absorbed into certain like games and shit. Like I got absorbed into Ark. He loves Warhammer. Fucking, you know, I played a little bit of WoW. He didn't really like WoW that much. Like, but our other brother, he's weird. Like he plays like all sorts of like those, like he plays some of the games that we play. Like he is the only one out of us that I'm pretty sure still plays online Tarkov to this day. And like he plays all sorts of like normal games and shit, but he nowadays like always just wants to play like those fucking slop games like Peak and stuff. It's like, well, that shit's fun. It's like, is it even, you know what I mean? Like, I got enough room on my C drive, I'll put it on there. But like, it's just the value in those games for us. Like he does usually, like the funniest part is like, we made fun of him because like, he plays those, like he gets us to buy those games and then we play them once. But it's like, he genuinely likes to play them. He will play them like multiple times. Not like very many times. He'll move on very fast too a lot of the time because those games come and go. But he will play it more than any of us want to play it. And that's like the thing. It's like, at the same time, like, we can't complain because he would play it more than us, you know? So the best thing to do is just not get it. Like, just don't. Which it sucks because like there's not many fuck around games like Dead Island and Warhammer and shit that Jesse plays. Like me and Jamie play all sorts of games like that, but Jesse doesn't want to play that type of game. I'm sure he'd play like the old games that we used to play like on Nintendo, like Paper Mario and Mario Sunshine and shit, but like I don't know, he just doesn't play like also he plays like Call of Duty and like mainstream games too, because I'm pretty sure he has like a lot of his friends football and like university played Call of Duty and shit, so he plays like the mainstream games. But then he also like by himself will play like Tarkov and like those niche military games. But me and Jamie can't like get with it anymore, you know. I mean, he does like more military oriented shooters than Jamie, which I find cool. But it's like he's like he likes the wrong ones. Like I wish he would play like Arma with me or always likes Tarkov. I mean, granted, it's kind of hard to get him to play like new games like that. The only new games he usually plays are like the slop ones, which is why we don't really fucking play games with him. I don't honestly. He's got too much of a life too. Like, never on. He's on like I barely even see. Like I'll see him like log on, but it's just weird because half the time he doesn't play a game, or if he does play a game, it's for like 2 seconds because I never see that part. I might need to look up a tutorial for that part. That part. No. It's snug in there. I could hear it. It's definitely. I think we got some earwax. Or I got some earwax. I wonder if you could tell the difference of these mice on camera. Oh, one's dying. Yeah. Yeah, I like this one way better. Fucking glides way nicer. Definitely fucked it up a lot less. Charge that up. We got 11. See, this is why it interferes though, because like I think you're supposed to be able to change mouse RGB with signal RGB as well. So it gives me like this fucking extra indicator that tells me the battery to completely replace G Pro, but it's like I need to be able to change my my fucking DPI and all the other shit. You can't do that on the RGB software. Like retarded.
Came for the finances. What if you could have more? Join Hammer Elite this month for free and discover what the #1 membership on the platform has to offer.
Well, at least he's providing
See description
something.
for more details.
Logan Paul has been on the brunt end of a couple different scams throughout his time on the internet. Most notoriously, CryptoZoo, which is the most recent before this one, but going back to 2021, 2022. First, it's the Dink Doink meme coin that was co-created.
What a name.
That was co-created with his roommate Jake Broido. Paul promoted this cryptocurrency as a fun investment without disclosing his ownership. Blockchain analysis showed a wallet linked to Paul buying trillions of tokens post-launch and cashing out over $100,000 in Ether, causing the coin's value to crash. Paul distanced himself, calling it a project from hell and denying profits, but investors lost money.
Dude, it dropped 97% after the pump.
Yep. So this is where we're just kicking things off.
He pocketed $120,000. Honestly, that kind of scandal is not even worth $120,000.
100% no. Your reputation when you're him is not worth $120,000.
No.
Like,
but I guess it hasn't. It didn't really hurt him.
But has it really hurt his reputation?
Not long term. Reputation, sure, but brand and all that shit.
But
I think it's expected.
trustworthiness, you know, that's something with your audience, right? Is someone who you know has built a lot of trust with their audience. Would $120,000 be worth it for you, Caleb Hammer?
No, for me, no. But I don't think he has trustworthy. I don't think people care.
Well, but
it's
was
a
this
different
the
thing.
beginning of that trustworthiness eroding?
Yeah, maybe.
So,
and you know, it transpires, and I think most recently, and the biggest one by far.
Well, to be clear, I mean, just
CryptoZoo.
for clarity, there's no SEC charges with the Dink coin, no criminal charges, and Paul's lawyer claimed he only made $17,000 in profit. By the way,
I'm sure his lawyer made it look
profit.
Allegedly. CryptoZoo. This was a massive one over the past few years.
CoffeeZilla covered it a lot.
CoffeeZilla. Logan Paul. They've been going back and forth. Paul hyped this as a blockchain game where users could buy, hatch, and breed hybrid animal NFTs, comparing it to Pokemon and encouraging kids to invest. It raised millions. One investor borrowed £50,000. No functional game was released due to developer issues and infighting. In December 2022, CoffeeZilla exposed the lies and losses. Paul threatened a lawsuit but apologized, and then in 2023, class action lawsuit in Texas accused him of fraud, breach of contract, and negligence. Paul pledged $1.3 million in refunds and to finish the game, but blamed bad actors. The case is still ongoing.
No. It was dismissed in 2020 October.
Was it just dismissed?
Yeah, in October. Completely gone. Here.
Did not know that.
I'll put the link in.
Receipts.
No. Yeah, all those videos, all the everything, and in the end, nothing.
But he's still
dismissing lawsuit against him.
Are him and CoffeeZilla not still in their lawsuit?
Well, that's
I know
that's a different
I know
lawsuit,
it's separate, but I believe that there are still lawsuits that have stemmed from this.
The dismissal was with prejudice. Case cannot be refiled as is. Judge noted 26 of 27 claims dismissed without prejudice, which can be amended and refiled. Judge stated if allegations were proven, it would constitute fraud, but no new criminal charges have been filed. And Logan Paul offered $2.3 million a buyback program requiring participants to waive the right to sue going forward.
Perfect. Well, that brings us.
Wait.
26 of 27 claims dismissed without prejudice, which can be amended and refiled. Judge stated if allegations were proven, it would constitute fraud, but no new criminal charges have been filed. And Logan Paul offered $2.3 million a buyback program requiring participants to waive the right to sue going forward.
Perfect. Well, that brings us to.
But there is actually an ongoing FBI investigation, apparently.
Yes. Which brings us forward to 2025.
But the SEC investigation opened and then closed, no charges.
Okay. Listen, Logan Paul's almost undefeated. Listen, he's got a great legal team. I don't know who he uses, but he has a great legal team. Logan Paul, YouTuber, wrestler, Prime founder. The newest issue that we're coming across is he's accused of scamming fans via Liquid Marketplace. He is the co-founder of the platform, which promotes fractional ownership of collectibles like Pokemon cards, other high-value sports memorabilia. This is the video announcing that he is the co-founder, and this is his next business venture.
What's up, y'all? Logan here. As an avid collector and strategic investor myself, I am so stoked to announce the launch of Liquid Marketplace, a platform where collectors can buy and sell fractions.
This dude launches brands like every 5 seconds.
Of rare collectibles via tokens on the blockchain. As a co-founder of Liquid Marketplace,
it always has to get away from crypto.
Yes,
get away.
Crypto has been his downfall in media. Like
I own some Bitcoin. I like some Bitcoin for a little diversification, but.
Aside from Japan,
get away.
Aside from Japan, he had a pretty clean record. Aside from crypto,
well, I mean, there is Prime drink lawsuits as well for caffeine amounts targeted towards kids.
But like, I feel like the financial crimes are way more of an issue. The financial allegations
and the lawsuit with CoffeeZilla.
Yeah,
which, by the way, within itself is sued him in 2024 for calling CryptoZoo a scam. Magistrate judge recommended the case not proceed, but he did not dismiss this case. As of 2 months ago, the case is in mediation. But yes, sure.
I believe we're set to level the playing field by allowing anyone to own a piece of the world's rarest collectibles and build their portfolios instantly. Here's how it works. Liquid Marketplace will curate a collection of highly sought-after items available in our ecosystem where users can buy in to be...
It is fractional owner. Fractional share of a card that you will never touch. You will never physically touch this.
It's like a REIT. It's a fucking REIT for fucking cards.
Yes.
It's like a way for him to make money off his shit.
Logie.
Big guy. Big guy.
A partial owner. We'll keep the collectibles safe in our Liquid Marketplace vault, and when you're ready, sell and trade your portion of ownership with other members. To start, we're launching with some amazing items. First up, and my personal favorite, a PSA 8 Pikachu Illustrator. This is by far one of the rarest Pokemon cards in the world. And one of my personal first edition Pokemon boxes. Don't worry, this one is real. I think. I'm just kidding. Yes, it's real. Now
There's a part of the concept that I just don't necessarily hate. just hate how it gets all blockchained and like it's no, I don't like it. I don't like it. Gosh.
Let's talk about sports.
Yeah.
LeBron, Kobe, and Michael Jordan. LeBron exquisite RPA, his most.
So there's something similar, and they tried to get sponsorships on our channel like a trillion times, but I never did. The art one.
Art one.
No.
I don't remember the name of it, but it was fractional art. That
So
was
I mean,
all
it's
held.
a thing that exists.
It is, and it's really popular.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
it
not
is
the
super
worst
popular.
idea specifically. Getting it all into the blockchain and all this shit, and it's also again, it's just a brand new brand launch after all these like sketchy situations. It's a rough one.
Yeah, it's
sought after rookie card valued at over $2 million. And a 2009 Upper Deck exquisite Michael Jordan auto patch. This is a one-of-one, 7-figure card. Most collectors have never even seen this card, let alone have access to it. But on Liquid Marketplace, we got that shit. A one-of-two Kobe auto logo, man.
Fuck, man. We just got to create some like sketchy ass products because we put all this time and effort into like these things that actually tools that people use to change their lives, like Master Your Money and Dollar Wise, and
just start Caleb, just start making songs again, and then just sell fractional ownership of the music.
Maybe I should sell like you can fractional own
That's a good idea.
one share. I will put on the market one share of Hammer Media, and you can fractionally get that one share.
Sell fractionals of the Labubu on set.
Yeah.
Sell the fractionals of the Labubu.
Guys, who wants a fraction of one share of Hammer Media?
I do.
Okay.
I'm in.
Hammer trading cards.
Purchased.
Look, this thing.
Okay, things are getting bonkers with how NVIDIA's DLSS is integrating into games. Things that seem like they could be completely out of hand. We're gonna dig into it and we'll see if they really are. Now, NVIDIA announced these things yesterday at CES. You know, we live streamed this reaction, and throughout this entire presentation, NVIDIA didn't mention gamers even once. And they mentioned AI, just saying the word AI 192 times. Just insane. Now, I do want to say that AMD, with their CES presentation, actually beat out NVIDIA. They hit over 300 AIs throughout their presentation.
We're entering this era of Yotta-scale computing.
Dude, that's the
where
last one on
deployment
there.
of more powerful models everywhere will require
up
a
there.
massive increase in the amount of compute in the
They
world.
did it! Now, suffice to say, NVIDIA did step back and do a gaming presentation a little bit later. It was actually midnight my time, so they really weren't putting it at the priority. I want to cover DLSS 4.5 because this will affect us how our games look, how our games feel. Now, the first thing I want to mention, and this will be a separate video from me, but they did introduce some improvements to their super resolution model. If you guys remember last year with DLSS 4, not 4.5, they did introduce a newer generation of super resolution that makes upscaling look better. Most people were happy about with how DLSS 4 looks. I like it. It looks nice and sharp and doesn't really have that many flaws. But this year they're actually introducing a new version of that. I did some quick and dirty testing. The stability over there is a lot better. What the hell? What I found is that it looks very good actually, but you do get a little bit of a performance hit, which is the same thing that a lot of the content creators that are at CS have said.
The new model is slightly more expensive than the previous one. I think the quoted figure was like 2 to 3%. We'll see when we actually test it out ourselves.
So this is a cool improvement that deserves me looking into it more, but really what we're talking about today is the whole frame generation
5080s
situation.
can handle that
6
shit.
times frame generation. Like what the hell is happening at this point? So it seems like we're just gonna keep generating frames and we're gonna forget about making the games run well. Because why do that when you could just generate as many frames as possible? Now, I can't deny that this is pretty neat that this exists, but throughout all of 2025, when they introduced 4 times and 3 times frame generation last year, I've struggled to find real use cases for these really high generated frames because they come with a lot of caveats. That's because frame generation inherently, it's interpolating 2 frames. So it needs a frame that is already rendered by the game, and then it holds the next frame that would be shown to you so that it can generate what would go in between it. You're gonna get more latency because you would be seeing the next frame in the game. And how they try to mitigate this is by using their reflex low latency technology. The thing is, you don't need to use frame generation in order to also utilize NVIDIA Reflex. So you're not really saving anything on latency. In fact, you're always increasing how much latency frame generation is going to be adding. Another issue with frame generation, especially as you go up towards 3 times and 4 times, yeah, maybe your FPS number looks higher and amazing and stuff, like, ooh, big number better. When you break it down, you end up getting even more latency than you would have thought. So I just have them in Black Myth Wukong. We're at 4K at cinematic settings on the 5090. As you can see in the top left corner of the screen, right about 60 FPS, you know, pretty decent frame rate. This game is so demanding. Then we hop into the graphics settings and then we enable frame generation. We got 2 times frame gen, 60 FPS base, and then we double that frame rate. We would logically be getting 120 FPS around in there. But when we do turn on 2 times frame generation, you can see that we only get a little over 100 FPS. So it's not really doubling the frame rate. And something that really like made this stand out for me is you look at the top of the screen. This is actually the Steam overlay, and they can show you what frame rate is being generated by frame generation and what frame rate is the base frame rate for the game. This clearly shows that our FPS, our base frame rate, decreases if we use frame generation. That means we don't get a theoretical double of what we would have been getting. Game would look smoother, but yeah, we're not getting as responsive an experience because generated frames don't react to the game engine at all. You actually notice also too, on the left side of the screen, I have a latency measurement. That one also increases just by turning on frame generation. Part of that is because frame generation is on, but then the other part is because now our base frame rate is lower. We're getting about 54 FPS base with 2 times. We go up to ×4 generation, and you're gonna see that the situation gets even worse. We're barely even getting 50 FPS as a base, and now we're going up to 200, which is sick. Yeah, 200 FPS of smoothness, but our game responsiveness just decreased even more. You can see our latency also increased by a few milliseconds. That also means because there's less base frame rate to work with, that the image quality is also going to be worse. It's not like it's terrible or anything like that, but it's not exactly ideal. So it leaves you in a tough spot trading responsiveness for game smoothness. It actually gets worse the lower end your GPU is, because right now we're on the RTX 5090, literally as good as a gamer can get. It's going to be able to handle the frame generation pretty well. But when you hop over to like lower end cards, even with this multi-frame generation from the newest generation of GPUs from NVIDIA, it struggles more and more as the GPU gets weaker and weaker. And that could be for multiple reasons. It could be because of overall memory capacity on the GPU, like the lower end cards like the 5060 and stuff. They only have 8 GB of VRAM, and the generated frames does tend to use a little bit more VRAM on the GPU, but also just the overall AI performance on these cards gets worse and worse down the stack. So that means you're compromising more and more of your base frame rate and your base latency in order to utilize these generated frames. This feature becomes more and more niche because only the high-end GPUs can take advantage of it. Yeah, it's kind of advertised like every single GPU in this 50 series generation can use multi-frame gen and get, you know, 4090 performance or whatever NVIDIA wants to say. But that's not really true at the end of the day. And another layer to this is you start generating so many damn frames. You got like 240 FPS or something if you were to go from 60 to 240 with 4 times frame gen. Do you have enough monitor refresh rate to see how many frames it's pumping out? Because every generated frame does not add to the system responsiveness, so there's literally no point in pushing your frame rate above what your monitor can show you. There's a bunch of layers to multi-frame gen that makes it more and more niche. You need a high-end GPU, you need a high refresh rate monitor, you need a good enough base frame rate that it really doesn't seem as useful as NVIDIA likes to make it out to be. But now they're coming out with 6 times frame generation, or up to that. Gets me concerned because we saw how 4 times frame gen was. How is this going to work for a lot of people out there? This is going to be even weirder because now, like, what they're showing right here is that you'd be taking a game from 40 FPS, multiplying it by 6 and going up to 240 FPS, which is insane. And if you were going from a base frame rate of 40 FPS, your latency is probably going to be too high. It does not feel like a very good gaming experience. Not to mention, if you were to start at 60 FPS, your monitor would have to be 360 Hertz for it to even matter. but they're on their freaking website is saying that this is a decent experience or a recommended use case for the scenario. And it's not even like it's not cool, but some of the issues with this is it's going to compound the issues that were already there with ×4 and ×3 frame generation. It's like now you need an even higher refresh rate monitor. It's probably going to demand more load on your GPU and it's going to push down your base frame rate even more. At least that'd be my assumption, but NVIDIA does say, at least with their stuff, that they have improved the model for frame generation.
The frame generation model has been continuously fine-tuned for improved quality and stability, and we've improved frame pacing to ensure the high frame rates feel as good as they look.
Possibly runs smoother, is less taxing on your system.
Technically, the model does have some differences in terms of quality. I think NVIDIA isn't talking too much about that.
And has better image quality, apparently. Now, as you go up with more and more generated frames, the image quality does start to matter quite a bit. It can actually infect some of your real frames in the game. The game is more fake frames than real frames. The game starts to look not that great at all. But really the claim to fame feature that we're going to be seeing, Linus even talked about this, that it is more of a stepping stone to something different.
Multi-frame gen was just a stepping stone to dynamic frame gen, which legitimately sounds super cool.
Because NVIDIA is going to be introducing DLSS 4.5 dynamic multi-frame generation. And this is where things get genuinely pretty damn cool. It can actually mitigate some of the problems with frame generation and possibly something that I could like. A dynamic multi-frame generation, what it's trying to achieve, you input what refresh rate you're targeting on your monitor, and I think you would be doing this in the NVIDIA driver app or maybe in the game settings when this does roll out into some games. And it's going to dynamically change how many frames is it generating in order to try to achieve around that frame rate. It kind of reminds me of dynamic resolution scaling where you're targeting a frame rate and the resolution is adjusting to achieve that, which usually works pretty good. Now what's really interesting is we've seen a third-party program already do this. I'm back in Black Myth Wukong at 4K cinematic settings on the 5090. Obviously we're going from 4 times frame gen, so it's like under 50 up to 200. We have this little program called Lossless Scaling. You guys might have heard about this. It's only $7 on Steam and it's from a complete third party. It can also do frame generation outside of the game, which means we can actually stack it with frame generation inside the game just for shits and giggles. We are now getting some crazy frame rates. 4 times multipliers, so we're getting double 4 times frame rate, which is pretty insane. We're generating from like a little under 100 FPS base on top of DLSS frame gen up to over 400 FPS. To kind of show this off properly, let's go ahead and turn off the DLSS multi-frame gen inside of Black Myth Wukong. Obviously this program has some problems because it's not directly integrated into the game, so you can't have image quality problems. As you can see, there's some like phasing in and out of existence here, but overall it's pretty neat. And there's an adaptive mode where you can actually set
pretty neat, but
your
it's not
frame rate
useful.
target. Like, let's just say we want to target 120 FPS, and we can just generate frames to get and achieve that frame rate. Left side of the screen, we're actually generating from generate frames to get and achieve that frame rate. Left side of the screen, we're actually
Like
generating
flickered.
from 50 FPS up to 120, which
crazy.
isn't even an even multiplier. Overall, the game looks really smooth on a 120 FPS monitor right now, and we could even change it. Say we want to target, I don't know, 240 FPS or something like that. And that's pretty cool. So you just input your frame rate instead of trying to do a multiplier and try to like even up where you're hitting your monitor and try to cap your frame rate or something so you're not wasting frame generation performance. At least when I turn on this adaptive frame generation technology, it feels more laggy than just a multiplier frame rate would be. Now, the problem with the lossless scaling method is it is completely locking your frame rate to 240 hertz in this case. Even though we're generating from like 48, 49 FPS, those don't perfectly align with each other. So like realistically, this is closer to a 5 times frame generation because, you know, 5 times 50 is 250. Because those don't line up evenly, it's a little bit lower than I'm targeting. That means you actually get worse latency because it has to throw out some of the original frames within the game in order to achieve this locked frame rate that you're targeting. But NVIDIA is doing it a little bit differently. Like if you pay attention to the showcases that they've done so far, they're actually only doing multipliers of frame rate. If you see in the top right corner of the screen, it says like it's doing 2 times frame gen, then 3 times or 4 times and 5 times. So it's not trying to lock to your refresh rate It's just trying to get around that range so the game feels like a reasonably similar level of smoothness as you're playing, which shouldn't increase your latency that much because it's not throwing out real game frames. But the only other problem is you might still end up generating frames that are above your monitor's refresh rate, which makes them basically pointless anyways, and maybe you could experience screen tearing because you're going above your monitor's refresh rate. But NVIDIA's doing a pretty interesting solution, which I think is overall pretty damn cool, because a lot of the times that's what you want with frame generation. You're trying to make the game look and feel smoother and possibly utilize as much of your monitor's refresh rate as possible. But because they're doing it variably here, it can save on some of the performance costs that normal frame generation has, because you're not always generating 4 times frame. You're not hitting your base frame rate nearly as hard, but you're trying to maintain a level of smoothness and appearance for you. Now, while this dynamic frame generation is pretty damn cool, and I think I will like it and maybe use it, especially with a high refresh rate monitor. If you're over 200 hertz, it'd be really nice to be able to achieve that more. This still has its concerns though. Just because you're getting this frame generated performance and you're seeing a similar level of smoothness as you're playing, that does not mean that the game is always going to feel like that level of smoothness. We've already had this problem with frame generation. You know, when you see a frame rate number, how it used to be back in the good old days is, you know, you have a higher frame rate, and because you're actually making more game engine frames, your latency would be lower than what it would be without that. You would have a smoother experience because it's a higher frame rate, and your latency would decrease. But with frame generation, it looks smoother, but your latency isn't getting better. An issue even with the dynamic frame generation, while it's trying to maintain your base frame rate as much as possible, because you're going to be targeting a similar level of smoothness, there could be like this dissonance between what you're seeing and what you're feeling. Because randomly the game could dip below a certain point, and while the frame generation is pumping out like 4 times frame gen, you know, you're feeling more like 30 FPS latency or 40 FPS latency or something like that. Even though it looks smooth, that doesn't mean it's going to feel smooth, which is a little bit concerning. From what we've seen with people actually experiencing this right now, like Linus says he can't really tell.
Linus, can you tell it all when it's turning on or off?
It's exactly what I'm trying to figure out right now. Okay, here, let's teamwork this. I suspect that right now it is not.
It is on.
It's on. Damn. Okay, it's definitely off now.
Yes.
Okay. Did it just transition? I think it just transitioned. I think it's off.
It never turned on.
Really?
Yeah, as far as this thing's reporting.
And he did an interesting experiment where it would be the most extreme example, because he was playing where it would be no frame generation at times, so you could call it 1 times frame gen or whatever, and then he was using 2 times frame gen to kick in just to make the game feel smoother. This one is actually the worst case scenario for this dynamic frame gen. You're gonna have a base frame rate that feels the most responsive at like 90 FPS, and then when it goes to like 120 with 2 times frame gen, then you're gonna be feeling a significant drop in the base latency of the game, because realistically if you're achieving 120 with that, then you're frame generating from like 60. So the game should feel a lot different, but Linus didn't really feel any issues with this.
I didn't notice a difference. We'll have to see what it's actually like when we take it under the microscope, or also just more time with the game. One thing that we were told very specifically is that if you are dropping due to like varying levels of load, like say one area of a game without frame generation runs at like 200 FPS, and you go to another area that runs at 50 FPS, even though you may not see a great difference in fluidity of frame rate because generated frames are actually pretty good, you would definitely feel the difference in real input latency, because that is a large difference actually.
I'm sure a lot of people will be more or less sensitive to this type of stuff. For me, like latency does bother me quite a bit, and I don't really use frame generation that much if it makes the latency too high. And there's also the question, if the moment that you turn on dynamic frame generation, are you always going to be subject to some sort of latency, because it has to be ready to turn on frame gen at any moment. Also, the demo at CS was on the 5060 Ti, which is like a mid-tier graphics card, but it was a 16GB model, and it was able to achieve these dynamic frame generation. So maybe that's a good sign in terms of the performance. What does this mean for the future of performance? That's another one of the big concerns, is if you can just click a button and you're getting dynamically generated to whatever refresh rate you want, then it does bring into a lot of questions. How are game latency going to feel? Are devs going to be optimizing their games? Or are they just going to rely on this frame generation tech? There's a lot of questions going on. I do think overall it's a pretty interesting technology. While the 6x frame gen doesn't seem that useful, dynamic frame gen seems useful if you achieve like 120 FPS. I think I like that overall. So we'll see how that is, but we're gonna have to wait to try it. Unless you're at CES right now, because it isn't launching until spring, and whatever time in spring. I'm assuming this is going to be like April or May, to be honest, and it's only going to be exclusive to 50 series graphics cards. So if you don't have the latest and greatest from Nvidia, then you're screwed. Tough luck, buddy. What does suck is that this might be a genuinely useful feature. Normal base frame generation, I wouldn't tell people to upgrade for, but if dynamic frame gen is actually good, then it could be pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. Now, you can also integrate this into any game through the Nvidia app, it seems like, as long as it supports some sort of frame generation. I mean, I'm excited to try it overall. I'll also be working on the upscaling video comparing DLSS 4.
I don't know, they're gonna come out with another card though, and then there's gonna be another feature that's limited, and my card isn't gonna have it. Watch. Because
0.5. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna see you guys in the next video. Hopefully y'all have a good one, and peace.
The reason why they're defending this woman, it's because they agree with her and they want to create an ecosystem where being violent and abusing police officers is accepted. You can see the video. It very clearly, the woman was trying to run him over. She wasn't complying with the police and they shot her. They don't show this angle for a reason because it paints a much more gray picture. And you can see there's a person, keep in mind, there is a third officer at this car. This shows it best. Yeah. There it is. The guy was in front of the car. Jesus, okay. So you can see, like you can see right there, she's moving forward and he had to just barely get out of the way. He barely got, if he hadn't moved, she would have run him over. Watch the tire. See, now the tire is moving forward. You see the tire is moving forward with the officer directly in front of the car. You can see the spinning. This would have never happened if she had just gotten out of the car, and it would have never happened if she hadn't just tried to block the police in the first place. I see her spinning her wheels forward right there. You're trying to run over that officer. You are. She doesn't give a fuck. Plus, if you're next to a car like that, you can hear it when it starts accelerating. You know what? You actually bring up a great point. I hadn't even thought about this, but the police officer who was in front of the car heard the wheels accelerating. And yeah, absolutely, he's gonna pull out his fucking gun. That's a great point. New pictures show the bullet hole in the windshield, so clearly shot from in front of the car. Here we go. And you can see right here, if the cop wasn't in front of the vehicle, then he wouldn't have been able to make this shot. I've seen the video. Don't breathe the propaganda machine. The state will ensure there's a full, fair, and expeditious investigation to ensure accountability and justice. You're never going to convince people like Tim Walz that what happened is justified, because at the end of the day, it's inconvenient for them to accept it, and not accepting it reinforces what they already believe. Do you think government's responsible for not fixing this originally? Actually, yes, because they've allowed these ICE protests to escalate to where people feel comfortable and they feel like
it. Weapon, right? If she just got out for a sec, it would have all been probably. She could have probably just left. I don't know the whole situation, but I'm sure it was much like that.
I don't think I can pet him. Oh, pet. Oh, what a good boy. Oh. I don't think I can pet him. Oh, pet. Oh, what a good boy. Oh.
Did you see what happened with Jake Paul and Anthony
Joshua? Yes.
You heard the dark theory?
Yeah.
People are saying that he was targeted to be assassinated.
Yes, fam.
Why? Because he didn't follow the script on the Jake Paul fight. Think about it, bro. All these people already think the Jake Paul fight is rigged. If you watch closely in all the Jake Paul fights, he does a signal with his tongue. That is the warning that he's going too much off script to chill out. So see how he does that tongue thing? So he wiggles his tongue because he wants him to chill out. Mike Tyson hit him hard, and then right away he puts his tongue out, right? Look what happens here. He puts his tongue out, mocking him because he's gonna go off script. And right after he does that, what happens? He gets his jaw broke. These big billionaires and millionaires that put money onto the fight, what if they put hundreds of millions of dollars into this, bro?
Yes, you're
and
right.
then what they wanted to do was take out Anthony Joshua for not sticking to the script, bro. And what just happened? Anthony Joshua was in a car accident and 2 of his best friends died.
Yeah, to be honest, it might be a warning because when they send off hits, they're probably not gonna get the guy right away. They have to seem like it's an accident.
I think straight up, they were just trying to kill him. He just happened to survive. I think he was supposed to die there.
Word.
Yeah. Did you see what happened with Jake Paul?
Really? I didn't know about this. See, this is why these guys are the GOAT.
This sucks for Jake Paul because now there's a whole list of fighters that bad things happen to him after they fight, win or loss.
Oh my God, what's his name? He got sick, right?
Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, the lung thing, the double lung transplant, Ben Askren. I was talking about this, like
Ben Askren suffered lung failure and nearly died.
Yeah, he almost died.
I never really like put that. I don't know. It's kind of schizo to be like.
He was hospitalized.
Mike Tyson nearly died before the fight. He required blood transfusions. Anthony Joshua, the car thing. Chavez Jr. deported after the fight by ICE.
Oh my God.
Yes. Ryan Berlin quit boxing altogether and became a plumber. Like, it's just bad. Nate Robinson went completely silent and no one was heard from him again.
Yo, he does so much witchcraft, bro. That's why he's doing all these rituals and things to kind of manifest his future.
3, 2, and sleep. Completely letting go.
This sucks for Jake Paul because now there's a whole.
Did you see what happened with Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua?
Oh my God, Ice Spice. Did you see the SpongeBob? Jeffrey Epstein. So this is one of the pictures that got leaked. It was a bedside table with a bunch of watches around it, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Ice Spice.
Did you see what happened with Jake Paul and Anthony
Joshua? Yes.
You heard the dark theory?
Yeah.
People are saying that he was targeted to be assassinated.
Yes, fam.
Why? Because he didn't follow the script on the Jake Paul fight. Think about it, bro. All these people already think the Jake Paul fight is rigged. If you watch closely in all the Jake Paul fights, he does a signal with his tongue. That is the warning that he's going too much off script to chill out. So see how he does that tongue thing? So he wiggles his tongue because he wants him to chill out. Mike Tyson hit him hard, and then right away he puts his tongue out, right? Look what happens here. He puts his tongue out.
Who's 68? I like these.
Look what happens here. He puts his tongue out, mocking him because he's gonna go off script. And right after he does that,
I don't know what else they're gonna fucking talk about.
This. But she didn't see it because she was cleaning the grave. But the shovel was behind her.
He was never going to fight Gervonta. Gervonta that whole time was the marketing stunt.
What?
So I woke up and I wanted to call him like, yo, let me just call him. So I called him like, hey, is your girlfriend pregnant?
No,
and then,
you actually called her?
Yeah, I called him and asked him. And he goes,
I remember I was in this Taekwondo tournament, right? And you know, like how people, they either listen to music or like they eat a Kit Kat, you know?
What did you do?
No, it wasn't me.
Oh.
It was my phone and that was like a big guy, big chubby guy, right?
What was he doing?
He was eating so he had a container and his dad gave it to him before the fight. And then he had 2 big burgers, like cheeseburgers.
Before fighting?
Yeah, big. He was
You
a
can't
big
do
guy.
that before fighting.
No, that's why I'm like, oh, this is his thing, right?
Yeah.
So my instructor, he's like the old wise guy. He's like, yo, you see what he's eating right now? He's like, yo, kick it out of him when you fight him. So only aim for the chest like
Yeah,
here.
the
so he has
solar
to-
plex.
Yeah, yeah. So I give him two
So
big
front
ones.
kick, boom.
Yeah. So I give him one front kick, boom, right? And he went like this, and then he turned to the side. I give him a nice roundhouse kick, and then all you see is like he had to stop.
He threw up?
No, he didn't throw up, but he had to stop a bit because he was like.
Oh.
and then his coach called time. But I'm like, yo, first of all, why are you showing me that you're eating two
That's a
fat-ass
terrible
burgers?
coach. First off,
No, like-
that's a terrible coach. Like you should know you
Yeah.
can't put your fighter in when he's
Bro.
eating that much. That's crazy. Who handed him the burgers?
His parents.
They just want him to lose.
The Loki.
They don't want him to
I don't
win.
get it.
They don't want him to win. Did you see what happened with Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua?
Joshua, yes.
You heard the dark theory
Oh, it is dark. I'm not
about
gonna lie.
the Jake Paul fight?
Yeah.
So Anthony Joshua, people are saying that he was targeted to be assassinated.
Yes, fam.
Why?
Crazy.
Because he didn't follow the script on the Jake Paul fight.
Yeah.
Now, there's
I
so
don't
much
need that.
speculation. Think about it, bro. All these people already think the Jake Paul fight
It's
is
already
rigged.
scripted. Yeah.
So you can imagine all of these big millionaires, billionaires that want to put money into the fight
Yeah.
and be part of the big scam that they're all just making money off of.
Yep.
So theory is, if you watch closely in all the Jake Paul fights,
Yeah.
he does a signal with his tongue. Have you seen it?
Oh, I think
It goes
is
like
it-
this.
Word.
Yeah. So that
Word.
people are saying the theory is that is the warning that he's going too much off script to chill out. So look, I'll show you the
Wait,
video.
Can I see?
I'm gonna show you the video.
Okay. I didn't know he put his tongue like the weekend, fam.
Yeah, he did. Hold on. Okay. So see how he does that tongue thing, and people are saying the tongue sign means stick to the
Bro, I
script and
swear to
slow
God.
down. So he wiggles his tongue because he wants him to chill out and
Okay.
follow the script.
Yeah.
So look,
These
boom,
guys are
Mike Tyson
the
hit him hard,
best.
and then right away he puts his tongue out. Right? Look what happens here. Look what happens here. He puts his tongue out.
They remind me of
blocking him
like
'cause he's
people
gonna
that
go off script, and
are
right after
fucking
he does that, what happens? What happens? He gets knocked
Knew in
out
school.
and punched. He gets his jaw broke.
Oh, maybe you remember when he was on the ground
Mhm.
and then he says like maybe
But
that
if they
wasn't even a
weren't-
wow like the punch. It was like a wow like
Wow,
did he actually
yeah,
just go?
he really just did that and
I
went
mean,
off
we're all
script.
fucking
So
degents.
you
I
can
feel
think
like.
about it. These big
I don't know, maybe
billionaires and millionaires
guys
that
are
put money onto
secretly
the fight.
degents, they
What
just
if they
don't show
put
it.
hundreds of millions of dollars into this, bro?
Yes, you're
and
right.
then what
Canadian-
they wanted to do
Canadians
was
are
take
degents.
out Anthony
Anthony-
Joshua
I don't know.
for
I don't
not
know.
sticking to the script, bro.
Which
And
Canadian?
what just happened?
not.
Anthony Joshua was in a car
I just
accident,
am.
and two of his best friends died.
Yeah, that was like a warning. To be honest, it might be a warning because like people when they send off hits, they're probably not gonna get the guy
These
right
guys are
away,
fucking
right?
normal.
So they have to seem like it's an accident. So imagine like this shit, all this shit happens, and the main guy only gets minor injuries, but the two guys die. Like, you know what I mean? Now it's not as sus because it's like, oh, it was just a bad car crash.
I think straight up, they were just trying to kill him.
Oh, yeah,
and
100%.
he just happened to survive. I
Yeah.
think he was supposed to die there.
Word.
Yeah, I think so. But obviously, this is all speculation,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
We don't know the complete details onto it. However,
Yeah.
it's just interesting.
Word.
Like,
Yeah.
it's a really good theory.
Yeah, I know the details of it though because the car crash the police reported was from a tire burst, and this guy Anthony Joshua was in a luxury SUV, which usually doesn't happen because it's luxury. You're not gonna randomly have a tire thing, right? So it probably would have been tampered before he got on the road, before he got on the road, right? And then when there's a tire on the road, randomly have a tire thing, right? So it probably would have been tampered before he got on the road, before he got on the road, right? And then when there's a tire burst, you usually have control of the steering wheel.
His card.
Why did the car automatically steer the only truck on the road? Like that's why I'm like, yo, this shit was definitely tampered. Like a bunch of gears were screwed, so once the tire burst, the steering will
It
probably
would go
lock
that way.
and
Yeah,
lock,
yeah. And it headed right to
The only truck on the side, by the
The
way.
driver that was driving the car,
Yeah.
he's actually getting sued right now.
Word?
Yeah, because he pretty much killed them.
Oh shit.
But if it's a vehicle malfunction, I don't know
Yeah.
the details onto it, but
Yeah,
he is
yeah.
getting charged. Or
But
he's
yeah,
getting sued.
but now this sucks for Jake Paul because now there's a whole list of fighters that bad things happen to him after they fight, win or loss. Did you know this?
What happened to?
Bro,
Oh my God! What's his name?
Look,
he got sick, right?
Ben Askren suffered
got-
lung failure and nearly died.
Yeah, he almost died. He was in
Yeah.
the He was hospitalized.
Mike
bro.
Tyson nearly died before the fight. He required blood transfusions. Anthony Joshua, the car
Yeah, I
thing.
remember that. They didn't
Chavez
wanna-
Jr.
they were gonna call
deported
off.
after the fight by ICE.
Oh my God.
Yes. Ryan Berlin quit boxing altogether and became a plumber. Like, it's just bad. Nate Robinson went completely silent and no one was heard from him again.
Yeah, we never heard of Ray Robinson ever again. He just
Fam,
became a meme.
The Jake Paul theory.
Because he does so much witchcraft, bro.
Yeah.
That's why. You can imagine he's doing all these rituals and all of these things to kind of manifest his future.
Yeah.
And what does that do? It's always a give and a take.
Yeah.
I was talking to a businessman recently.
Yeah.
He's a homie, and he was telling me he doesn't want to make money anymore out of taking when other people have to lose. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
So in the stock market, for example,
Yeah.
you can make millions of dollars, but because you made millions of dollars, in turn, what happens to other people? They lose millions of dollars, or they lose their money.
Oh, and he's a businessman?
So what he wants to do now
Yeah.
is, honestly, not now. He always was like this.
Yeah.
He wants to make his money at value rather than, so he provides value rather
Okay.
than just taking from you.
I guess, yeah. Damn. But usually businessmen do not think like it's the total opposite. It's like, oh, I'm gonna just steal all your money, regardless of what happens. I'm gonna get rich.
No, not everybody's like
what?
that. A lot of people.
Go watch Wolf of Wall Street, fam.
Not everybody's like
Okay,
that.
yeah,
Mr. Beast, for example, he gives back. He's still
Yeah,
a
that's
businessman.
just like the movie
I
guy
guess.
Businessman just
businessman.
makes money.
Yeah.
Right? But what you do with the money is what in turn is
That's true.
sinful,
Yeah.
It's all
greedy, or
different
whatever
types
you want
of-
to call it.
That's true. That's true.
What you do with, you could be a businessman and then do great things with their money.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people. But I think that's so interesting. The fact that they probably got greedy. They took these like almost sell your soul contracts with Jake Paul to lose the fight or whatever, sell your image, everything, kill boxing for a bag, and things go bad for them.
Yeah, but do you think? 'Cause
Jamie.
I think Joshua was just the filler, right?
Maybe
Because I
he's
think he was
never
supposed
installed
to
it.
fight Gervonta Davis. So do you think that also includes the? I mean, also as a part of the theory where Gervonta, they gave him the contract, and it was like, oh, you got to get knocked out, and Gervonta was like, I kind of have a reputation for boxing. It makes sense for him to drop out because he's actually good in the real boxing world.
Yeah.
Anthony Joshua, kind of, he got knocked out by Luis. What is his name? The big Mexican guy.
Andy Ruiz.
And like he was never the same again. So obviously, who would be most likely to take that bag? Anthony Joshua. Makes sense, fam.
I actually have a theory too.
Okay.
So I think he was never going to fight Gervonta. Gervonta that whole time was the marketing stunt.
What?
Just to get the eyes onto him for his next fight.
Really?
Because you can imagine if I said, oh, I'm going to fight Mike Tyson, everybody's looking at me now.
Yeah.
Right? And then I put somebody else in just as good as a boxer or just as big of a legend.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to fight George St. Pierre.
Yeah.
You're still watching. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not Mike Tyson.
But you're still watching.
But you already paid attention to me and you still want to watch me fight. The intention is, I'm looking at him and I'm waiting for a fight.
Okay.
I switch it out, sure, but I already have your attention to look at me.
Yeah.
Even if you canceled.
Really?
So I could have hired, let's say, for example, I hire McGregor to do all this press with me.
Yeah.
Pretend
Okay,
you're gonna
that's
fight
actually
me,
funny.
blah, blah. Who knows? Prove it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, that would piss off mans, bro. Like,
But nobody would know, Gavin.
yes, they would. It's not
How?
McGregor.
No, but you're missing the point here. You're missing the point. You're missing the point.
Regardless, his eyes. Yeah, there will be eyes.
Yeah, regardless, it
Yeah.
becomes a spectacle because it was such a big announcement. Now you're looking at my boxing career.
Okay. Damn.
So that whole thing could have just been the charade.
Just the charade. Yeah. And yeah, that makes sense. I think Gervonta in the interviews was not really into it. I think he was just there to get his bag. So that's a
Exactly.
win-win for Gervonta.
He could have just been paid for the press
Yeah,
conferences.
and imagine
Fuck
you get
the
paid
fight.
not to fight.
Yeah.
Because regardless, he's probably getting a cut from the actual fight in his living room. Oh my god.
Yeah, he didn't
Oh
even
my God,
have
we have
to
to run that.
fight,
We have to
bro.
run that in the Picker Casino.
You didn't have to fight for him.
Like you have to me and you, and then
Placement. Now you're looking
Wait, who
at my
didn't have to
boxing
fight?
career.
Okay. Damn.
So that whole thing could have just been the charade.
Just the charade. Yeah. And yeah, that makes sense. I think Gervonta in the interviews
Charade.
was not really into it. I think he was
fuck's
just
a
there to get his
charade?
bag. So that's a
Exactly.
win-win for Gervonta.
He could have just been paid for the press
Yeah,
conferences.
and imagine
Fuck
you get
the
paid
fight.
not to fight.
Yeah.
Because regardless, he's probably getting a cut from the actual fight in his living room. Oh my god.
Yeah, he didn't
Oh
even
my god,
have
we have
to
to run
fight,
that. We have
bro.
to run that in the Picker Casino.
You didn't have to fight for him.
Like you have to me and you, and then sub out, and then it's like RJ. See, I told you it wouldn't work. They'd be like, yo, where's Gavin?
No,
bro?
you're forgetting.
I know, I know.
It's literally
Regardless,
just to get the attention.
Yeah, I know.
It's literally just because the Paul brothers,
Yeah.
that's their thing.
Oh, marketing,
Their thing is
100%.
just marketing. Their thing is just getting attention.
Yeah.
Kanye, It's all attention, man. It's the same thing. They do stuff just to make you go, oh shit.
Yeah, the best marketers in the world, fam. But
Yeah.
even with the 6ix9ine walkout, fire. Like he's relevant. He knew what he was doing.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I don't know if you also seen where Jake Paul was wearing the chicken head on his
No,
thing.
no, I didn't
And-
notice.
And you know how we always talk about how chicken, eggs, and just literally chicken bones are literally spiritual and used for spiritual things.
Yeah, they're
Like-
using sacrifice a lot.
Yeah, and so when I saw him wearing a full-on chicken on his head before the boxing thing, I
Mhm.
was like, oh, okay, he's doing something spiritually to protect him or to like make sure this thing goes good for him. But yeah, it just adds on to like he's a warlock. People are calling him a warlock.
Yeah. I told you that story about my Lola.
Which one?
Where my tita, she had a birthmark on her arm. She was
Yeah.
born with a birthmark on her arm.
Okay.
And it was huge.
Mhm.
What my Lola did back in the Philippines, you know what she did?
What?
She cut off, you know this thing of the chicken?
The gillet?
The gillet, I guess, or
Yeah.
the gobble gobble.
Yeah, the gillet. Yeah.
Yeah, they cut it off. And then she did like a prayer and put it into a fire. And then the birthmark went away.
Wait. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
And there's pictures of the birthmark she used to have. And the birthmark went away.
Wait, what was the significance of taking away a birthmark though?
I don't know. But it was a birthmark. They didn't want the big
Oh, they
blemish.
just didn't want the big blemish.
Yeah, they didn't want the big blemish. So they did some ritual, but they cut off the chicken's
Gillet.
thing.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
It's so interesting.
That's
it's so
weird.
interesting.
So imagine like imagine you're in the Philippines and she's like, okay, come here.
Yeah, I got
Cuts the
two
gillet, right?
cyber
Throws it in the fire.
And I lose a
Your-
mole?
No. Your tattoo
two.
disappears.
That's wild.
And it's
That's
like,
crazy.
whoa.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Or it turns into like one of the ones in the back actually go like this, start moving.
No, that's kind of crazy.
Wait, can you try? Because if it removes a
Gotta
blemish,
watch
then it can definitely
Jonas.
remove a tattoo.
I don't know. I don't know like how it did it because they
Yeah.
just told me the story. I'm like,
That's
oh,
mad.
that's crazy.
That's actually mad. That's actually mad.
Like I don't have like I didn't see it with my own eyes.
Yeah.
But that's what it's telling me. So they put her near the smoke. And then they did some prayer or whatever, and then wiped it, and eventually, like in a few days, it went away.
What the?
So weird, so
That's
weird.
why we need to visit fam and see all these healer things.
Bro, there's so many of those though. Like there's so many things that you could just heal. Bro, the craziest ones are the ones that actually happened to me. Like when my Lola went like this to me, put
Yeah.
something on my forehead.
And everything else went
Yeah,
away, right?
everything went away. I'm like, how
Yeah.
does this happen, bro?
Yeah.
How does this happen?
I know.
Do you think it's dead ass just a fate thing, or do you think it has to do with the ingredients?
Wait, a what? A faith thing?
Yeah, a faith thing.
Oh, faith. Yeah, no, 100%.
Or do you
faith.
think it has to do with the ingredients itself? Maybe both. Who knows? Fuck it. It could be both.
No, I think it's a faith thing.
You think it's a faith
Yeah,
thing?
because whenever I get sick, right? So we had a family
The
jam.
way
and
this
then
guy
I was
is,
feeling,
it's
I was
so
feeling
funny.
very sick, right? And
He
you know,
makes
I
me
told
laugh.
you about how my
He makes me laugh. He's very like animated. We like looked away, looked into his like hand, and I think it's a faith thing. It's like so fucking. Such a goofy guy. I don't know.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest,
Yeah,
we have Ian.
I think
Welcome,
it's like when I'm lifting
Come sit in the
the
middle,
mouse.
please. Ignore the
fucking
problem with the floor.
Annoying.
For today's co-host,
Maybe
we have
it would
Vira
fix
Flooring.
the problem if I.
Vira Flooring. Can I see that?
This.
That looks interesting. What is it?
Want a sip?
Yeah. that
Oh, it
looks
actually
cool.
loaded for a second.
Smoothie.
Oh, what the fuck?
For marijuana. Oh.
Sorry about that.
Nah, no worries.
Isn't this the song guy?
You're gonna get another one?
They're still open.
What is it?
It's,
A camera?
No, that's a smoothie from Erewhon. It's like strawberry, coconut, cream involved.
There's nothing in that cup, so you must be wrong.
Not anymore.
Okay, well, just pull the mic closer to you and then introduce yourself in case anybody doesn't know you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Ian. Which one of these you think? This one over here?
Stop it.
Hello, everybody. My name is Ian. I'm so excited to be here with these lovely gentlemen. I am a musician.
Yeah, see, I knew it.
And that's really all I have to say on the
That's it?
introduction. I think we'll learn all about it.
Why the hell do you talk like that? Do you think it'll make you black?
No. No.
So why do you do it then? Did you accidentally eat one of those balloons?
This is just how my this is how it
That's just
comes
how you
out.
talk?
That's how I talk.
Yeah, me too. I talk just like this.
I hear you.
Yeah. I wonder who's a bigger liar on a scale.
The Trump
I'm just
hands.
joking. I wouldn't lie about
Wonder
it. But
who's-
really, why do you talk like that? Is it like a bit?
Why do you talk like the way you do?
I was born like this.
It didn't fucking click that time. This is his fucking titles. Or his title. Jesus. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. Yo, he's on clavicular, man. It's fine. You let Aiden and 6ix9ine down. You a Bruh. Retards.
She's like a mom. She's like a. Oh, you're into some weird.
No,
shit.
yo, bro. All right. what about you and Fuck.
I probably fucked her. Yeah. Yep. I fucked her.
I'm like so
multiple
different than you,
times.
bro. Cause I don't like I like to fuck obviously, but like I could lie down with a girl, like talk to her, cuddle, and just not want to nut.
I don't know. You might be gay. Are you sure?
Yeah, I swear, bro.
I believe you. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it.
And the chat thinks I'm gay because we were at the club in Australia and all this shit happened and
Whoa. What happened? What happened? Might as well be honest, because the chat's gonna tell me if I pull it up right now.
They don't know what happened.
Chat, what happened?
I don't think kick viewers they're tapped in like that.
Clavicular, man.
Any viewer of anything is tapped in with all of it. Are you kidding me? These guys are in the comm 24 hours a day. They know what you had for breakfast this morning, bro.
Fucking hell.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, nothing happened. I was just.
That's why Neon's
Use
with him,
what?
though. Right?
I don't know. Why is your left hand bigger
All
than
these-
your right?
I don't know. Left hand bigger than right?
Or it's
Is it?
opposite. Right's bigger than left.
All these IRL fucks are like fake as hell. They're the same way as like the main Hollywood streamer people, like Cutie and Hassan and shit. The same thing. They're all just there to film each other, and every relationship is like transactional. Create like a weird streamer circle. Wait, I already have it open. Dude, he's fucking full of loot. Did he kill Santa Claus?
Santa Claus roleplay. I mean, if I actually took it into raid, maybe. That asshole kinda doesn't like me right now. He's been having his shoe for a minute. What's up, Goyle?
Erod Santa.
I did not. No, he can go fuck himself. All he's done is get pissed every time he's seen me. What the fuck, dude? I don't even want to be on right now. I need sleep. Oh, but I'm fucked. Really? What the hell? I killed him once. I thought it was a player pushing me on interchange, but if you kill rogues, he gets pissed. I'd kill rogues on Lighthouse, and he was not happy. Not happy about that at all. So he ended up trying to hunt me down. Fuck. Yeah, they literally just basically toss a rogue out there and say, here you go. That's about it.
Is my fucking mouse done? Done. Pretty much.
See how stupid that sounds?
Then what is the answer if it sounds stupid?
I don't know. We're both lying.
I wouldn't look at it like that.
How was it like working with Anthony?
Anthony who?
Anthony, your partner?
Yep.
My partner Anthony?
Yeah, he did.
You're gonna pretend not to know him?
Anthony Lucido from the farm?
No, Anthony Padilla.
You get fucked for like
Padilla.
several raids.
You
assuming
guys used to
kill
make those
rogue at my
videos?
house.
Those
That was
skits
when I
in like
first found out that,
2007?
Oh, I was 2 years old in 2007.
No, you weren't. You were like 21 or something.
I'm not even 21 right now.
You're not 21 right now? How old are
No,
you?
not yet. I'm 20.
20 plus 21, so you're 41.
Sure. Yeah, that's cool.
You said you feel like Adele. What about a Toshiba?
Oh. No, the artist Adele.
I understand that, yeah.
You know, the woman.
Yeah, the one who sings?
Yeah.
What about a Toshiba?
Toshiba, not so
I wasn't
much.
doing wordplays like Adele and a Toshiba. Like,
Adele, I saw Adele.
no,
computer.
Adele and a Toshiba.
Adele and a Toshiba.
Why don't you feel like a Toshiba?
A Toshiba is a computer. No?
Yeah. So if somebody asked me if I felt like Adele, I would say no.
You feel like a Toshiba?
Not really, but I mean, I don't know. You said you felt like one of them, so seems like you have more feeling than me.
No, not Adele. Adele.
Adele, the singer.
Yes, yes.
I'm not getting confused on that. I understand.
So it's either Adele, the singer, or a Toshiba.
Why don't you? Well, why do you feel like one and not the other?
Well, it's they both come along with very different character traits, if you could even give character traits to a Toshiba.
Which hard mode boss do you typically face in the jungle after beating the 3 mechanical bosses?
Could you ask that one more time?
Let me see. I can't believe I'm stuck in Resident Evil now. There's probably... I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. It's gonna be a wild goose chase now, look. Pretty sure I have to go. Oh, wait. Sure. Uh-oh. Damn, this is fire. Do a plumber, Bavage, Gotham. Finally, go stop fucking posting. Fucking retard. Jesus. Probably working today. Oops, I should have said deny, but oops. I wasn't paying attention to what that was.
Identify as human! Where the hell did you come from?
Long Beach. I gave up my seat.
It's gotta be 20 clicks. Through them?
Can't catch me.
Okay. Showtime. Big bro.
Fire department, out the way!
Shadows on the wall. Underneath concrete highways. Hiding in the open. Run from the hopeless broken dreams.
Arrange the floors, eh, Jefe?
Climbing up the walls. High enough to hear their
Wow, looks like we're fully booked. Better grab my seat.
City's fucked! I'm not staying behind. Wait for Tango! Go!
There better be food on this flight. Ticket, please.
Oh, sorry. Must be mine with Jackie.
This'll do.
Oh my god, you're Emma John, right? And Robert Steele? Can I get a selfie?
What?
This is 71 Happy. Call Zulu. We haven't got the passenger.
Old Zulos.
She always likes surprises.
Does it matter? To this guy. That's kind of cool. Of course, Wow. That's racist. Black guy barely tougher than this guy. Come on, man. Black guy also not as tough as this chick. What the fuck? Come on, man. Guess that's my brain. Poisoned. Does kind of feel a little bit woke, but it's like, alright, sure. Characters. But I do feel like this guy would genuinely be stronger. Why is he not stronger? Is it because he smokes weed? His like, I feel like they did this wrong. If he smokes weed, fucking his stamina should be worse. Health recovery should be better though. There you go. We made his stats. Now I don't want to do this because if there's a character that Jamie wants to play. Oh. It doesn't really matter. I'll just play this the white dude. I can just recreate one. Just want to play like a little bit of this just to see what it's like. His lights on, so should be up soon, maybe. I don't know though. Oh shit.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Bandage.
Okay, that was like a stutter. We're bleeding out. Doesn't let me do it on this. $85. Oh yeah, that's way better. This game also has like weird like loading issues.
I'll make it.
Got like weird stutters. Where it's like randomly loading shit. And, like stuttering a lot. I also don't get how GPU only gets 120 FPS. But definitely very playable. Can't complain. Let's see if Jamie's there. Actually, I'm gonna also smoke a weed too. We have very, very. What? What are you saying? Fucking Judge Judy. They're invading Judge Judy. Oh shit. Hold on, the cable. Working though. Okay.
Come on, gotta get out.
Is VSync on? Because it's straight up 144 FPS. I took off. Oh, that's bassy. Oh, it is. That's kind of good though. I'll just... It was running smooth, like smoother, no tearing, so. However, as soon as I switched it off, it kind of did look like it was tearing. And just make it run 150 OS. Honestly, 150 is pretty. Wait, how was it not pulling 144 before? I don't get it. Thing is, these games on this PC are fucking so smooth. Okay.
Survivors. Okay. Smash this cargo crate. Okay.
Okay, that's awesome.
This could be useful.
It's coming back to me. I can't really see though, that's really hard to see. I don't like F for that better. Move backward. Alright, buddy.
Just get out of here.
Oh shit.
Will you stop firing those bloody flares? What? What was that?
There's something in the plane. Stay back.
Open that shit.
Anyone
You'll
hurt?
smack me.
Just a few bruises. I think we got lucky. I'm Michael.
Ryan.
Okay, it does kind of seem like a woke
Darling,
version
I'm
of
so sorry about Robert.
kind of a little bit, just a little bit.
Selfish wanker! Will you stop standing there and find me some fucking shoes?
Hey, buddy. You got blood coming out of your ears.
Well, I guess
You know
it's
that?
trying to be like humorous. I guess.
What? I can't hear you. I got blood coming out of my ears.
Well,
It's the
what are we
fucking
going to do?
guy from what's it called? Forrest.
Stay off the menu.
People, this is Emma Jaunt.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you know what a huge star she is, Romero winner no less. We need to get her home to safety.
It's humor. It's humor.
What was that?
Not woke.
Careful.
I think.
Here goes.
I think they feel probably like it's just funnier having some fucking weird guy instead of like a bunch of hardcore fucking military
She's alive.
veterans.
Feel a pulse.
Get this off me.
Because boom, right there. There you
Give me
go.
a hand here. Come on. Come on.
That got dark
Michael,
right there.
help.
Ready? Lift.
Then this guy is gonna be like the comedic relief. See?
I think they're getting closer.
It's too heavy.
We need to go.
I'm not just gonna leave them here to die.
He's the comedic relief.
Maybe perhaps we should stay.
Darling, the world needs you.
I actually kind of like it.
Wait, what?
Okay, Michael, if you're sure. Here is my address, in case you change your mind.
It's kind of sick.
Good luck.
Seriously?
I'll call the army. Send help. Go.
Hey, are you Emma Jaunt?
So they're dipping.
Great. Great. Someone else made it.
Wow. Those are just.
Oh, hey, buddy. A little help.
Those aren't even the actual people.
Get off me! Look.
I
killed
Dude. Yes. This is. It's coming back. This is kind of sick. I'll ask James to play. I don't know. Let's play this game then. Ow, fuck. Ow. Okay. Oh. Okay. Kind of hard to put my hat on, or my headphones on, with my hat already on. I can't, like, not have these touching my ears in some form. Or not have the hat touching my head in some form, unless I'm like that one guy. That guy's funny as fuck. It's one of the first guys I seen play Half Sword. Fuck, what's his name? Hey yo, Fat Nap. That's his name. Actually, let me see if the guy's on. Fucking Indian guy. Suggested collabs. No. The collabs thing. He would definitely be all the way down here. D-Fish is on. Playing fucking...
Me. I'm not gonna tell you how to do shit. I can give you some words of encouragement. I can give you some advice, but I ain't gonna tell you how to play the game though. But if we got a game plan, we gotta stick with it. Through thick and thin, we have to stick with the game plan. That's the only way we can come out on top. We stick to the game plan. Don't deviate. Don't take no alternate route, no scenic route.
I've never heard him be so right on a thing before. That game is like that. And a lot of the time, if you stick to the fucking goal at hand, you'll survive. When you run around aimlessly, that's when you fucking die.
To 8 stun. And then we go to
Need a weapon.
It's an improvised weapon. So they still have this.
Shit, there's a lot of them.
Kind of a sick game, honestly. It's satisfying. Remorse. I mean, it's like I remember it being on controller, but instead it's on what's it called? Keyboard and mouse. I've never played this on keyboard and mouse before.
What do I do?
I didn't realize the game locks on to so much shit. got something. Knock the burning wheel down.
I can burn the fuckers if I knock that tire down.
How do I? No.
Gotta throw my weapon at the tire.
I want that weapon back. Aha.
Which makes those quite interesting. Yeah, you sort of go a bit cross-eyed, exactly.
I don't get it. Oh.
This is fucking insane.
This is long though. Like, where's your go-to? Yeah, it'll make green some blue stick out more because when you close your eyes, you see mostly red because it's like going through your eyelids, which is you've got capillaries in there and stuff. So it's like it's mostly red light that's going in because the rest of it gets filtered. So the red detecting tones in your eyes.
Okay. Check on the others. How the fuck are we gonna get out of this? Okay. Hey.
I've rubbed my
Okay.
Just wanted to another dimension.
Oh,
Now,
God.
when that happens, I don't.
How the fuck did this happen?
That's a good
It's
question.
not meant to be like.
Why do
Yes. Drink this a little.
I was trying to fucking help you!
Oh, what do I do? What do I do? 66 Alpine Drive.
What the fuck? Just got an Addy address on his fucking. Some dude's fucking address. Some dude's Addy written on his fucking. Feels fucking floaty and not scratchy at all on this. Same with my other mouse, it feels the same. Feels just more worn. And less floaty. That's, I think, I need new pads on that mouse. Which means I probably should get backups for this one. But I'm good for right now.
Gotta find Emmons.
That's probably why my aim got shitty.
Oh, where in Bel Air am I?
I kind of don't like that. It feels like a mobile game.
Oh, my head. 70 Alpine Drive. So, if I head through the grounds here, I'll come out right by Emma Jones' place. Need a breaker. I'm not getting over this. Find another way.
It's pretty good. I'll ask Jamie to play that because I don't want to fucking. That game's like more of a story-oriented one, where the other one's not really a story-oriented game. So I'll just.
Accelerates directly at the officer. Yeah, I would see somebody accelerating directly at me whenever I'm directly in front of the car. I would consider myself in danger. I would. I'd say, uh-oh. Oh, not looking good at all. Look at Chevron now. Well, I don't know about Chevron. Woman shot dead. This is here. That's my wife. I have a 6-year-old. Should have thought of that before she decided to do that. Shouldn't have done that. Let's see here if I can find it. This is more about Greenland. And I don't know if there's any more information about this as well. Yeah, I mean, shouldn't it's emotional? Yeah, I mean, like, everybody, like, so, okay, let's all feel sorry for her because she had a kid. Maybe she should, what if the ICE agent had a kid and then she ran him over and killed him? Like, then what would you be saying? People will probably be memeing about the fact that the kid's not going to grow up with a dad. Like, I mean, these are people, you've got to keep in mind, these are absolute ghouls. See, they love using this idea of empathy, like, oh, we're the ones that are empathetic. They're absolutely not. These are people that are weaponizing the death of my parents. They're trying to talk about they're happy if I die. This is a crazy, crazy, crazy escalation. It is. And the fact is that really, how could you say it in any...
And they're all like...
Yeah, spinning quests.
There's one thing
people who still, to this
that's
day,
in common with them
coming in
too.
going,
They're
like,
all
I didn't know
immigrants.
You could reorganize your, like, buy and sell stuff.
You know, funny how that works.
Want to pack a few more of these in first.
I don't think that's a coincidence, by the way.
There we go. Headshot or death, yeah, basically.
Well, at least I don't think Denham's is, but he probably was like an anchor child or something. Or at some point her family migrated. I don't think she's...
Not like underneath.
American. Natively. Where's...
Search Night Watch on Spotify and hit follow so you never miss an episode.
It doesn't hurt me. You wanna feel how it feels. You wanna know that it doesn't hurt me. You wanna hear about the deal I'm making.
Here we have a simple Ian montage here from Bulgarian Lives Matter.
Okay.
Let's have a look.
Will you ever have a debate with Asmongold? Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely, but only if we can do a physical fight afterward or before.
One of the big things is like it was very hard to get Ian to train because he doesn't like boxing. He doesn't like boxing.
Kind of like chess boxing, but it wouldn't be chess boxing. It would be debate boxing. We could do it. They could be separate. You know, they don't have to be, you know, one round of boxing, one round of debate. That's what they should do on Jubilee, though.
I don't know what's going on, man. I really don't. Like, I like Ian. I met Ian in real life. He was on my podcast, and, you know, we had a great conversation. You know, I've had no problems with him ever.
What, do you only stream on the days you do? It's just kind of a weird schedule that doesn't really work for a lot of people. I mean, says you, Jack Red. We have some international viewers, and we have a lot of people who are unemployed, that this is the perfect time for them to be online, or for me to be online. Like, what? Yeah, well, it was one of those things where I think there's, like, so much fear in the idea of because especially when you're making a channel that like you're trying to be like wholesome and make normal content, and you really aren't trying to like harsh anyone's fucking vibe online. You're not trying to pull the wool over anyone's eyes. You're not trying to scam anyone. You still have to look out for yourself because people don't have good intention. Like, they're trying to get one up. Like, you see the amount of like commentary channels. It's just gone fucking rampant at this point. And there's people covering all different niches, and they have nothing to lose, basically. So they are like the tabloids.
And they're all disgusting and fucking ugly as shit.
That too. Like, a lot of them are anonymous. So not only do they have nothing to like, not only do they have nothing to lose, but they're also anonymous.
My favorite part is that they're all figuring out that we're not poor slowly over time, and it's making them really upset.
Okay, so here's the fucking deal.
We're poor. It's just, I like that they're making up their own little stories because it just becomes a fun game of like, when will they not be able to cope anymore? Let us eat at Denny's and eat off of cardboard and sleep on the floor.
Yeah, they won't ever not be able to not cope.
Yeah, but I love the gymnastics.
Yeah.
I just find it interesting.
How rich are you? Hey, listen, a lady never describes how rich she is.
We're poor. You
said, do you see Taylor Lorenz talk about you on the No Politique Here podcast yesterday? I didn't. What did she say? Can you give me the synopsis, the brief rundown? She said you were bad but grew as a person. Yeah, that's fair. And I'm getting plenty of people fucking, you know, reminding me of it. All of the previous, the fans that want slurs to happen again. It's hard, though. I do think, though, that I am a good example in the realm of, like, why people don't make the change, especially making a very public change, is because I am an example of, oh, that's not easy.
You serious?
I'm not gonna lie, like, maybe iDubbbz doesn't have as many viewers as he does, but just, he's not posting 100 stories about someone else on the internet.
Dude, and let me tell you, it's fucking hard to ignore it. It really is difficult to ignore it, but I've been doing a pretty good job. I think me and Ethan are both meant to be rolling around in pig shit all day long. I got my little button that sort of, that helps, you know? Now let's talk about the button. Ethan got this button, or kill switch, as a response to the controversy with Ethan. He was not able to control himself in that moment, and instead of figuring out how he can change his behavior, he ban him and block him. A little oop now and again. It should be a discussion.
Are we talking about PT?
PT, Peter Thiel? Teal?
No, the other PT.
Oh, yeah, we were, yeah. Briefly.
He texted us the other day. Stop that, Lord.
Yeah.
He texted us the other day.
Dude, he texts us all the time, man.
All the time.
It's
and we
so
never
annoying.
respond. You should see Ian's phone. Well, it's a group text.
Yeah.
It's like maybe 12 unhinged texts in a row.
Yeah.
The most recent one was it makes it easier to ignore him because you can tell he's in
Great
severe
pain. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly.
He texted us the other day.
Dude, he texts us all the time, man.
All the time.
Okay, so, man, quite a bit has happened since yesterday, guys. Quite a bit. Some of it will remain untalked about, at least by me. I'll only talk about it in the most cryptic of ways. You ruffled some feathers? Some feathers have been ruffled. That is... makes sense. Trunk is totally optional based on your road trip. How is that not practical? Running Commando. Why is that a first time chat, Running Commando? I'm just yapping. I don't fucking care. You think I give a shit about this car? And this little fucking thingy on the back? How is it not Wait a minute. No, I'm not gonna let you confuse me. How is it not practical? Look, are we looking at the same picture? Look at this dumb shit. What is PT? If you don't know, you don't know. But
Funny.
I will say that it's an acronym for a person's name, not their legal name, though. I thought it was Peter Thiel. It's not. If you watch, A Breed of Troll. TTS is fun, but I feel like maybe not the best option when you get so many bad actors. Yeah, but I don't know. I think getting used to that, I guess. And if they want to spend it on some silly shit where they call me a cuck or something, like, so be it.
Like and subscribe to Bulgarian Lives Matter here today.
Damn. That's the guy's actual fucking thing, too. Unless it's AI.
Barrett Paul was 22 years old when he arrived at a mansion in the Hamptons in 2011. He was an aspiring model recruited by an older man who had promised him an opportunity, something about meeting the executives at Abercrombie & Fitch, one of the most recognizable clothing brands in the world. For a young aspiring model, that is the chance of a lifetime. But what happened inside that mansion would break him. He couldn't leave. There was no transportation. He was pressured into situations he never agreed to, like kissing an elderly man. He also watched as other young men were exploited by the people who had promised them careers. In interviews with BBC, Paul described the experience as something that stole his innocence and left him mentally scarred for years. And the elderly man orchestrating all of this in that mansion was Mike Jeffries, the former CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch and one of the most powerful figures in American retail. He's a man who transformed a failing outfitter into a $4 billion empire built on exclusivity, sex appeal, and the worship of youth and young bodies. For over 2 decades, Mike Jeffries operated at the highest levels of American fashion. He decided who was cool and who wasn't, and according to federal prosecutors, he was running something else behind closed doors. An international sex trafficking operation. In October of 2024, Mike Jeffries was arrested on 16 federal counts: trafficking, interstate crimes, and for designing a scheme that allegedly lured dozens of young men with promises of modeling careers. He flew them to luxury locations around the world, then confiscated their phones and wallets, drugged them, and coerced them into situations prosecutors called events. And Mike Jeffries' partner, Matthew Smith, was arrested with him, and so was their alleged recruiter, James Jacobson, a man victims describe as having a missing nose covered by a snakeskin patch. The youngest victim of this operation was 19 years old, and a class action filed against Jeffries and Abercrombie & Fitch could involve more than 100 victims. This is the story of how one of America's most exclusive brands became a front for exploitation, and how a brand god used his empire to prey on the vulnerable. Before Mike Jeffries came along and made Abercrombie & Fitch cool, the company was dead. Founded in 1892 in Manhattan, Abercrombie & Fitch spent a century as an elite sporting goods store. At this point, it was not a clothing brand for teenagers. This was the outfitter of choice for America's elite adventures. Teddy Roosevelt bought his safari gear there. Ernest Hemingway purchased his fishing equipment. Charles Lindbergh shopped there before his famous transatlantic flight, and the original store on Madison Avenue was a monument to masculine adventure. 12 stories of guns, fishing rods, tents, and taxidermy. But by the 70s, the world had changed entirely, and Americans didn't need safari gear. They wanted convenience, and discount retailers were eating into the market. And in 1977, Abercrombie & Fitch declared bankruptcy. Then Les Wexner, the CEO of The Limited, a retail conglomerate that also owned Victoria's Secret, and yes, you definitely recognize Les Wexner with the Epstein files as well. Olex bought the corpse in 1988 for $47 million. And it was a bet on nostalgia and on the power of an old name. But for years, nobody at The Limited could figure out what to do with it. The brand was completely dead. The stores were half empty, and the identity was confused. Then, in 1992, Mike Jeffries entered the picture. Jeffries at the time was 48 years old and a retail veteran who'd worked for Paul Harris Stores and Alcott & Andrews, which was a brand that filed for bankruptcy in 1989 with Jeffries as president. He wasn't a fashion icon, he wasn't a household name, but he had a vision for what Abercrombie could become, and that was something completely different from what it had been. No outdoor gear, no camping equipment, not nostalgia for a bygone era of American adventurism. Throw all of that out and instead introduce a lifestyle brand for teenagers. He wanted to create something aspirational for the youth. He wanted to build something exclusive, and above all, he wanted it to be sexy. That's like their whole thing. And when Jeffries took over, Abercrombie had 36 stores generating about $50 million in annual sales. The company was completely bleeding money. Most retail executives would have tried to stabilize things to then stop the hemorrhaging, but Jeffries did something else entirely. He burnt it all down and built something completely new. And by the time he left, 22 years later, Abercrombie & Fitch, along with Abercrombie Kids and their other popular brand Hollister, had nearly 969 locations worldwide with revenue that exceeded $4 billion. And the name Abercrombie had become synonymous with a very...
Can I see the fucking... Let me see if it, like, lifts... Maybe the mouse surface is, like, uneven. Because it is kind of fucking scratchy on this area. Maybe that area is just dirty. I'm just gonna use this area. Try to learn to use this area. It's just... I need to clean it, maybe. Feels... really not good. Like my dead skin in there. I don't know. Damn it. That's why I like that one though. Like, but they also wouldn't have fucking reported on the American shit either. To make people think that's the other thing. Because why does it matter? It's fucking American. They're just farming. Just doing their thing. Where they whatchamacallit? Associate us with that and then make everybody upset and then, you know, get everybody to fucking attack each other. That's all it is. Oh shit. Shit. More hidden achievements. Oh, you can spoil the hidden achievements? That's kind of fucking dumb. Oh, kitty, it's okay.
A specific kind of American cool. I'm wearing a Dr. Pepper shirt, so I obviously don't fit that bill, but transformation was complete and total. Jeffries didn't just change what Abercrombie sold, he changed what Abercrombie & Fitch meant. And if you grew up in America in the late 90s or early 2000s, as I did, you remember what walking into an Abercrombie & Fitch store or a Hollister store felt like. Going to the mall. The experience was designed to overwhelm you from the moment you approached. Windows were covered with shutters, so you couldn't see inside from the mall. You had to walk in to commit. You had to walk in blind. Then once inside, the lights were dim, so dim that you could barely see the tags. The darkness was
It was like this in Canada too,
it made
but
the
it was more
stores
poor.
feel like a club and less like a retail space. Then there was the music. The music was very loud. It wasn't background music. It was club beats with thumping bass, loud enough that conversations were difficult, and if you wanted to ask an employee a question, you had to kind of shout. This was all done in a calculated way and on purpose. It made parents uncomfortable, and it made teenagers feel like they were somewhere they weren't supposed to be. And then there was the cologne. Abercrombie's signature fragrance, a men's cologne called Fierce, was pumped through the ventilation system, which seems illegal and like a crime, but employees were instructed to spray it on clothing, fixtures, and everywhere. The scent was so powerful that it hit you before you walked through the door. It was a love it or hate it. I hated it. That was the point though, I guess. If you hated it, you weren't the target audience of Abercrombie & Fitch. Comment down below your experience with this type of thing and that sort of fashion icon sense of the 2000s that you experience in malls. As a homeschooled idiot inside face, I had zero experience with it. I was a complete and total loser,
Pretty
so
sure
I
my
didn't
brother
really
wore this.
jive with me, to be honest. But were some of you fully in on it, or were you more kind of UGG style, or maybe I don't know, I'm kind of Americana pipe dream right now. It's kind of my vibe. The cherry on top for Abercrombie & Fitch was at the entrance greeting every customer who walked into these stores, which not the one that was in my mall, to be honest, but in a lot of them was a shirtless young man with perfect abs, which is very interesting. These shirtless young men were not just employees. Jeffries called them models, and they appeared at flagship stores. Male greeters went shirtless with their sculpted torsos on display as if they were merchandise themselves. Female employees wore tight, revealing versions of the store's clothes and had to be comfortable showing a lot of skin. These models were there to embody a fantasy, to make you feel like buying Abercrombie clothes would make you look like them, to make that exclusivity feel attainable if you had the money and the right body, obviously. Mike Jeffries, the guy at the head of all this, was obsessive about every single detail, which to a guy like me doesn't seem that important, but you know, I'm not running a sex trafficking operation internationally, so. In 2006, a journalist named Benoit Denizet-Lewis wrote a profile of Mike Jeffries for Salon magazine. What Jeffries said in that interview would define his legacy. He said, "We hire good-looking people in our stores," Jeffries told him, "because good-looking people attract other good-looking people, and we want to market to cool, good-looking people. We don't want to market to anyone other than that." So, getting kind of a better idea of this whole thing. What about people who didn't fit that description? What about customers who were overweight or older or didn't match the Abercrombie aesthetic? Jeffries didn't give a f. He said, "Candidly, we go after the cool kids. We go after the attractive all-American kid with a great attitude and a lot of friends. A lot of people don't belong in our clothes, and they can't belong. Are we exclusionary? Absolutely." That seems very up and weird and evil and shallow and just so like Zoolander, but in real life, literally.
Who cares about Derek Zoolander anyway? The man has only one look, for Christ's sake.
It seems to be the classic comedic CEO of a fashion company, Mugatu. He's basically Mugatu. And this was not a CEO of a company saying something awkward in an unguarded way, getting caught slipping up. This is their entire marketing strategy stated very plainly in a magazine when asked. Jeffries believed that making people feel excluded made the brand more desirable. Scarcity creates value. Economics 101. If anyone could wear Abercrombie, no one would want to wear Abercrombie.
Your days of Stick Drift are over, and you can thank GameStop because they just released the first Xbox licensed controller with MagRes TMR sticks called the G7 Pro. TMR is the improved version of Hall Effect joysticks because of its potential for higher sensitivity and lower power consumption. This means that your joystick movements will be more precise and responsive while saving battery life. In competitive games like Rainbow Six or Valorant, where accuracy matters, is where this controller is going to be a game changer. It also has Hall Effect analog triggers for fast actuation and responsiveness. You can even activate micro trigger stops on them with the flick of a button if you prefer those. It has 4 extra buttons with it, 2 being near the bumpers and 2 on the back, and it has the capability of gyroscope controls, but that's only available on PC. Speaking of PC, it is tri-mode connectivity, so you can use it on wireless on PC, wired on Xbox, and even Bluetooth on Android. This controller has a ton of customization performance-wise through GameStar's Nexus software and even physically with being able to swap out different pieces. There's a reason that this is GameStar's flagship controller and it is a must-have for competitive gamers. It will be available on July 29th. Follow for more content updates like this. Bye. Your days of Stick Drift are over.
I like the clear fucking case. Nice.
This is Bradley Martin, and what angers him the most is when someone removes his hat. So today I'm testing out 3 solid techniques that I believe should remove his hat, because if I can get him to hit me too, I can sue him for a lot of money.
If someone is 6'3", 260 pounds, yet they resort to violence, anytime someone removes their hat from their head, how much of a pussy is that person?
So do you think that it's okay to just touch someone? Do you think it's okay if I just took your top off right now?
I'm not saying that's okay.
So are there consequences for things?
Sure, but there's also a way of going about it. You can either respond logically as a man.
He's definitely trolling with his fucking eyes too. Like,
or you can react emotionally.
So in that situation, if
Always
someone's doing
makes
something for
himself go
money, it's a
cross-eyed.
little disrespectful to just use you for money, right?
I don't think that's okay to do regardless.
Yeah.
But I'm saying,
It's so
as you as a
fucking
grown man,
Mhm.
don't you think that kind of like shows like weakness in a way?
So we talk about the Ronaldo one. I think I did ask for the hat back multiple times before I did anything. I don't know if you watched the clip or if you saw it.
I did. I thought it
Yeah.
was just a few seconds though.
I asked him twice before I took the hat from him after I smacked him, yeah.
Okay.
So I said, hey, give me my hat. Give me my hat. And he gave me a little look, and I said, okay, I'm gonna teach this kid a lesson. You know, just take someone's shit from them.
Right. Yeah, because I know your father didn't teach you to keep your hands to yourself.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
That's why I did it. Yeah.
I'm gonna move on to the next question. How did you lose your pinky?
I was putting a dirt bike on the back of a truck, and I grabbed in the wrong spot, completely wrong spot, like where the brake calipers are. I grabbed to the center, and somehow grabbing, I put my pinky through, and it got pushed with the spoke because we kind of were like
What?
wheeling it up onto the
I
back.
didn't realize
You
they
didn't
were
use the
trolling
ramp,
this hard with
and we're
this.
just wheeling it, like gonna lift it.
Right, right.
So I had my hand here to
Maybe
put
this
the
is
wheel
why I
up
don't-
and
he always
then
goes
roll it.
cross-eyed.
Like someone's up in the backup, and the peg just pushed it off against the caliper.
Just completely got pushed off.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, straight off. What the fuck are you doing? What the?
This guy behind you, I think he's hat fishing.
You need help? Do you need help?
I think he wants it back.
Hand me the fishing rod. Go ahead. Okay.
He was hat fishing.
Season's done though.
Do you think you could beat me in a street fight?
Well, yeah, you don't weigh more than me. That's the joke, right?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what if I shot you in the fucking face?
Yeah, you won that.
I won that.
That's murder.
I mean, I'm capable. I have a whole past. So I used to do a lot of hood rat shit. Yeah, I can't say too much, but like it involved a ski mask and a bat.
Okay.
It was crazy, dude. Like even when I was 12 years old, I got caught drinking a fifth of E&J in a library.
Yo, you're good. This is funny.
No, yeah, it was crazy. And like the police came in, they're like, "What the f are you doing?" You know?
What'd you tell them?
Luckily, my stepfather is a cop.
Yo, I love this. You're great.
Yeah, yeah.
I can tell you did your research.
I mean, it wasn't my fault. It was mostly my surroundings. It was just because the people I was around, they kind of like put me in that situation.
We gotta sit. We're pretty much like this.
We are.
Crazy.
Pretty much.
Wow. Are you a flat Earth guy?
I'm not. I
Okay.
thought maybe.
No.
Okay. Because I heard some rumors about you, about, you know, a few screws being loose.
Screws loose.
I heard that you use Google Maps inside of a grocery store.
Actually, really good with directions.
Are you?
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, no, this is just my janitor. He happens to be a veteran. That's very respectful, right?
Nice.
Yeah, some would even say it's such a respectable position that take your hat off or something like that.
Yeah.
Right?
I saw where this was going.
Do you support the troops?
I love them.
But your hat is still on. Don't you want to maybe show some respect?
I mean, we're doing an interview.
Yeah, but we're also acknowledging someone who sacrificed his life for our country.
Did he actually?
He went to Nam.
Wow.
Yeah.
How old were you then?
6, 7.
Okay. You guys. Okay, go ahead.
What's funny about that?
The 6'7" thing. I don't know what's funny about it either.
It's very young to be sacrificing.
6'7".
He laughed at it
for
though.
sure.
Considering
fucking
you don't have
funny.
a father, have you ever considered starting an
What a
OnlyFans?
That's a great question. No.
No.
Would you do it?
No. I have a father.
I love that. Oh, that's such a fucked up joke. I love it.
Yeah. When he unalived himself, do you feel like he left you hanging? That wasn't.
No. That was. You would never joke about that.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
That would be a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah. Two times. Hit him with the 2 times. That was impressive. Yeah, for
Back
sure.
to
He left me
back.
hanging a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh my
felt that
God.
way.
No, yeah, and again, just to reiterate, I'm not joking. I'm actually really sorry that you lost your father, but I'm also very happy that Logan Paul found him in a Japanese forest.
That's so Oh my god. That's fucked up, man.
Do you ever feel like you had to maybe overcompensate for the lack of masculine energy in your life through other things, other types of people, maybe?
Other types of people?
Yeah, like role models, father figures, perhaps.
Would I have to overcompensate with other role models, you're saying?
Sure, like such as Dwayne.
It feels
Your role
good
models
here.
growing up. You had Dwayne.
My other mouse feels amazing.
We talking about The Rock?
Dwayne, what's his last name? Dwayne
Johnson?
And then Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, you're funny. Yeah, you're good. I like that joke.
I'm just
Arnold Schwarzenegger, yeah.
I'm just talking about your role models growing up.
Yeah, that was good. That was thought out. Is this a genuine question?
Yeah.
Overcompensate? Well, because you tried to get me to say, you know.
What?
Yeah, I almost got you. Ooh, you were excited. You were hyped for that. You say that on your free time, huh? You say that in Call of Duty lobbies. I know you do.
I never play Call of Duty.
Oh, yeah? You just said that on your free time then. Okay. All right, serious answer. Yeah, I think for sure part of me growing up and like not feeling like I had something that I've seen other people have, I was like, damn, I really want this. And I would find myself in situations with male role models and I'd sort of like want to prove my sort of worth to them. And in the gym, it felt that way. I had like older role models who would kind of teach me, you know, routines and exercises and things that I just was like needing to learn to be better at the bodybuilding thing. And I think I took it really serious because it was something, if not the only thing I felt like I was really good at the time. So yeah, definitely.
Very nice, very nice. Just real quick, can we just make sure that we're still recording on the microphones? Just real quick. Thank you. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
2 recording. Okay. Okay. Good. Are you getting stressed out?
No, chilling. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does Logan Paul have a free membership at your gym since he made you his bitch?
No, but I'd let him come work out whenever. Yeah.
Well, so then basically he does have a free membership.
I mean, if we like put it in the system, then yeah, but there's nothing in the system. It's more like a, yo, you here? Can I come in? And I'll be like, yeah, of course.
Now, how did you feel after that fight, knowing that we lost to him?
Tired.
Tired?
Yeah, mostly tired.
If I lost to Logan, I feel like the only thing preventing me from killing myself was the chance of ending up in another Logan Paul video.
You're dark. Oh, God, this is good.
I don't want to be in another Logan video. You know, that's why I wouldn't.
Yeah.
But it would be that embarrassing that I would think about it.
Yeah. I'm good, though.
You're good.
I'm not worried about it.
Gotcha. I am truly grateful that you came to my show today.
Yeah. Here he goes. Yeah.
I knew for the longest time, this is genuine, that we would collaborate at some point because you're very refreshing on the podcast. Your raw talk.
I appreciate that.
And you're just yourself.
I'd say it's more so like I'm willing to learn. Like I don't know everything, you know? Because the reason why I enjoy the podcast so much, and I'd love to have you on, by the way. Obviously, I know you got like your bit, the thing that you do, and but you as a person, I'm always interested in how people get to where they're at and how they figured out, you know? Because my whole life has been sort of searching, trying to figure out what's next, where's my value at, who am I really, what's the point of all this shit? And I think just learning from other people helps you see a little bit within yourself, so.
But anyways, the way that we end our shows now, we just have a lovely singer. She's gonna sing us a little song. Do you mind standing up?
Yeah, let's do it. Dude, okay, I feel like I know what song is coming, but I'll pretend I don't.
Oh, I called that shit. I called that shit. That was good, though.
Some people would usually take their hat.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. I know, you've been trying.
Well, you're not going to?
I respect that.
You're not going to?
If we were at a ballpark, yeah, for sure. If we were at a ballpark. Yeah, just like actually at a ballpark and it was real and it wasn't an interview troll.
No, this
I'd be like, absolutely.
This is real. I need you to take this serious.
Yeah.
You look like a fucking asshole.
I'm taking it serious.
You're not
Totally taking it serious.
You're disrespecting our country right now.
No, I love this country. I love
Apparently
this country.
you don't.
I'll bleed for this. You won't bleed for shit, pussy. You're a big fat liar.
You won't.
You have no respect. You're talking.
You'll bleed for it.
The national anthem.
How dare you,
He'll bleed for it, but won't take his damn hat off. Cover his bald head. That's pretty fucking funny, though. This is actually pretty funny. that guy is.
You actually inspired me to start rapping, and I made my first song. Can I play it for you, and maybe you could rate it for me, 1 through 10?
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait.
All right, cool.
Jack just want to drink.
Wait, what game did you say was on sale? Really? Stinky.
Okay.
She's stinky. She's stinky. You're stinky. Hey, you. Maybe I should just make this. Flip this. Ombre chauffage. I can't believe that guy's such a fucking retard. He posted earlier again, finally. It's like 6 pictures in it or something, so that I guess that's why he probably takes fucking till 6 o'clock. Shit. See, these are impossible to fucking put on. I remember the one episode. It was like, it was like, what's his name? He picked up the Celsius and he made him drink it or something. Cause he's like, I think it was, fuck, what's the guy's name? I don't know. The guy that walked off the Impulsive podcast. Cause like, I should know his name, but I'm just retarded. Remember all these people. It was like, dude, you've been sponsored by these? These guys for so long, I've never actually seen liquid drink of it. He's talking about the Celsius. And then he picked up the Celsius and tried to like force him to drink it. He's like, look, I'll drink it.
Eat bag of dicks!
You guys just gonna sit out there or what?
I'm making pancakes.
Can I have some?
Anybody want a knife fight?
Do you guys want some?
Dude,
you guys
this
want
is
to share
our
your
house.
pancakes? Yeah, dude, this is our house, bro.
We live here.
Yeah, you're trespassing on private property.
Dude, 1v1 knife fight, one of you guys. Come on. 1v1 knife fight.
I'm down to 1v1.
He's crazy,
I'll go
okay?
out first. I'll go out first.
He's a
All right, I'm
bungulator.
going out. I got my knife out. I'll go out first. If they kill me, they kill me.
He is
I'm
he
down
is a
for this.
bungulator
I want this.
enjoyer.
I heard you're empty.
I'm coming out. I'm out here. Don't shoot me.
He's a
I got my knife
bungulator
out.
enjoyer, of course.
I just want to watch. I just want to watch.
I'm ready. I'm
Yep,
ready.
yep, here.
I'm ready.
I want to watch.
I'm fucking
I want
ready.
to watch, bro. I want to watch.
I'm ready.
This is the Bungulator Express.
Alright, let's go. It's a 4-man, by the way.
Everything's bungulator.
Oh shit! Damn, come on, Bungulator.
Give me your best shot, brother.
Hell yeah. Come on, get him. Shit. Get him, son.
Get back here. Get back here. Come on.
Come on. Yeah, let's go.
You're going to meet your God right now.
I think that's everybody.
Do any of you guys have a balaclava?
Oh. This is dollar store. Dollar store peanut. Cause he fucking, you're gonna meet your God as he's dead already.
Excuse me, sir. Would you like $100 or double and give it to the next person? I'll take it. I don't got the budget for this, bro. I don't got the budget. Where's the money? Excuse me, sir. Would you like $100 or double and give it to the next person? I'll take it. I don't got the budget for this, bro. I don't got the budget. Where's the money? Excuse me, sir. Would you like $100 or double and give it to the next person? I'll take it. I don't got the budget for this, bro.
Oh my god, let me prone, motherfucker. Can you look over just a little bit? Oh god. Oh, he's shooting at us. Oh. Put your head down. Oh, you can't go. You can't go. Oh my god. Oh my god. 6, 5, 4. Oh, that's a scav. 3, 2, 1. Please. I got it. Oh my god, let me prone, motherfucker. Can you look?
I love the fact this is actually such an entertaining clip just to watch, just because they're so fucking laughing. Like they're laughing and being all giddy and shit. It's hard to click off that. Not gonna lie.
This man decided to buy CarPlay off of Temu.
Look at all this complicated ass shit. But I think I got it. And it came with some Chinese music.
Fuck you, Mom.
Man, f you too.
This man decided to buy CarPlay off of Temu.
Look at all this complicated ass shit. But I think I got it. And it came with some Chinese music.
Fuck you, Mom.
Man, f you too.
This man decided to buy CarPlay off of Temu.
Look at all this complicated ass shit.
How to easily turn sticks into a pair of mallets. Wow, that was easy.
What are you doing?
How to easily turn sticks into a pair of mallets.
Grandma, I don't need you to pay me for the movie ticket. It was $12. I'm not worried about it.
I'm either going to pay you for it and I owe you some other money, or if you don't take it, I won't go to the damn movie.
No, I don't want it.
Mom, just take it, I said.
Okay, thanks.
Take it, please. Please have a scratch card.
I really just used my last ones today.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
No, but you don't have to, Nana.
Peter.
But you don't have to, Nana. No, I don't want it. You take it. Nana. Nana.
Peter, please.
No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Where's your pocket? No, I don't want to. No, you have to stick it in your pocket.
Why?
Just put it in your pocket. Put it in your pocket.
Grandma.
Can any of y'all teach me how to do an ollie, please? It's my first time. I need to know.
I'll go my board.
All right, Brett, appreciate you.
Like, kind of slide your foot up like that.
Slide my foot, hold on.
Like, do this real quick.
Just this?
That's nice. Are they trying to get on?
Okay.
Living my life just so I should live. Every day focus on the positive. I live in my life just so I should live. Every day focus on the positive. Hey, I'm a word. Come on the mic and do your thing.
No come and dance on play. Cuando nigga dan for nothing. It conecta sana manque.
I live in my life just so I should live. Every day focus on the positive. Hey, I live in my life just so I should live. Every day focus on the positive. My boy did his thing with this beat. This is mine. I like that one.
You want to give me something off the dome for me?
Off the dome?
Yeah.
Come white now, come my pocket up like a recliner. Big M16, prefer your vagina. She don't wanna listen to you, she wants a limer. We outside, long time, no timer.
Huh.
It's on top of the dome, and we ain't never going home. If
Okay.
we stay outside, linemen from Trinidad all the way to Manhattan, we chillin', we linemen, we duckin', we hey, I live in my life just so I should live. Every day focus on the positive. That artist right there, that's a song I produced. The real song is A-Reef, How to Live.
You gotta give me a little more. You gotta give me a little more off the dome, bro. That shit sounded pretty good. Just make sure you hold it horizontal. A little more. Do you
Because
mind?
it
Is that
wasn't
alright?
off the dome.
Off the dome.
He just exposed himself.
But I was fucking with that singing, bro. It sounded good.
This is a Nugget Rolex right here.
What graphics card brand looks the best? I feel like this is going to make me upset. Just to be clear, the correct list is MSI, NVIDIA's Founders Edition, and Asus at number 1. What are we doing with number 5? What's 4 through 1? You have got to be kidding me. I mean, sure, a GTX 660 doesn't look great, but look at a Founders Edition 2080, or a 3090, or a 4090, or a 5090. How do you put the reference model at number 4? What's 1 through 3? Oh, okay, I'm not mad at that. I mean, like, who they're above is a little crazy, but number 3 seems like a fair spot for Gigabyte. I mean, especially these models, the Aorus Master and Aero cards, like this is one of the best looking white GPUs. All right, I was expecting MSI at 1. If you have MSI at 2, who's at 1? What? All right, let me be fair. This does look good. I do really like this. But all of the black cards just look like Zotac made it in 2013. Like, what are we doing? What graphics card brand look?
Yeah, that's the one, that's like the budget one with 3D printed body kit. That one's not even like a high-end model. It just has like high-end gimmicks. It's kind of like mid-tier. But those don't really matter, like. That doesn't really matter anyway. I'm pretty sure it's like mid-tier expensive. 90-70. What?
We may or may not have spent $8,000 on a PC.
Budget? I don't think it was. We were not supposed to do that.
I would try and run out of here with these parts, but we got Homelander at the door. Let's build anyway, though. At least one thing is gonna break here, and it's gonna be his fault. So I'm over here working real hard, and he's over here hardly working. What have you done? What have you done? He's done nothing. No! We're low-key getting close to the finish of this. Yeah, no thanks to you. This guy forgot to get an SSD, so instead I bought a... You made the parts? No! So instead we got a 20 terabyte hard drive. 20, is that right? I genuinely have no clue what this is supposed to store. We're now locking in on the graphics cards.
There's been an interesting update to the Logan Paul lawsuit against CoffeeZilla, and this update has to do with information that may soon be public that's coming from this lawsuit. And it seems that Logan Paul is kind of freaking out about it and doing everything he can to make sure it doesn't go public. And even with the attempts he's making, it's not looking like this is going to stay confidential. A quick 10-second rundown if you don't know anything that I'm talking about. Logan Paul sued CoffeeZilla over some videos he made talking about CryptoZoo and Logan Paul scamming people with that, and he was suing Coffee for defamation. I've been checking up on this case throughout the year intermittently here. We've done a few videos talking about stuff. Now, this specific update has to do with Logan Paul getting deposed, or you may hear it referred to as a deposition. Logan Paul's deposition in specific for today. Now, for those who don't know what that is, I've done my Google research on a few .org websites. So from my understanding, a deposition is a testimony that is done with an individual. It can be like anyone that's a part of the case. Like I'm sure CoffeeZilla has a deposition, and this testimony is sworn under oath. They, face if they don't tell the truth, a penalty of perjury, things like that. They don't have a judge in these situations. It's just, between the lawyers and the person that they are deposing. And the whole point of it, from my understanding, is to understand like the strengths and weaknesses of the case, ask their questions, and they want this done so that they can compare the telling of the story or telling of the perspective of the person that they're deposing to how they answer questions when they're in court as well. They can kind of go back and forth, see if there's holes in the story, things like that. A person who does a much better job of explaining the information I'm talking about right now, since they're also a lawyer, is Legal Bytes here. We've covered them going over some of these Logan Paul updates in the past here. They do a phenomenal job of going over this stuff. I'm actually going to be showing you guys parts of her video here. I'll leave a link down in the description for them, and I highly recommend you check theirs out because they go fully in depth as to a lot of the points we're covering. I want to start with her talking about depositions a bit because this has to do with Logan Paul's. Like I said, he wants this thing to remain confidential. That is not very typical. As a matter of fact, I was just reading through a lot of the court documents from the Beast Burger Ghost Kitchens versus Mr. Beast. Jimmy T. Breast himself was deposed. James Warren, former CEO of Mr. Beast. I went ahead and read through these, and they are grueling. They are hours and hours of transcripts. But more importantly, something I didn't see in that instance is that these depositions are also video recorded.
You'll find that the depositions will often not just be transcribed by a court reporter, but they'll also be video recorded as well. That's because when you have a video recorded deposition, you not only have the substance of what the witness said at deposition, you also have their overall demeanor recorded, maybe their body language, their facial expressions, their tone, things like that. And sometimes a witness might approach their performance in a deposition a little bit differently than they would at trial, since there's no jury in the room. Just the lawyers, the court reporter, and maybe the opposing party.
I don't think it takes a rocket scientist to see where this is kind of leading and what Legal Bites is also kind of pointing out with her explanation. But depositions, like I had said earlier, are very long. Like some of the ones that I was reading through are like 8 hours, 10 hours long of them going back and forth asking these questions. And lawyers are like the actually kid on steroids. Like it's their entire job to be analytical of the law, analytical of somebody's story into every single minuscule detail of it. Already, if Logan Paul is fearful that he screwed up in his testimony in some way where he, you know, was wrong about things or it didn't go well in his personal point of view of his lawyers, obviously he doesn't want that being shown to the public. It's a brand issue. Even though most of his audience does not care about court or does not care about these things. I think the majority of his audience is usually too short to ride most roller coasters. But in terms of the perception of the public, of people who, you know, go on the internet like myself or the people watching these kinds of videos, it is kind of a big deal. And obviously public perception does play a role in these kinds of cases. The other thing is if Logan Paul is not being, you know, the Logan Paul that we always see online, you know, if he's being a complete snob or very irritated, or maybe he's behaving similar in fashion to some of these text messages that we had seen earlier of him like just saying he's doing all of this legal shit just to fuck with CoffeeZilla. He wasn't even doing it because he felt he was wronged. If you're curious about that stuff, check out some of the previous videos. I'll leave a link to the one I'm talking about right now where we see those text messages. But continuing on, the more interesting part for me is, you know, is this confidentiality that he wants for this deposition actually going to work? Like, are they going to be able to keep it confidential? And Legal Bites goes through the 3 main arguments that are made in this, you know, seeking confidentiality document. And from a lawyer's perspective, all of these points are horseshit. Like I said, Legal Bites does an excellent job of outlining these things in, you know, the very vivid detail of court documentation. If you want to see that, go check out our video. It's fantastic. I will be doing TLDRs of these points, at least when it comes to the first bit of that lawyer verbiage. Logan Paul's first core argument has to do with when he tried to get this confidentiality, you know, thing filed for this deposition, CoffeeZilla and his team immediately went to objecting it and working through that procedure to object against this confidentiality request. Essentially, you guys didn't come talk to me and my team first, and that's bad. His lawyers are claiming that there is procedure in play where they are supposed to mediate this, you know, amongst each other first before they go through these typical procedures, and that's to save the court time. That does make sense. Logan Paul has gone out of his way to waste the court's time already so far, but that's neither here nor there. But Legal Bites points out the fact that they aren't directly supposed to do what Logan Paul's lawyers are claiming they are. Here's what she points out.
Let's look a little bit more closely at what the protective order actually says about this. As you can see, it says, in the event that any party to this litigation disagrees at any stage of these proceedings with the designation of any information as classified information.
As soon as I walk out, so I better close the door. Gotta remind myself, because I sometimes don't expect her to come flying up the fucking stairs, but she does it every damn time. Without fail, watch. I'm gonna do it. hope. Man can hope that they're not corrupted. Also, I don't think that's the first one. A really old one. Forever ago. Like, so long ago. That's crazy though, that you go from one to another. But that's kind of how addictions work sometimes. Go from one to another. That's exactly how vaping works for people like smoking, right? It's natural, or it's close enough for a lot of people. Some people just like the sensation of smoking something, so that's enough for a lot of people. Some people like the flavor, or some people fall in love with it for a different reason entirely, which for me, I never really liked smoking, but I always adored vaping more because of the taste, the feeling, the cloud. For some reason, it felt more healthy, but it's not really. It's really not. I mean, kind of. In some ways, it's more healthy, but in other ways, it's definitely less healthy. I would probably also argue though that it's better than smoking, but it's not. Like, don't go out and buy a vape, right? It's definitely better than smoking. I'm like 95% sure of that. Oh, my TV turned on. Controlling my TV. Here, one sec. I'm good. I thought I was fucking having an allergic reaction to the hazelnut at first because my throat started getting really itchy. Maybe my brain freaking out, or maybe I am having a minor reaction. Because that's kind of what happened when I ate the pecans. I ate the pecans, I got a minor reaction. I didn't get a major fucking anaphylactic shock. I just got like itchy, which I guess is a good thing. It's Oh, fuck. Hmm? Be funny if it exposed that, like what people type in that. I just typed the N-word. This is funny. It's like there's like this stupid guess the word thing on Reddit. Like, I wonder. Start typing in all the fucking most retarded words. Did I break the fucking... Okay, it should work better now. That was retarded. DK on again? Oh shit. It doesn't even show that many. Now it won't show me all the people that are live. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Isn't this that chick that played WoW?
Loser. You sure are. Gross, Nate. Gross. That's what you are.
Lives I?
Wallet on my other phone. So much admin to do. I hate doing shit like that.
They update your phones and they're like...
It's asking me all the time. Like, leave me alone. I like it the way it is. Maybe it's none of your fucking business. Maybe you don't belong here.
Games later. I feel like we're gonna be on here forever, but I feel like we should do a shooter, a fighting game.
No shit, I mean, bro.
And then one more, Clash Royale.
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Okay, bet League of Legends. Wait, are you good at Rocket League or no?
Oh, Reggie, when she ends, you're the GOAT, bro. Stay live.
Like, what's your experience?
Love you, bro.
I'm shitty.
Learn to give up. Never give up, bro.
Okay, I'm literally the same.
Facts.
We could go rock.
Mr. Beast probably suck. Fuck this.
Because I see your chat says racing.
Like what? Just played silent for 1 minute straight, frothing at the mouth, insult rage. I'm just happy someone. He's actually rating like.
Best balls are Mexican standout, same at the time. Truxican. Trying to get the mask? Well, I already have the mask a long time ago. I'm just doing Twitch drops. Playing arena, talking with chat, enjoying. Not as exciting as main game, but you know. Type shit. Yeah, just chilling. Milking it a bit before the drop season is over for the fucking riot. Buying myself a kebab or two with milking. No, I haven't. Was it good, Frank? Who did I stumble upon? Is the Vector like a killing machine or what's up?
Of course it is. What do you mean?
Fuck out of here, Tony.
Restaurant. How do you open this? Restaurant. Purchase for 40 or open. Oh. That sucks. Huh. Oh, that sounds cool, yo. Alright. Actually, I can't remember why I'm going to base game now. It's to show you something. Punisher. Whatever the hell it was, I don't remember now. I just know I was supposed to go to base game to show you it. Maybe it was all the draw, like, I don't even know. It was something.
Why? Okay. I want to play this again. Wait.
Knows the sea's dark blue. Without light, it knows the
Epic. Oh, that's probably why it was lagging so much. Tooth is more fucked, I think. It's all good. She's cooked. Placed her with the golden items. just a damn good consistent coffee every time, baby. Every fucking time. Holy shit. Ryan desperately seeking Emma. Alright. This like kind of reminds you like the mission. Even though the missions for this game are kind of like long and convoluted. I guess that would be the whole purpose of reminding. But I don't get it. Sean Combs. Big fat ball sack. Sean did it. Sean did it. Holy shit. Horror gaming broadcasts? Really?
Which hard mode boss do you typically face in the jungle after beating the 3 mechanical bosses?
Guess I'll go get those french fries because, like, if nobody's gonna eat them now, they're gonna go fucking thing. Takes the moisture. Got the Matan broadcast and a snack. Wait for Jamie. God, I fucking love Matan. Instantly build my tooth back up with potato. That juice. Fucking funny.
I don't know if I have an answer for that.
Really? I thought you were a smart guy. You look different than the other rappers, if you know what I mean.
The three in the jungle, the final boss you encounter.
Not the final boss. He's like 2 or 3 before it.
Okay, so there's...
I'm not talking about the Moon Lord. Something funny?
No.
It's a good question. By the way, guys, if you hear my phone ringing, I apologize. Ian's manager, he's locked outside. He thought he was going to bring him in a prop, but I locked the door. You can let him in if you want. I'll allow you to do it. I thought it'd be funny because he can't hear me. So he doesn't understand. He'll be waiting there for like 40 minutes. So my phone will probably just keep ringing.
I'm not sure what props he was planning on, but he's locked out for real?
I locked him outside.
Oh, he's about to be stressed.
But he's right there, like just right outside the door.
Banging on it. I left him. I don't have my phone in here either. I just wanted to enjoy everything.
You don't have your phone in here?
No. You want to check the back ones? You can.
Bro, go let him in. Come on. What's funny though? Wait. Oh yeah, forgot.
Hell yeah.
What the?
Sorry about that.
How about it?
My landlord was getting mad because I forgot to mow the lawn.
Oh, of course. Of course, landlords.
Do you think you're a better rapper than Beef Chief?
Beef Chief, is he new?
No, he's been around for a while now. He's like a gangster. I mean, that doesn't say much.
Beef Chief, gangster. I don't think I've heard of Beef Chief.
Yeah, you have. Your manager mentioned him to me on the phone. He's that one rapper, he's African American. That doesn't say much either.
Beef Chief.
Yes.
Doesn't say much.
Chief?
Chief.
Yo.
Beef Chief.
The rapper.
Beef Chief the rapper.
Correct.
The chief of beef.
What ethnicity is the yellow M&M?
I don't think M&Ms have ethnicities attached to them.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. He's an M&M. What about the brown one?
I think the same answer applies.
No, he's black, obviously. How could you get that wrong?
How does one M&M have an ethnicity attached to it if they're all just M&Ms?
I didn't say the brown M&M. I said the brown one. Unless, what do you think I'm talking about? Like an Indian? Or a native shithead or whatever they're called now?
Talking about M&Ms.
If Costco raises the price of their hot dog from $1.50 to $2, will you kill yourself?
I wouldn't go that far.
Why not?
Oh.
You need to have a backbone.
That's a good hot dog, though. If they raise the price.
Stop it.
I'm sorry. You're right.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead with my question.
Could you ask it one more time?
The hot dog one?
Yeah, yeah.
What are you waiting for? Why are you looking at me? I was getting ready with the next question.
I thought you were gonna ask it one more time.
No, the one about the hot dog.
Yeah, the question about the hot dog.
You don't remember it?
I would just like to hear it one more time.
I'll make you a deal. I'll do it after.
Okay.
Go
Hot
ahead.
dog.
Yeah, after you answer.
No, I wouldn't kill myself.
Why not? You don't have any integrity? You'll just do anything to make yourself go viral?
I feel like killing myself would be the purpose of me going.
No, it wouldn't. It would be because you have a backbone and you have some integrity. You want to stand on something that you
Stand
believe
on
in.
it, so I have to kill myself.
See, you interpreted for the wrong intentions. That's how I know you're not a good guy.
Oof.
You were thinking about killing yourself. You hear your manager knocking on the door?
No,
You don't hear it?
I heard it the first time. Maybe if that was him, but not right now.
Who do you think that is? Who else is outside?
I don't know. There's knocks everywhere.
No, it's not. We're behind the gate. You know it.
You might
Go
have
ahead
left it
with the
open.
one about the hot dog.
Would I kill myself over the raised price of the hot dog? No, even the more I think about it, I don't think I would kill myself.
What was the last thing Stevie Wonder saw before he died? Go ahead.
I mean, he's blind, no?
Yeah.
He died?
What?
Stevie
That's
Wonder
the
died.
question.
Stevie Wonder died.
He saw nothing because he's blind.
He died?
He died?
Did he?
I don't know. Did he?
Did Stevie Wonder die?
That doesn't make sense. Why would you write that if he's not dead?
Oh, fuck.
Right, what?
The question down. Why wouldn't you use a different blind guy who died?
I just must have missed the news. Yeah, I suppose I'll have to check after this.
What happened?
I didn't know Stevie Wonder died.
Why are you talking so low?
I'm close to the microphone, so I would hate to.
Yeah, me too, but talk loud.
Alrighty.
Why do rappers think it's okay to touch people without their consent? Sorry, I read that wrong. I meant rappers.
As in, like, the musicians?
Yes. I read it wrong the first time. I said rappers.
Oh, good.
I don't think every rapper in history has done that, but I don't.
Well, you're just young, so it hasn't happened to you yet.
It's true.
I'm sure your time is coming, or more like.
I would never give that a go.
You what?
Nobody should ever do that.
No one should do it.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. You'll change your mind because you're a rapper.
Oh, you can't. That's a nasty generalization. That's a nasty one.
It's a nasty what?
Generalization.
I just wanted to see if you could say the word again. You were struggling with it a little bit.
GENERALIZATION. Generalization.
Where do you get your ideas from?
Ideas? Life, everyday life. I try to go around and meet as many people as I can, experience as many things as I can, see a lot of new places.
Just experience everything you can. You only live once, so like crack and meth and stuff like that.
Not that, yeah.
You been served, nigga!
For what?
For recording people in public bathrooms!
What the fuck? What are these photos?
No, it's a fucking lawsuit. He served me a lawsuit.
Well, there's photos attached to you. Doesn't look like a public bathroom. It's a dog. It's somebody's dog. I'm sorry, man.
Well, that's not the pictures I took in the bathroom. That's the lawsuit.
That's somebody's dog. Over and over again, it's the same picture.
Can you read what it says?
You have been
served. There's a lot of pictures attached. In the Superior Court of the State of California for the County of Los Angeles, John Doe, Jane Doe, Robert Smith, Emily Johnson, Michael Brown, Sarah Davis, David Miller, Amanda Wilson, Christopher Moore,
It's a class action.
Linda Taylor, and James Anderson, individually and on behalf of all others similarly situated, plaintiffs versus Matan Evan. That's a lot. That's a lot of,
Why'd they give me all of that shit?
I don't know. You're hereby notified that you have been served with a civil complaint in the above entitled action filed in the Superior Court of California. I mean, shucks, man.
Why'd they give me so much of this?
I mean,
It's all.
I would assume this would be proof of what you did, but this isn't even. You can't bring this to court. It's a dog.
It's all the same photo.
It's all the same photo. You can't, Oh. You want to finish off?
Yeah. You are hereby notified that you have been served with a civil complaint in the above entitled action filed in the Superior Court of California, County of Los Angeles. The plaintiffs, on behalf of themselves and a class of similarly situated individuals, allege that you unlawfully recorded persons in a public restroom without their knowledge or consent in violation of California and federal law. Violation. The complaint seeks compensatory and punitive damages as well as injunctive relief requiring destruction of all unauthorized recordings and prohibiting further unlawful surveillance. You're required to file a
He can read that, but he can't read whatever. Huh. Matan is like crackhead. Like crackhead. I'm just kidding. Probably just acting. Really good actor. Oh my gosh, dog. What are you doing?
In response with the court within violation the time prescribed by the California law. Failure to respond may result in default judgment entered against you.
Start tidying up a little bit. Be ashamed to leave these everywhere.
Why did they give me
Documents.
that? Maybe there's something inside it?
Nothing?
I don't know.
Nothing.
I low-key actually kind of believe that shit, because, like, dude's boxing career has been fishy from the start. I kind of believe that theory about Jake Paul. And, like, he does do that fucking tongue thing. I feel like that is kind of schizo to be like, oh, that's the sign where it's like, dude, you're going too far. But it's like, I feel like that's actually how it would be, though, if it was rigged. And that's literally how it is. Fucking retarded.
Let's talk about these comp setups that are all over TikTok. This might be one of the worst eras of gaming. The sleek minimal look, the top of the line tech, and the mini ITX PCs. Now the old setups with all the RGB and noise is something I've been chasing for the longest time. But after scrolling through hundreds and hundreds of these competitive gaming setups, they are definitely starting to grow on me, and I think it's time to start switching things up. So now comment down below some of the best competitive gaming gear or tech peripherals that you know of, and follow for part 2 of the revamp. Let's talk about these comp setups that are all over TikTok. This might be one of the worst eras of gaming. The sleek minimal look, the top of the line tech, and the mini ITX PCs. Now the old
Oh my God, Mom, that's you! Say that! Mom, you on the news!
What's up?
Oh, the chicken! What the fuck is that? Oh my God, what the fuck, Mackenzie? What the fuck? What did you do? I didn't do shit! I didn't do shit! Oh my...
Camera in Brownsville Walmart. If you have any information on the suspect, call 911 to prevent breaking news. Any information on the suspect.
We do have this script. Can we take that? Let's take it.
Is that you?
Of course not.
Daddy,
Like me.
that is you!
Where are you in Pennsylvania?
I know, God. You see this? Ain't y'all too. I know that's not you and DJ.
That's AI or something.
It ain't no eight. Oh my God, Mom, that's you! Say that! Mom, you on the news?
One sub equals one treat for P. Wait. 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 Speak. Speak. No. Speak. That's not speaking. That's licking. Speak. Speak louder. Good girl. Now, okay, you can have it now. 1 sub equals 1 treat for P.
If you're willing to buy some hardware that less people want, you're gonna get some great deals. And sometimes the only thing that you're gonna pay for is simply buying a lesser popular model of motherboard or a lesser popular choice of RAM, maybe some non-RGB RAM, or maybe just getting a case which out of the box doesn't look as pretty. Then it's up to you to actually make it pretty with the right hardware, with the right fans, and a big place where that all.
Hi, brother. How you doing? Nice to meet you. My name is Jose. Yeah. What happened? Be careful. Be careful. Let me open first, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Don't worry.
I locked my keys in the car.
Okay, you pay cash or credit card?
He be
Card.
tweaking.
My mom's paying.
Okay.
And $80.
The lady told you $80? Okay, I can help you for $80. That's fine. Let me open for this side, okay?
That works. So I got one going right now. Yeah, easy. It won't take me long.
Give me 1 second. Let me open first, okay?
Yo. Damn, what a beast.
Okay.
I don't see my keys.
That shit would be so
Here,
fucking
Mom,
annoying.
Mom. Here, talk to the guy.
Hello?
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you. All ready for the payment? Okay, let me know your receipt. I send you right now.
All right. I'll wait for it.
Okay.
Did you need the name on the car?
No, no needed. No? Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Thanks. Have a great day.
You too.
Power is once again not on. I'm breaking it.
I thought they were gonna scam his ass.
It's an OEM
Not gonna lie.
Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
You keep saying that off camera, but you're not a Muslim.
Do you do industrial like dub?
Bro will be searching for months.
Hi guys, what's up? So last week I said I was gonna give a Godlike X Edition makeover for this build, and I'm about 90% done. I just have to fill in the loop and add in.
Okay, I think I just embedded the. This is crazy. This is.
How's everything been?
Good. Can you repair the charging ports?
What's the issue with it?
Like when I plug it in, you gotta like.
Hold it a certain way?
Yeah, press it on an angle. I tried cleaning it out, but I guess I didn't clean it out that well, huh?
It's alright. Just a, what happens is, like, what do you use, like a toothpick, or?
Yeah, well, yeah, the plastic ones.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta really use, like, some tweezers to
Right.
really get in there, because, like, when you put the charger in, it kind of packs it in there.
Okay.
So if you use something a little, like, firmer, and you, do a little bit of pressure, you can get it out better. I can almost guarantee you this will fix it.
That would be great. How's business?
It's been busy, man. I
Good.
can't complain.
Good. I'm glad to see you're still kicking around.
Yeah, man. What do you got going on today? Work?
Yeah, I try to work every fucking day.
Yeah.
Keeps me out of trouble.
And it's never enough money either.
Nah. And now that the taxes are going up again.
Oh my god, yeah, it's unbelievable.
You know, property tax just went up. My property tax went up 500 this year alone, and now we're going to get hit with 18% next year.
Yeah, that's crazy.
With all these big houses, which I get. You know, people are still paying taxes on a house that was worth $400,000. Now they got a $7 million or a $700,000
house.
$1 million house over there. So I get it.
Some of them are well over $1 million now too over there.
Oh god, yeah. Really, no shit.
Yep. And then if you wiggle the charger, you do it both ways. Hold on. I cleaned out your speakers too a little bit. Let me clean up this top
Well,
speaker.
you know what? Now that I got you, I'm going to ask you that too. My earpiece speaker.
It's like quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that because of just?
Yeah, it's just dirty.
Oh, just.
So what happens is this mesh will get dirt. So if you just take something again, a little sharp to kind of get in there and kind of scratch it up a little bit, free up all that gunk.
Right.
And then you take isopropyl alcohol. That's always what you want to use.
Right.
Because it's safe. You could pour this right on a motherboard. It's not going to affect anything.
Oh, no shit.
And then you just hit it with a toothbrush a little bit. Kind of free it up.
Yeah, I thought maybe the speaker was going bad.
Nah. The only time they go bad is if you get water in there.
Okay.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
No,
That's a lot better?
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. Yeah.
Awesome.
Do you guys want to see what part of my night routine is now? This fucking song. He's live right now. Stop. Bro. Do you guys want to see what part of my night routine is now? This fucking song. He's
That song is dog shit.
live right now.
I guess that's just subjective, but fuck, that's dog shit song.
Bro.
How do you make his face like that?
Hey, no, what the heck are you doing over here?
You may not believe it, but I'm repairing my snowboard.
Where's my fucking blue belt? Motherfucker! Where's my fucking blue belt? Bitch! Where's my fucking blue belt? I got this fucking white belt here. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? What are you gonna fucking do? Motherfucker, you said blue belt by New Year's Eve. And you give me my fifth fucking stripe! You bitch!
GPUs have officially entered the jet engine era, and we are.
Can I call you? Baby, nobody! Why are you here? I thought you were gone. I'm calling your ass. All right, do it, bitch. Yo.
Yeah, what's up?
Chad, it's Baby No Money.
So I heard that you need a sous chef and my musical career right now. I just want to try something else. So what about the 10th, 4 p.m. LA? I'll buy your flight.
Shut up.
Yeah, 100%.
You do that?
I do that.
Oh my god. I gotta go buy a flight. Oh shit. Okay. All right, bet. Let's do it.
All right, I will see you in a couple days.
All right, I'll see you in a few days.
Okay, love you.
Love you, bye. Chat, we're going to LA. Ah! Can I call you?
Did my big tomcat have a snow day? You haven't even been in your warm house. You must have been in the blazer all night. Come over here where it's dry. Come here. Oh my gosh, it's so snowy. Oh, he's coming up in it. Oh man, your wheel paws are gonna get so cold. Is that worth the snuggles? Yeah. Is this the biggest snow you've ever seen? Wow. Here's a good chance to see if he'll get in my truck. Yeah. Let's hang out in here's. Oh yeah. Oh, it's so dry up in here. Oh man, you're in the big truck. You wanna ride home with me in this thing one day soon? Yeah. Did my big tomcat have a snow day?
That's cool.
You haven't even been in.
My PC is completely fried, and the motherboard's the cause. So that's why I got a new one. This is the A520M from.
What is this,
That is a
Pam?
green bracelet, and it
Green.
was so darn pretty, I had to buy it.
The gem guy.
It's 18 karat, it has serial numbers. I am saying synthetic emeralds, but it's so pretty.
But if it's not, you might have scored, what is this, $1 million? So it's better we test it. I trust my gut, but with something like this, you always got to double check. Let me see. All right, so the refractive index is that of, yeah, it's like a 1.56, 1.57. So it's that of an emerald. It's emerald, but now let's see if it's natural or synthetic by looking at it under the microscope. I see some inclusions that are typical of synthetics, unfortunately. I think they're called wispy veils, or no. No, I forgot what the technical name is, but in synthetic emeralds, there's something where it looks like when you put ice in whiskey.
Horsetails.
Kind of,
Yeah, that's what it did look like. It's the same song. same dog shit song. And the same fucking comment.
What?
Okay, let's go back up.
Can I call?
GPUs.
Hey, no, what?
Do you guys want to see what part of my night routine is now? This fucking song.
Hey, no, what the heck are you doing?
Do you guys want to see what part of my
Like
night
even the
routine
fans
is
do
now?
the same shit over and over. It's crazy.
Collecting some type of data on us. You're not ready now, by the way, Mr. Tate. Whenever you are ready, sir.
Oh, I was waiting for Dennis to fucking join. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
I was just sitting here thinking about world conflict.
Yeah, it's the best.
We need Kendall Jenner.
This is a hacked webcam feed of North Korean soldiers in uniform scamming Americans. This footage was sent to me by another hacker. When he told me he hacked the military of North Korea, I thought he was kidding. But have a look at this. How did this all happen? Well, I already explained you guys in my previous video that these North Korean scammers are everywhere. He was just hunting some scammers on LinkedIn.
Sounds like
He
crazy
then managed
Russian
to
hacker.
hack one. And when he turned on the webcam, it happened to be soldiers. And that is the officer. Let's go to the beginning and I'll show you guys everything. When you think of North Korea, you probably imagine a country completely cut off from the rest of the world. No real access to the internet, no connection to the outside. And you'd be right, mostly. But in recent years, something surprising has been happening. North Korean hackers and spies have been quietly spreading across the internet, infiltrating Western companies, stealing data, and generating money to fund their regime. It is said that more than 13% of North Korea's GDP comes from cyber.
Jesus, 13%? That's actually a lot. Because they're rich. Like, they're like a fucking crazy fucking high... I mean, they're not like crazy rich like fucking China, but they're fucking... I feel like they're definitely more rich than Canada. Well, let's see how they spin this. I kind of want
A woman in Minneapolis has been shot and killed in her car by a U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement agent, and that sparked a war of words between local officials and the federal government. We're going to show you a video captured by a bystander. It is graphic, and we want to show the full video because many people believe it conflicts with official accounts. You're going to see when the officer shoots, but you won't see the driver being hit. Okay, this footage shows a dark SUV parked on a residential street, immigration agents getting out of that silver truck, and an officer tells the woman in the vehicle to stop, but she drives
There's a guy
off.
right there.
And a second officer fires his gun, and you see her vehicle continues to go on and run into cars on the side of the street. The Secretary of Homeland Security quickly said the driver was trying to run down the ICE agent, who, she said, fired in self-defense.
You know, people need to stop using their vehicles as weapons. This domestic act of terrorism to use your vehicle to try to kill law enforcement officers is going to stop. And I'm asking the Department of Justice to prosecute it as domestic terrorism.
Okay, so let's take another look at the video in slow motion, a moment that the investigators likely will be focusing in on. Take a look at the officer in the back here. Now, at that moment, does he believe that the vehicle was headed towards him? Was he legally justified in firing into that vehicle and hitting the driver? This is in slow motion, of course. The shooting has sparked outrage on the streets of Minneapolis and from the city's mayor, who said
did
this
keep turning
about the incident.
Which is kind of
What they are doing is causing chaos and distrust. They're ripping families apart. They're sowing chaos on our streets.
Okay.
And in this case, quite literally killing people. So
Okay.
they are
Not quite like that.
What I should be doing. I'm getting really tired of it. I don't think muscle's gonna earn your way to the top.
People are trying to make teams, and I just don't trust it.
I've been trying to talk to as many people as possible, trying to get who they trust, who they don't.
Do you have a number in your head that you would walk away right now with?
You know, that yeah, if it's $1 million, I'm gonna take $1 million.
Crypto content
Crypto
creator.
content creator.
Crypto content creator.
Let's
Jimmy loves a good
go.
crypto.
Wait, what if he is the one true net positive crypto content creator? What if he's the one that does it morally? I gotta see.
You know, as someone who's interviewed the creator of Dogecoin and Dink Doink, I can say I don't think.
What are you doing?
The one true actual crypto guru.
I'm not too sure about that.
Fingers crossed. Maybe you found the one.
Absolutely, I hope you get it.
Okay, so I'm gonna be completely honest with you right now. I don't trust you.
I just couldn't do it, and I wouldn't do
That's
it.
crypto.
I'm going to eliminate as many.
Dink
smart
Doink
people
is
as
the
I
new
can.
coin.
I feel like you're gonna rug pull me or something. I don't know.
Smoke another bowl. Oh fuck. Damn it. Red Bull got. Oh, Rudy got robbed. Rudy's fucking. What's his name's? Crazy. How's that happen? He's big as fuck, like the biggest dude ever. What the fuck? Holy fucking shit. Wait, what's the duck?
It's pretty sad for me to see so many people that are dishonest, but you know, at the end of the day, right? I mean, I'll show you guys the video, right? This is a video, this example. So this is it. He was in front of the car. So you see right here, right? You can't even see the third guy. You can't even see them. You see this? He had to move out of the way. She tried to run him over. This is what I see. I see her spinning her wheels forward, right there. You're
Yeah,
trying to
kinda
run
have
over that officer.
You kind of have to break it down like he did, because like the way that the other people on the news broke it down, they didn't slow it down at all. And they're trying to spin it like she was driving away. You could see like he like tried to like hit him and fucking run away type shit. Insane.
Is the Logitech G305 better than the Attack Shark X3? Well, let's find out.
If you haven't heard of the Logitech G305, it's a budget mouse at $48. Now that you know the price, let's go into some of its features. It's got a hero sensor, which is a max DPI of 12,000 DPI. It's wireless, and it weighs 99 grams. And apparently Logitech counts this as lightweight, which is far from the truth. And another feature that I absolutely despise on this is that you literally have to put a battery in it. Well, at least they give you one for free, which is so generous. But here's the kicker. The Logitech mouse is $48 and the Attack Shark X3 is $43. The crazy part is that you save $5 on the Attack Shark and it's significantly better. The Attack Shark X3 is 49 grams. It has a better sensor. You don't have to put a battery in it, and the shape is so much better on the X3. This isn't just to bash Logitech, by the way. I'm trying to challenge them. There's so many companies now that are coming out with objectively better products than them, and they need to innovate. Overall, the better mouse for your budget is the Attack Shark X3. Like and subscribe for more.
It's kind of a shame that we can't say Venezuela jokes.
Is the Logitech...
It's kind of a shame that we can't say Venezuela jokes yet. I've had like 3 tonight. I should just stick to Slur Saturday where it's safe.
A few moments later.
Did you see that? Did you see that picture of that guy from Venezuela?
He was flying around in a helicopter.
He was
Yeah, I saw
flying
that.
around in a helicopter. Dude, that guy looks, I mean, exactly.
Dude, one to one.
One to one. You add 15 years to Dr. Disrespect, that's literally Dr. Disrespect. It's kind of a...
Is the Logitech G305 better than the Attack Shark X3? Well, let's find out.
If you haven't heard of the Logitech G305, it's a budget mouse at $48. Now that you know the price, let's go into some of its features. It's got a hero sensor, which is a max DPI of 12,000 DPI. It's wireless, and it weighs 99 grams.
I don't want that mouse. What the fuck? That mouse is like fucking $30 right now. Should've just got this one instead. Why is it original fucking $100? What the fuck? Yes. John.
$5,000 worth of components? Our good.
Jesus. 5,000.
All right, so this is gonna be kind of an interesting one. It's kind of like retro meets new. This is not a complete build, although the title already told you what this is. This is actually a old case that Falcon bought back, like the owner of Falcon Northwest, bought back for a build that he did in Jack Black back in 2005. I think it was 2005. This is over 20 years old. So it has gone around and around and around, and it randomly popped up. I think it was on eBay or something like that. And the owner of Falcon Northwest was like, I have to have that back. And then they went, and then I have to send it to Jay to do something with. So we're gonna take a look at it today. I have some mods kind of I wanna do. I sort of don't want to mod this, but I'm gonna kind of have to, because let's just say, if I do this as a, okay, so let me just put a motherboard on here for right now. This is a random E650 board, never even open. I'll grab a different board, one that's open. Slides right in there. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Plenty of clearance for bottom 120 millimeter intakes. Gosh, so you know, I don't think I'm even gonna need this. Let me tell you why. I'm just gonna use the grills. I'll just use the grills top and bottom. This will be used for a different, I've done videos about this where you can take a case that doesn't have enough like fan exhaust or fan intakes and just utilize these with a nice brushed trim. They're like 20 bucks on Amazon, something like that. But these are black. I'll probably use silver because I have plenty of silver ones. Yeah, I think all I'm gonna do is I'll use that to measure my hole size, and then I'll just, oh, actually I have to be careful for that though, right there. All right, so I've got this box of 5 80 millimeter Arctic fans, which are just, they're so tiny, but these things still move a good amount of air. They really do. So you imagine 2 of those in the front, 2 120s in the bottom. Technically, if I needed, I could go even intake on the back. Don't think it's gonna be necessary though, honestly. The top is a 92 though. I thought it was an 80. So that means I can order a 92 millimeter Noctua or Arctic on the top to just help with some exhaust. But I think if we're just pushing a ton of air in, it might be better to just leave this open. That way it can just blow out at the pressure that we need rather than having it either be accelerated or potentially restricted by the fan on the top not being able to move as much air as is trying to move through there. That's the problem a lot of people have, is they'll look at this and be like, oh, I should put a fan there. But if the fan can't physically move as much air as the positive pressure is trying to push out there, then the fan becomes a restriction. So it would actually be better to leave it open and just let positive pressure do the thing than to have the fan be actively moving less amount of air, if that makes sense. Okay, let's get the bottom taped up. Let's get it marked up. And let's see how the hell I'm gonna cut a round hole.
This is basically the opposite setup of my case. I have like no fans on the bottom and a bunch on the top.
Actually, I was just gonna cut a rectangle, which I guess technically I still could, huh? I could, and then that would just be sitting down there. Makes me wish it was a silver one.
You can put 2 fans on the bottom. One on the top.
Okay, I just want to point out that this is just incredibly lucky that it fit perfectly butted up against that track and butted up against the front cage. Because when I marked it, oh yeah, and that's the ugly side. Obviously, we're gonna be sandwiching another plate there. When I marked it, I just made sure I was clear of the rivets, because I was like, oh yeah, if I'm clear of the rivets, I'll be clear of that cage, but I didn't account for overhang, right? Because that rivet is not the end of the extremity of where that overhangs. That overhangs like another 10 millimeters. So I just got extremely lucky that that worked. I'm just saying. But yeah, I ordered it. It'll be here tomorrow morning. The other half will just sandwich together, and you can see the first cut was the wee-hoo, and then the rest were got the hang of the grinder, really wanted to yank it out of my hand. So, okay, but that's okay. This is the side we care about right here. So now let me put a couple fans on there. Actually, I guess the first thing I can do is just be like, because now I need to make sure that they don't interfere here. Oh my gosh, that's so close. Man, I am just getting so lucky right now in ways that just don't seem fair. So I think I'm gonna use these fans actually because the hell, okay, they're Silverstone. They're also very high pressure fans. So because it's gonna be pulling up from the bottom of the case, which is always gonna be a little bit harder of a job for the fan, I think I'm gonna use those. Part of me feels like I could just leave it this way. It's not terrible. It's very much how, like, what I would have done back in the day is I would have straightened this out. Like, I've done this mod plenty of times on old cases. I would straighten this out and then I would get like a U-channel around there and then I would just put a grill on it and call it a day. That would have been it.
Jack Black's
But
case.
I kind of want to make it a little nicer. I mean, I'm not doing this in my garage at 16 years old, so these are not long enough. So the downside is that's a thick plate. So, and these are not long enough. Okay, so the bottom fans are in. Today's video is gonna be mostly about modding of the stuff before we get to the final build. I'm not gonna do water cooling in this, not even an AIO, to be honest. Yeah, they're definitely choked. They're choked off for sure. Like ton of airflow, choked off for sure. Yeah, definitely need the taller feet. Let me space these up because I need to make sure I get the spacer height enough. Let me space these up and make sure that they're gonna be good at 10 millimeters. I was having Nick print them at 10 millimeters, but I think I might need a little more, honestly. So I'm actually stealing these off of my daughter's old Corsair case. And this would save me from having to 3D print anything, I guess. One could argue, Leia, but you're taking off the original feet. But yeah, we lost originality once my grinder hit it. I don't know if I'm gonna actually use these fans, to know the truth, now that I think about it, because they're very noisy fans. They came on the Threadripper cooler for Silverstone. So I might have to switch them to something else, but I can still get an idea now of the airflow. It's so much better already. Still not as good as if it was unobstructed. I mean, you can hear the restriction, listen. Let me see what other fans I have real quick. God, I'm never gonna get past the fan stage. So I'm actually gonna go with these Gamdias Notice fans, the M1s. We like the square look of them. It's definitely gonna be a lot quieter. It's definitely a bit more airflow optimized fan blade. And I really like that the threading goes all the way to the end. So, honestly. So that might allow me to be able to truly get two black ones where they go, or potentially even these guys on the bottom like I wanted. And then I don't have to worry about putting the other shroud on the bottom, because like we already talked about, the fan screw length is a problem. So let's just test this out, right? And they're fully rubber isolated, so that'll help. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh yeah, see the bite is like right there, so that's perfect. Now I can use, I'm never prepared. So that's perfect. They're fully rubber problem, so I don't have to worry about putting the other shroud on the bow, or potentially even these guys on the bottom like I wanted. And then I don't have to worry about putting the other shroud on the bottom, because like we already talked about, these guys on them get, honestly. So that might allow me to be able to truly, fan blade. It's definitely gonna be a lot quieter. It's definitely a bit more airflow optimized fan blade. And I really like that the threading goes all the way to the end. So, honestly. So that might allow me to be able to truly get two black ones where they go, or potentially even these guys on the bottom like I wanted. And then I don't have to worry about putting the other shroud on the bottom, because like we already talked about, the fan screw length is a problem. So let's just test this out, right? And they're fully rubber isolated, so that'll help.
My bad, that's my bad.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh yeah, see the bite is like right there, so that's perfect. Now I can use, I'm never prepared. I'm an Eagle Scout, you know that? The Boy Scout motto is be prepared. And I'm never prepared. So I am the worst Eagle Scout ever.
Were you prepared when you were an Eagle Scout?
I was a very prepared teenager. I was actually very prepared prior to YouTube even. The audience changed me. I'm not gonna lie, I like the way this looks better already. It's pretty cool. All right, let's do a sound test again. Should be a lot less turbulent-y sounding. That's a lot better. And it's still ramping up. Still a very good amount of airflow. See how I lift it up and the sound doesn't change? Listen. So that tells me these fans at this height are not being obstructed. So, and there's a lot of airflow coming through, like a lot. So that's a really jarring difference of sweater. It's actually the next day. The stuff I ordered came. We're gonna try this out and make this work on here to make it pretty, but everything you're gonna see after this is gonna be yesterday. Because this is just aesthetic now. Because as you can see, it's built. But the last shot, it wasn't built. But you'll see that happen after. If you can have the multiverse, we can have the J-verse, okay? All right, so I'm gonna take all this apart because I just had this on there in the meantime. Like part of me was like, you know what, screw it, I'll just leave the ugly bottom, but no, I can't do that. The front panel connectors were also a point of contention because they were too long, they hit the fan, so I had to like modify them, but now they don't sit in there as sturdy as I would like. It's okay, this is just sort of what happens when you start modding stuff. And then of course I have this all zip tied down again, so I'm gonna undo my zip tie. I feel like every Jay video now should include a random fact by Jay. So you ready for this? I'll give you guys your random fact of the day. You ever wondered why when you're a kid, time seems to go by so slowly, but then the older you get, time speeds up? It's a pretty interesting time dilation thing that happens in your head. I actually heard this from a psychologist, not my psychologist. I'm not saying I don't have a psychologist, but it's not my psychologist that said this. No one should be surprised that I have a psychologist. Anyway, it's your own internal time dilation. So 1 year in duration for a kid that's 10 years old feels like an eternity because it's 10% of their life. But I'm 44. 1 year is 1/44th of my life. So relative time dilation says 1 year goes by very quickly in the grand scheme of my existence and my whole perception of time. So that's why a really fun experiment is if you have kids that are different ages, say you have like a 5-year-old, a 10-year-old, and then like I don't know, maybe like a 20-year-old and a 40-year-old. Take a stopwatch and ask all of them, when you think 2 minutes is up, raise your hand. Everyone's hands will go up at different times. And what's funny is the kids will put their hand up the slowest. Like they'll be like forever, like, oh, this is taking forever. But the older person will put their hand up sooner. It'll actually go from older to smaller, typically, if the experiment's done correctly. Or if you do it independently, so they're not influencing each other. So one person's hand goes up, everyone's like, oh, I guess it's been, so you have to do it independently. But it's a fun little experiment. Completely useless information. I hear people go, every year seems to go by faster. Well, yeah, perceptively it is going by faster. So there was your fun fact of the day. Yay! I didn't show you what I got. That's gonna be really neat for this. The way I plan on getting these to connect is I have to open up these holes. I actually have to enlarge them so that these will fit through. These are pretty neat. These are actually just magnetic. Because you can this is aluminum, obviously, but you can magnetize this to anything. And then you can basically mount a fan anywhere you want. But what you can also do is I can use these as a sandwich. They come with these screws, but they're gonna be too short, I believe. So I've got these longer screws I use for radiators. And then essentially what I can do is use that to sandwich the whole thing together. It's just basically a really pretty nut and bolt. But as you can see, the magnet stayed stuck to the blade because it's really, really strong. All right, we'll come back with how this sort of turned out. Reaming of the holes.
Bro, so loud.
Professional! No, let's not pretend. Nothing professional about me. And I think that's why people keep coming back. So from this perspective, it really looks no screw theme. This looks so good. Even the wiring, I think, looks pretty good. Like, I have to buff the top because of the tape marks and stuff. I mean, I ended up not even needing the SATA power because the fan hub I'm using is just a fan splitter. So that's all the wiring there. Now I had to cut and modify the front panel connectors. I had to shorten them, make them like half the length. Now because of doing that, it kind of crimped them shut, which means now they're just sort of like precariously placed on their pins. But It's just a momentary switch for turning on and off the PC. It's no different than like when you take a screwdriver and tap the power pins together. It works. So I'll demonstrate that right now. We'll make sure it posts and everything in a second. But I actually ended up getting it all together today, which surprised me because I thought it was going to be more work involved. But there's that and that. All my fans are turning. Dude, there's plenty of airflow. Oh my gosh. Dare I say the front 80s feel like they're moving as much, if not more, air than the bottom 120s because they're not choked off. Wait a minute. See if it does it again. What?
Yeah, it's on. Now it's off.
What? Hold on. This one's brand new, never used.
Still on.
Okay, bad cable. Wow. That's a first.
Yeah.
I've literally never had one of these go bad on me. It's not even like we were bending it. Maybe the crimps inside are just getting weak. But you know what? When weird things like that start happening, you just get rid of them. More importantly, we need to take it over there and see if we get a post. That's more important. There should not be any reason I have to do a BIOS flash or anything on this because the motherboard is much newer than the CPU, and Z790 supports 13th gen. But it's funny because like right now, it doesn't look any different than when we started this video because you can't see inside of it. It's so quiet too. And there's positive pressure coming out the top.
Nice.
Hey, okay, I don't know why I expected it not to give me an image. Let me get the smoke machine. You gotta see this. Like, it's crazy how good the airflow of those little 80 mils are. Look at the top. So here's air going to the, look at that, dude. Look at these 80 mils. Look how much effect they have on the air in front of it. That is nuts. So I think we have plenty of airflow, which was my biggest concern with this case. All right, time to clean this mess up. This was a fun one. So we don't have any connection with Jack. I say that like we're on a first name basis. With Mr. Black. Falcon does kind of, sort of, because they worked with him in the past with, like I said, that Talon build where that was for his videographer. So if he's interested in this, we are offering this to him, both Falcon Northwest and myself as the collaborator for, you know, putting some modern parts in this and just simple mod on the bottom of the case, nothing crazy. I refused to do any mods on the top because of the paint. I really did. So if Mr. Black would like this PC, it is his. I just have no way of getting a hold of you. So I believe you know someone that has a way of getting a hold of Falcon. So if that's the case, then so be it. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed kicking off 26 with a interesting retro sleeper build that this literally sat on the desk of Jack Black at some point. So this is pretty neat to know that it came through here before it goes off to wherever it's going next. All right, guys, thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.
On that 5090 though. Where is it?
Well, we knew this one was coming. Congrats to Fast07 for cementing himself as rank 1 in the old school high scores. The man has just hit 200 mil all. What was that, 40 days after the release of Sailing? That's pretty sick, actually. By some estimates, this guy has played nearly 20 hours a day since the skill came out, and we're receiving rumors here at the Behe newsroom that this guy is actually 2 very small Lynx Titans in a trench coat. The Jagex will never know. That's not technically account sharing. Anyway, it is really cool to see the high scores cemented once again. A lot of people are also hot on his trail, so within the next coming weeks, I'm assuming the front page will probably fill up. In other news, RuneScape is now mainstream. That's right, dude. We had an article in the BBC about old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3, but that was kind of a footnote. They interviewed a couple of the JMods. They also interviewed the RS guy and a good friend of mine, Megan. Congratulations, Megan. It was pretty cool seeing someone that I've hung out with written about in the BBC. The article is titled, "Why Are More Gamers Than Ever Playing the 2000s Classic RuneScape?" They say pretty much exactly what you think they're gonna say, but honestly, it's a really nice and heartwarming read, so I would recommend giving it a little look. Next up is a hotly debated topic that I actually somewhat disagree with, but I want your guys' thoughts on it. It's about the Hallowed Sepulchre. Widely regarded as some of the best skilling content in the game. That is my personal opinion. However, it doesn't seem like everybody feels that way. There's a pretty popular post on Reddit about what this content gets wrong, and it has more comments than upvotes, which is some heated discussion in the chat, certainly. And in general, this guy brings up some pretty good points. I do think Hallowed Sepulchre is the best skilling content in the game, but there's a massive caveat to that. It's only the best skilling content in the game if you're already level 92 and you can do all 5 floors. Otherwise, it kind of sucks. Some of the main points include the floor cycles when they're off is a little too punishing. I agree with that 100%. The progression is poorly calibrated. I also agree with this. I think a really valid point is that anyone who's under level 82, so you can't do floors 4 and 5, finds Sepulchre really boring because the first 3 floors are really boring. They're really short and you have to spam them all the time. He also makes a point that the XP rates are a little bit too low compared to rooftops. I think that's valid. I think they could be buffed a little bit considering how hard Sepulchre is. And then they go through some suggested changes, which I'm not going to read, but you guys can go to the Reddit post yourself if you're interested. But I am curious because I did not do Sepulchre until I was already 99. It didn't come out until I already had maxed my account. And I went in for the Black Graceful. I got it in like 14, 15 hours of doing it. And I had a great time. I thought it was really fun to learn. It was really challenging. It was really rewarding. But that is not the average player's experience with Sepulchre. So I guess the question is, what is your average experience? Do you guys think it's actually worth it to go to Sepulchre at the lower levels? And by the time you get 92, a lot of people are already like, I'm not going to take the time to learn this. I'm just going to sit at rooftops. So if that's you, let me know. Also, the very cool Slayer plugin that we covered a while back. Shout out Asterix for hosting that one. It's getting some pretty sweet new quality of life updates. So if you're a user of that plugin, you can look forward to shortest pathing being overlaid. And you get a little info box with the best place to do it and the required items. So this is pretty cool. Gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life, dude. We're starting off with a banger today. My bald brother Sarnaka has been going for the quiver for a while now, and today he was grinding hard. Let's see how the day went.
Damn, guys.
This is a good first try. Let's see how number 2 goes.
I hit again. All right. Soul attempt number 2. That was ass.
But he made massive progress, dude. Check out attempt number 3. And with that, Sardako said, no more milking. Let's get the quiver.
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
That was a scuffed. The laser threw me off on my timing there.
Never mind. Not that time, but this time.
Let's go, boys. That's the one. That's the one. Holy. Okay, boys. We were locked.
Signerd also doing Coliseum, but he is there for some combat achievements.
All right. The Holly is ass. Oh, I forgot. I got the combat achievements, who cares? Oh, me. I'm like a fucking, an idiot.
Joker figures out why the Amulet of Torture got its name.
The Amulet of Torture, because you are torturing yourself leveling crafting this time. Pretty good item. 2 prayer, 10 melee strength, 15 attack bonus. Not bad, but there's a better version of this if you just attach the Araxite Fang to it, right? Do you wish to use the Araxite Fang on your Amulet of Torture? This process is non-reversible and will consume both items. Yes. Oh shit. That's so cool. And we get 500 crafting XP, and now we have the Amulet of Rancor.
Jay Tolo, finally free from the Iron Man prison.
I don't know, like his mom said that one time, and it just always... Yes! Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god.
Nothing better than two lads sending 8 duo cocks.
Kill him, please, please.
Oh my, oh my god. Oh my god, Josh. Josh.
No, wait, did we really?
Josh.
Did we really, Josh? Josh, did we just get the T-Bone, bro?
I just did it again.
What?
Let's go. Let's go. I did it again.
Did we really get the T-Bone?
Did it again. Yes.
Mr. Casper is just hunting for a little B-ring before starting TOA.
Alright, B-ring. Oh my god! What the? There's no way! Yes, bro! Yes! Yes, dude! I said it! I said it! I'm gonna end, and I'm gonna drink the last dose, get the B-ring, and I'm gonna join you at Toa. What am I doing?
And of course, with the spoon, he goes directly there.
Alright, Fang, 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 Fang. Yes, dude! Yes! Let's go! Oh, bro, I'm gonna do damage now. I'm actually gonna do something in this raid. Oh, that's so good, bro. Goodbye, Dragon Sword. You served me well, but
Dragon Sword. Oh my god.
Good, yes.
What a Chad.
Congrats to UIM Fwagi for this purple, but also rest in peace, your bag space.
Come on, please. Oh my god! What the fuck?
Shout out to this guy remaxing from what looks to be a ski lift. Chlamydia might not have the Casey of view pole, but she's still grinding some Fasanis.
Oh, I just got a mace. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Mace Monday, bitch. It's Mace Monday, bitch. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
Move Over, widely known for his hard mode top skill, does some TOA.
Loot is...
actually got
What?
the pet. Hell yeah.
What? I got the pet. Okay. I'll take those.
Speaking of spoilers
Damn.
today, we haven't had enough, so here's Luna
That's
doing
sick.
some Araxor.
No fucking way! No.
And 5 KC after that. Polymore casually grinding some Cerberus.
Oh my god. Wait, what? Dude, that is so sick. Wait, that is so fucking sick. Wait, this pet's actually sick. Yo, what the fuck? I just got the pet? Dude, that's actually insane. Yo, let's go, boys. Let's actually go. Dude, I never got this one on my main either.
And Geno Breaker takes on the Detroit Worm.
Detroit Worm? I get it.
What the fuck? Gamers, that's all we got for you guys today. I gotta go eat some dinner. I just baked a fresh loaf of focaccia, so that bad boy is steaming hot. Anyway, I will see you tomorrow. I love you. Stay hydrated and have a good night.
Okay. It's time to put an end to the sick nerd Oda Block beef, as Furious James has came in between them, and he is the true 5-head winner. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, buddy. Okay. Yeah, son. True Alienware material. Now y'all can just sit down and let a pimp pass through. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, do I finally get to block Jordan in?
Got him. And I got hit.
My sippy chop.
This is the last time we doing this jail shit.
Facts, Don. That's sad.
I was literally I'm mad as fuck.
Damn. That happened.
It's alright.
We're all mad as fuck.
Nah, it's good. It's the only way this guy can lose weight. Nah, it's not. That's the fucked up part. I need to sit down.
Here. Yeah, take the bottom. Bro, 3 months is gonna go by so fast.
Yeah. 3 months gonna go by fast. He's popular in jail. Of course. Everybody wish they could do what he did and be in there, but like, you know what, fuck it. Everybody in there tucking their tail. My man walks with his head held high, his shoulders back. That's it. What's up, boys? Steve's tired right now. We just came back from fucking taking Danny to jail. He's doing 3 months. It's all good. He's gonna be in good faith. We'll make sure, right? But listen, here we go. New video, going straight to Convict Kitchen. We're not doing no fucking Cipriani's. We're not doing no fucking Carbone. We're not going to Mila. Straight to Convict Kitchen. Let's go.
Come on.
Yeah. We walk shit down, nigga! Down, nigga!
Haha.
Put your hands in the air where I can see them.
Inmates, enter. From here on out, you address me as yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Welcome to day 2 of my Convict Kitchen competition. Winner gets $50,000 motherfucking dollars. Today we have a special guest. Guys, meet Mama.
I was in jail last night because I went out with my girlfriends and the police hate fun.
What better guest judge than someone fresh out of jail? So in honor of Mama, today's episode is called Bailing Out a Baddie. So today's challenge, you have to cook a meal that you would present to your first date. This is the prison pantry. These are all certified items that are in prison, as you guys probably recognize them. You're criminals. And yeah, you have 1 hour, and you gotta impress, dude. Winner gets $50K and a blowjob.
What? Hey!
The best. For me, yeah, I know. Great.
All right, degenerate criminals. You guys know the rules. You know what's in store. $50K and a blowjob. Your time starts right motherfucking now. Go, criminals! Go, go, go!
Wait, what?
You're taking all the shit now. Y'all taking shit y'all don't
It's
even
like a fucking MDA fucking episode.
My name is Derek. I'm from New York City. I went to jail for armed robbery with some bullshit. You know, it's something I did in my teenage years. I spent 2 years for it. After that, it changed my life.
My name is Tiana Bell, and I'm coming right out of DC, but of course I rep ATL. I've done about 4 years total. I've done everything from eluding the police into fighting the police. They should never touch me.
My name's Quinn Casbar. I'm from San Diego, California. I went to prison for over 7 years for over 33 felonies, one of which included stealing a ring-tailed lemur from a zoo.
What are you making, Derek?
I'm gonna make like a hibachi.
Okay. Basic.
Don't be hating, bro. You gonna want some?
Never
you gonna want
that.
some of this food too? Watch. Tomorrow I'll be making her breakfast.
Making a pan-seared burrito. First I gotta prep the beans, the rice, and the meats. In prison we don't got knives, so I gotta make one. This is a jailhouse sausage. This is the kind of sausage that you would never buy in the real world. This is the kind of sausage that you want to stay away from.
Right.
Got all the PFAs, all the nitrates, all the bad stuff.
You know what? I'm gonna make a chili. I love chili because not having a lot, what we do is we cut up all the vegetables, all the meats, and we make what we have. And chili is usually the easiest thing to manifest.
Right now, I'm about to see what this shredded beef is hitting for. This look like some prison shit. But we're gonna do whatever we gotta do to make it good. This is Goya, Sasa Goya seasoning. I'm trying not to season it too much because I don't want it to be too salty, but after I put it in there and really start cooking it, I'm gonna taste it and see what's what.
All right, guys. 30 minutes left. How we looking?
Oh, shit.
Looking good, chef. I got
Oh, my
something here for
God.
you to try.
Dude, thank you. All right.
So that's just some of the meat, how it's coming along. Some tomatoes, onions in there. Just kind of sauteing everything, getting it ready.
Oh, okay. Thank you for calling me chef.
Yes, chef.
All right, cop beater. So what we looking like? Can I? What I try?
This is the chili, but it's without the meat.
Okay. I'm just getting there.
And I'm gonna make you a dessert.
Very impressed that you're making dessert. You're going above and beyond. And yeah,
Thank you. Oh yeah.
you gotta call me chef.
Yes, chef.
Oh, that's hot. Okay. All right, armed robber.
Yes, sir.
Can I taste something?
Which one? You want to taste some of this shredded beef real quick?
Yeah. What do you think?
Why? You scared me.
Come on, man.
All right. We'll see you guys in 30 minutes.
All right.
Jesus Christ! Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Thank you. Sorry for losing my temper. Okay.
Woo!
Yes, chef.
I'm gonna dump this in here right now. This is the beef. And this is just for flavor, pepperoni. Add this right into the pot.
All right, we're gonna taste some. It's good. And what you doing over there, Lemur Stiller?
I'm just sauteing some meat, try not to rush. I just gotta oil these up because after all, they're gonna be fried burritos, so I need some sort of fat. And I'm gonna use the mayonnaise just for that.
That's a good idea, Lemur Stiller.
You making some dog food over there? That looks like what we get off the chow hall.
Basically, to make it all cute and pretty, I'm gonna do it like this. Okay, that doesn't work, so I'm just gonna make it sloppy.
All right, guys. 1 minute left.
Oh, fuck.
God damn it! Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
You know what? Where's the
Did he
ice?
just spit out his head?
Pour the Pepsi in a plastic bag and pour the ice
Oh,
in a
fuck.
plastic bag, and I'm gonna freeze the Pepsi. Hopefully it freezes in time, because I'm an overachiever. It's gonna take longer than 1 minute.
Hey, cop beater, 30 seconds. What are you doing?
Oh, fuck! It's 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
I'm gonna have to improvise and just smash the ice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up. Bar your back. Bar your back. Against the power. All right.
Oh shit, Lemur Stiller, I like the way you played that.
Yeah, he played it. You played it
that
well.
good.
It fixed with the tux.
All right, criminals. It's judgment time. You had your hour. You made your dish. Now it's time to taste your dishes. Who wants 50K?
Me.
Who wants a blowjob?
Me.
Me. Well, technically, my pussy licked, but
Anything's possible.
All right, lemur. What is a lemur? Is it a monkey?
A lemur, you ever seen Madagascar, King Julian?
Oh, I love King Julian. All right, bring it up. Present your
The
dish.
boomer food.
What the hell you got for me?
So this is an artisanal pan-seared burrito. We have a blend of meats in there. We have some hot Cheetos, beans that have been seasoned to your tastings. I made this just for her. You know, I know you just came out of jail. I want to make sure you eat right. I hope you like it. Garlic chili sauce off to the sides, what we have. That's a typical sauce you'll find in any commissary.
All right, well,
Good boy.
thank you, lemur Steeler.
Yes, chef.
Oh, thank you for that. Oh. All right, we have cop beater. Come up, present your dish. All right.
So.
All right, we have cop beater. Come up, present your dish.
Cop beater?
All right.
So, to impress you, I made an extra dessert. It might not look the best, but it's yummy.
Explain your dish.
So this is a deconstructed chili because we don't have a bowl, so I made it nice and thick and hearty. This is jalapeno rice chili. We have a chipotle sauce on there, a nacho cheese, I have some garlic seasoning, salt, pepper. I have some hot Cheetos. Literally everything you can think of is in this dish to fill us up.
And make you shit.
And this, we have a ground Reese's cup. We have some cookies in there, different types of cookies. We have some M&Ms.
Oh my God.
Chocolate. I melted the chocolate down with heat. Really yummy dessert.
All right, get the fuck away. Thank you.
Okay, great.
Yeah, thank you. All right, last but not least, sex offender. I'm just kidding. Armed robbery. That was a little joke. He's so not. Yeah.
I'm so not a sex offender.
Okay. Explain your dish, please.
So this is my jail.
What the fuck?
Shredded beef, garlic, some eggs.
And the Gordon Ramsay is that turd.
It looks dry.
Looks like it tastes like nothing.
If you like spiciness, I poured some chipotle on the side so you could, you know, to your jaw. I don't know if everybody likes spicy shit.
Oh, he likes it.
Thank you.
Do I get the blowjob now?
You know what?
Okay.
Back to your motherfucking station, or you pissed me off.
All right, chefs, criminals, thank you guys so much. Please approach. You guys did a great job.
Yeah, that
We have
one.
a very tough decision to make.
That one's
Me and,
not winning.
Mama, we need to have a talk. Please leave the kitchen.
Yes, chef.
Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, nice.
This was wow. I think you did the best. Yours was good. He ate that shit twice.
Armed robbery. I really like the beef. I wish
He
you put,
seasons beef very well.
I wish you put more beef in it. It's really good.
I know I'm going home. My shit looks so disgusting.
What do you think about her?
It was good.
I like the crunch, and you gotta think, like, if you were in jail, this would go absolutely fucking nuts.
No, cop beater. It's good.
Yeah, that's surprising. Because it looks like shit. Looks very bad. I'll be honest.
So lemur stealer.
Probably good fresh though. Probably gets like very mushy.
It's pretty impressive.
I want to eat that shit. Like the burrito though.
I'll be honest, they're all pretty fucking good.
All I know is I'm just proud of whoever wins.
All right, Mama.
The burrito though, I could hit that right now. I'll be honest. That shit. Ooh.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. We have made a decision. Everybody come out.
I know.
Okay. Guys, first off, I want to say thank you guys so much for coming in here and participating. This was like the hardest decision ever. So we're just going to get straight to it. So two of you were kind of head to head. Did so good, so delicious. And then the third, it was kind of you shit the bed. Oh my God. I hate to do this. Cop beater.
Yeah.
I'll be your sugar daddy, but I can't let you win this competition.
I'm okay with that.
Third place, it hurts me.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
get the fuck out of here. I'm so sorry. You're the best.
Thank you. So I probably should have.
I love his like.
A bit more. I didn't have some of my ingredients, so I made a chili, which wasn't a chili.
Funny that it came out an hour ago and it's already at 100K almost.
In my head, it wouldn't have been right.
Evis.
All right, this is tough.
This is exactly what I was thinking about too.
Stole King Julian, pretty badass. Armed robbery, pretty badass too. Did you use a pistol? You have a pistol?
Allegedly.
Allegedly, oh sweet. First off, meat was tender, so good.
This is what I was thinking of, the impulsive
The rice is
so good.
podcast with this guy.
I mean, it was just incredible the way Cheetos and the burrito. It's very tough for me. I hate this part of the show. Everything's fun until this part. All right.
That's why I clicked it.
Is getting $50,000 and a blowjob. Stole a monkey. Lemur stealer.
I'm gonna break them off.
Congratulations. Give me a hug. Come on now.
Here you go, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Here you go.
Let's go.
50 banderoonies.
Woo!
Yeah, that was the toughest thing.
This is a lot of money. This can change a lot of people's lives.
Yeah, what are you gonna do with the money?
I owe a lot of people money.
Oh, dude, same.
So, again, this is just going straight to them.
Yes, you also want a blowjob. What are you gonna do with the blowjob?
Can I phone a friend?
Phone a friend.
Listen, I got a girl. I got a girl. What can I do?
It's not cheating if it's a game show and mama. So congratulations, you are the winner of episode 2 of Convict Kitchen. You are now going to move on to the 2-part finale. You're still in this, dog.
Let's go. Let's get it. I'm excited. I'm gonna bring my A game.
Congrats.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for sure.
Thank you guys so much for watching episode 2. Really excited. We have 3 new contestants for episode 3. Lemur Stealer is going to be in the finale, so stay tuned for that. I mean, unless you go back to jail.
Hopefully I don't go back to jail. 7 years was enough for me. I was able to do a lot in there. So
this was Convict Kitchen, signing off. Hope you guys love it. I'll see you soon. Mama, sign us off.
Mwah. Love you guys. I gotta go suck some dick, so. Bye.
Put your hands in the air where I can see them.
All right, I want to say thank you guys so much for everything. I am so goddamn thankful for you. And $100,000 giveaway. Like, comment, subscribe, share, timepiece trading, and new videos every single Wednesday, 8:30 Eastern. I'm so thankful and happy in life. So let's get 1 million subscribers today.
We got this, yo. Let's get it.
950,000 subscribers in 2 weeks, 1 million in 15 days. It's pretty crazy. $1 million.
Is future inmate, like a day away, future tomorrow inmate at the MDC Brooklyn.
We're talking about Josh Block.
Oh, we have a future inmate.
BANNED mean on Tinder?
Nigga.
What'd you get banned on Tinder for, Josh?
Put my Cash App on it.
Alright, so this is the trio to make the biggest track in the world, I think. Alright, wait, so Danny, you got 3 months?
Yeah, 3 months.
Oh, it's Steiny. Why does he still hang out with them, dude?
Yeah, it's like, bro, best
There's them.
a prison has ever seen. Listen to me. I'm point guard. I'm leading the squad, right? You have Maduro. He's kind of big. You know what I mean? So he's playing center. Listen.
I fucking hate Steiny. He's such a fucking piece of shit.
Center, right? I got fucking
my daddy Luigi Mangione there.
Ari Luigi Mangione's man.
He's the shooting guard.
Is the shooting guard.
Steiny and
right?
the other
Bro,
fucking retard.
Shooting guard, bro. Like, come
You know who he needs to locked up is Brittany Griner, and then you have a squad.
Yeah, but we fucking traded her fucking.
It's a bad trade. You need her on the squad.
She's not even averaging 15 points, and we traded her for a fucking arms dealer.
I know, it's stupid.
So listen, explain what's happening here today.
We are doing a diss track because I want a Yeezy YouTube video because I'm going through opioid withdrawals.
And I'm having
That's all it is. I just want an easy video.
I'm an alcoholic.
Don't take the
Oh, I'm sorry.
bottle.
I'm sorry.
Dude, how dare you touch his shit?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want no problems.
Alright, let's make a fucking banger.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Josh, you ready?
What happened to his hair?
He's an IG bro. He's about it.
Yo, just punch him in right there. Dressing all black when I creep. That's it. All right, come on, let's knock this out. Let's do it quick, bro.
You shot that?
Dressing all black when I creep, and I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touch the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga. Dressing all black when I creep, and I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touch the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga. Everything about you fake, I can see right through it. Everybody scared to say it, I guess we will do it. Fuck a thumbnail, your main bitch is trash. When's the last time you helped someone without a camera attached? Pussy nigga. If the lens broke, would you still come? No. If you stop getting views, would you still come? No. For a like, ain't no telling what you do. You be out there in Dubai getting shitted on by dudes. This ain't jealousy, nah.
Getting shitted on by dudes. You be out there in Dubai getting shitted on by dudes.
Just be honest, you ain't even who you claim to be. Dressing all black when I creep, and I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touch the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga. Dressing all black when I creep, and I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touch the streets, you a geek.
Right.
Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga. She gon' back up on my dick like it's hydraulics. Why do you think it's close? He die about it. Fucking looking at my chain, stupid nigga die about it. Like niggas mad. They bitches like my pics. I got these niggas really mad. Swerving in the lane, Steve getting to the bag. If I see the red and blues, know I do the whole dash, nigga. Steve the same nigga. Only thing changed, that his chain got bigger. Whip got faster, hole got thicker. See Mr. Beast, hit him with the brick up. Dressing all black when I creep, and I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touch the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga. Dressing all black when I creep. And I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touch the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga.
It's the part that I watched.
Steve!
Earlier.
What up, Steve? What the fuck?
Oh shit, yeah, you look swole. What's up? The go to YouTube. This the go to YouTube.
Me and Steve made a promise. I weigh 205 right now. Hit the back rows. Hit the back rows.
Ew.
Why did he have long hair?
Steve, if I lose weight, head of HR. I'm head of HR, there's head of finance.
Bro, Coffin, look, he's got aura on God. No.
Just hit the gym. What else are you gonna do in jail? Hit the gym and read. Don't drop any soaps. You're Gucci.
To be honest, I feel like I'm going in during my, what's it called, Don? Revenge arc. But anyway, God is sitting me down for a purpose.
Right.
I feel like one of these days, January 16th, February 12th, March 19th, I could have head out to go fill up the car with gas. You know, my mom sometimes asks me, what are we eating today? I don't feel like cooking, and I will go.
You will go outside.
So you never know what God sits you down and say, listen, there's no way to stop this.
But
I know you're trying your best, but sit down real quick.
Yeah.
And 3 months is nothing, bro. We're gonna get through it.
Nah, I get what you're saying. You got what you're saying it's like it's planned, so nothing bad will happen. This is better. This better.
Yeah, don't question it. Don't
Yeah. God has a
Whatever's
plan
supposed to
for
happen,
everyone.
it's supposed to happen. So what do you think we should do? What time is it?
Bro, we only have an hour and a half.
What would you want to do for your last hour, bro?
I'll take a shot.
Fuck, I don't even drink. I'll do it with you, bro.
Got to.
Steve, I think give a speech.
There's the goofy eyeball guy.
I just want to say I love everyone here, for real. And I'm so happy for you. Because everybody loves you. Like when I was fucking with 6ix9ine, nobody fucked with him.
And every major person on the team will call you and say, what are you doing?
Yeah, no one approved or agreed or whatever. And then now I get back on YouTube, I feel like I'm on top of the world, and at the same time, simultaneously, this fucking fat Mexican is like, no, like he's just on the internet, like he's just the funniest fat Mexican ever. Like, anyways, I'm so thankful for life, and I think he needed to go to prison to lose weight. Honestly.
All right, cheers, boys. Cheers.
And you gotta go meet the president of Venezuela. It's all meant to be.
Yo, Steve, real quick.
Thank you so much.
Yo, boys, all right, let's do this on live. Let's cut this off. Let's send my
Oh, shit, Steve. Do we have something?
We got scissors right there.
Oh my God. Here it comes.
Can I keep that?
Yeah. Oh my God, it's coming.
Let's go.
You're free, nigga. Let's go, nigga. We out.
Get on the jet.
We're going to Cuba. Let's go to Cuba.
Let's go to Venezuela.
It's beeping.
Steve, you gotta smell it.
That's been army from So like some tacos?
It has electricity, bro. Yo, nigga, that shit. Literally has
It has electricity.
Yeah, that shit will shock you, bro.
Ew. That's horrible.
Why are you sad?
6ix9ine's going to jail.
That is sad.
That's his best friend.
I know that.
No, but it's necessary. It's the only way he's gonna lose weight. I support it.
Yo, Steve, you think I'm still coming home with fat piece shit?
No. If you do, I would be so disappointed in you because I'm so happy that you're going to jail. I'm sad.
It is sad, but you gotta make the best of it, you know?
No, it's necessary. Will you be fat forever? Like,
Not gonna happen.
It's part of the simulation. Like, he needs prison to get ripped. It is what it is, man.
Damn, so do I go in next?
If you guys see a headline that I died, listen, I'm not suicidal. I will never kill myself.
You love your life. You love your life.
I love my life, and I don't want. I got 3 months, nigga. What the fuck? I'm not piece of life.
No, but he would never. Like, bro, I'm telling you, this guy loves his fucking life. He would never abandon.
I'm not gonna support that.
Yeah. Hold it down, Steve.
Hold it down. I'm gonna take care of
Coraline. Yo, but no fro. Hold it down on YouTube. Kill it.
I love my brother to death.
He's notified. We're gonna hold it down.
Forever, regardless, I'm gonna hold it down. 3 months, we're gonna walk that shit down.
We're gonna walk that shit down.
And
Whoa, bro. What the fuck?
Oh,
Down my house.
Oh, damn, they.
Why are they so on dick?
So listen, when the IRS took everything and I started coming back up, I've been like this song, but it just hit harder now that I'm back up. It resonates, and I'm literally here with good people.
Oh, shit.
This is why I tuned into this stream. We were listening to it. I don't know if it was this. It was a different
That was my song, but when Steve lost his YouTube, we would go work out, we play tennis every day.
This is my depression song.
This one. I tuned in and they were listening to this.
Ready? Alright, right here?
No, up there.
Alright, boys, I'm going to jail. They said they're ready for me. I want to say thank you to Steve.
I love you, bro.
Love you, brother.
I love you. You're the best, bro.
My girlfriend. Yeah, we're going in there. We got this.
You got this.
Tekashi 6ix9ine voluntarily surrendered and entered the Brooklyn MDC to serve a 3-month sentence.
Daniel Hernandez was sentenced to 3 months behind bars.
And then they played the Aikman song. It's kind of gay.
This is the last time we doing this jail shit.
Facts, Don. That's sad.
I was literally sorry. I'm mad as fuck.
Damn. That happened.
It's alright.
We're all mad as fuck.
Nah, it's good. It's the only way this guy can lose weight.
Nah, it's not. That's the fucked up part. I need to sit down.
Here.
Yeah, take the bottom.
Bro, 3 months gonna go by so fast.
Yeah. 3 months gonna go by fast. He's popular in jail. Of course.
Everybody wish they could do what he did and be in there, but like, you know what, fuck it. Everybody in there tucking their tail. My man's walks with his head held high, his shoulders back. That's it. What's up, boys? Steve's tired right now. We just came back from fucking taking Danny to jail. He's doing 3 months. It's all good.
Okay, we saw that.
NVIDIA is shocking us budget gamers by releasing a new graphics card under $200. Like, way under. It's starting at $169. Now, we kind of knew this was coming. It's the new RTX 3050 6GB GPU, and oh man, this is here. Now, the original 8GB RTX 3050 is a complete joke, and everybody knows it. It costs around $230, and it gets absolutely smoked by AMD's RX 6600, which only costs $200. But if this 6GB version is only $170, then it's not really competing with the RX 6600 anymore. Now, what we also know is that this isn't just a 2GB VRAM nerf. This 6GB model is also downclocked and running slower than the 8GB card, so it'll definitely be much worse. But at $170, it doesn't really have competition with any other GPU, and we could see a new potential budget GPU king. Or it's just going to be so bad that it's just going to stay a joke. I bought one, so we'll see.
Yeah, right.
I designed the internet's most viral iPhone case, and here's how. I randomly popped into my local pet shop the other day and couldn't help but cop my
I'm sure they fucking actually do have feelings. But I don't know. Good question. But I'm gonna argue that they do have feelings. Well, let me see.
Obviously, from my competitive esports background, just come up with the Wooting, and we were able to collaborate to really make not only a very aesthetically pleasing keyboard, but a keyboard that is very competitively optimal.
Perfect, it's on the money, and T-Rex is doing damage!
I feel like the Wooting team kind of pushed me to make more changes that I didn't even know were possible with the keyboard.
Whoa, okay, that scared the shit out of me. What is this? The world of technology.
I think Wooting matches not only just like the highest performance possible, but also kind of like that custom keyboard feel. I've been rocking it ever since I got my prototype, and it's quite frankly the best keyboard I've ever used.
How much? But how much? I'm not gonna fucking buy it if like it's like the fucking Wu-Tang is like overpriced. Might as well get that fucking TMR one.
Early contributions here tonight. Very much appreciated. Who's here? What's going on tonight? Let's take a look. Okay, we got Trials 95. What's up? Of course, Get Thicker Skin. Boonies World J is here. Derek is here. Van Dam, how are you tonight? TTTR, what's up? Copium is here tonight. Who else? That's it in the YouTube chat so far. Oh, we got Comatose as well. On the kick side, we got Masked Defect, Save Us GTA, High Tech Operative. Who else? We got Your Teeth.
Dude.
Oh, Eat Your Teeth. Excuse me. Eat Your Teeth. Let's see. I'm definitely not putting that name in there. Get there out of there. Offensive name. Boom Arm defeats DSP and more. How y'all doing? Good evening and welcome. It's early, so we just turned on. I'm sure we're gonna get a lot more people here in the next half hour as we chill before we jump into the Arc Raiders drops. Good stuff. What's up, John? How are you? His name Cheto Boy. So you're not Ghetto Boy, you're Cheto Boy. That's interesting. Don't know the difference. What's a Cheto?
Maybe it's Cheeto.
What bus is coming? We might can take a break. Go to like, I don't know.
It's sweating.
What bus is coming? Let's go Tizo, no, Avatar. Avatar in 7 minutes. I think after this KZ we will go to Avatar. Yeah, we're going to the Avatar. Yeah, remember me. After this KZ we're going Avatar, if I forget.
Oh, it's a fucking private server. I got you baited. Fucking gross.
So I was doing what every mentally stable person does at 2 a.m, scrolling the internet, and I found this list titled The Most Controversial Guitarist on the Internet. Not best, not worst, just controversial. And the further down I went, the more dangerous it became. So let's look at it, not judging, just observing the chaos. And I want this comment section to be extremely controversial too. Let me know your hot take about bass. Number 10, Keanu Reeves. So apparently Keanu Reeves is controversial. Why? Because he plays bass. That's the entire explanation. Some people think he only gets the attention because he's famous, but he's actually a legit bass player. This is the most recent footage of him playing bass. He's not flexing, he's just there, chilling. If this upsets you, go touch grass. Next, number 9, Tor Wickenfeld. She's on this list probably because she became legendary very early, and the internet hates that. She played with Jeff Beck at an age where most people are still learning how to tune the bass. She's literally doing a walk in bass. Mind blowing. So now every discussion about her turns into, is she actually that good? Yes, she is. That debate has been over since this video from Davide Biale.
You know a guy named Davey504? He's a YouTuber and a bass player. He's amazing. He combines memes and also just these brilliant bass compositions. Big into slapping. He's the one that kind of made me realize this is a thing. Okay, and he also said that you're one of the best, if not the best bassists in the world. There was a bunch of his fans that wrote in, so shout out to him. What does that make you feel like? You're the greatest of all time.
Chocolate cookies.
Number 8, Eric Andre. Him being on this list doesn't make any sense because he doesn't play any bass.
Okay, Eric Andre.
Mind-blowing. He's actually very good at double bass. Approved. Next, number 7, Kevin O'Leary. He doesn't know how to play bass.
And then maybe...
I was right. He's playing bass like a guitar. That's extremely controversial. Having billions of dollars don't matter at all if you can't play bass. But don't worry, Kevin, I got you. I'm gonna teach you bass for a very cheap price of $1 million. You're welcome. Next controversial bassist, Victoria De Angelis. She's controversial for a very simple reason. She used to play bass in a huge band. Her bass lines are simple. She's not wearing many clothes. That's enough to start a war. She has not been publicly playing bass for almost 1 year. And in her latest public appearance, I couldn't even hear her bass. Sus. Next, Mohini Day. She is extremely skilled, but sometimes when you are extremely skilled, people are still gonna complain that you are playing too much or too fast. She's been quite controversial recently for promoting an AI music website. That's a bit sus, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm not here to judge. And also her being called the fastest bass player surely doesn't make her less controversial. Next controversial bassist, Tim Henson, 6-string bassist. He shows up on every controversial guitarist list eventually because he represents a future that scares people. Perfect tone, perfect timing, zero facial emotions, unacceptable. Some call it soulless, some call it genius.
Also, I don't think fucking like, what's his name? What's his name? 6ix9ine. I don't think he's black either. So like, he's supposed to say that in his songs? I don't know. But he does. I don't know. It's just funny though. where Steve would rap. And keep saying it over and over. This is funny. Like he purposely would do that. It's like Eminem. Or whatever, I don't know. Oh wait, wrong computer. Go. Earlier I randomly clicked what's his name? The Aiden Ross guy's stream. And they were taking the 6ix9ine guy to jail, and then I click YouTube and I found fucking the hour-long video of them making the song with Steve Will Do It. It was like Steve Will Do It and 6ix9ine, and Steve Will Do It's like saying nigga and shit in the song. It's fucking hilarious. It's actually so funny. I actually love Steve Will Do It so much. He's so funny. Like, he's genuinely actually funny. He's the only, well, he's also kind of really dumb, but I think that's why he's funny. But he's like the only cool Nelk boy. And he's like, all the other ones are gay as fuck. Like the Steiny guy, like I was telling you about. The Steiny guy's part of the Nelk. He's like, I don't know, they're all Canadian. I don't think, what's his name is though? Steve Will Do It is. I don't think he was really part of the Nelk Boys. He just like hung out with them a lot. I don't know how to feel about the Dead Island 2. It's fucking weird. I feel like they just like, I don't know. New games just feel fucking retarded. Like they just feel like so like uninspired. Like that game just feels like they just like wrote like a fucking story with AI or some shit. Like they did like the least fucking effort. I mean, it is kind of funny, but yeah. Where's this one? I saw a video of some guy going to an Amazon fucking warehouse thing, and he got rammed for like fucking dog shit cheap. Lucky ass motherfucker. It was like one of those return things. It was also that Neo, or not Neo, it was Trident Z, which is like fucking the best. I guess I should fucking load up the save. Wait. There we go. Alone amidst the stars. Gee, yeah. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? What the fuck? This guy's like an active earthquake. His monitor's like shaking. You can see his camera, like from his fucking mouse, like slamming his desk, or he probably slams his desk with his mouse. It's this guy my friend hosted. Had his stream up. See, that's why I didn't understand why you're crashing, because I literally have streams playing in the background while I'm playing games all the time. Yeah, but the stream is like actually a lot of CPU and fucking, well, it doesn't really use that much RAM, but it uses a lot of CPU. Also, it keeps making fucking unmute noises and mute noises. I don't get it. Maybe it's because my had it open on my other computer. So every time I talk, it's saying I'm not active or whatever. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? It's shift. Every time I hit shift, it's fucking making a noise. Yeah, but it's on this computer, so it's like weird because like I'm on Discord on the other computer. It's like I'm hitting shift, but it's like muting. I guess maybe if I close it, maybe it wasn't closed fully. Yeah, it stopped now. I guess I made like a bind that has shift in it. I don't know, when I hit shift on my other computer, it doesn't do it. Maybe it's all... Maybe I made it on... I feel like I have like an unsaved like bind or something that I made on the one computer. Because it's like... only on one computer. It's fucking weird. How do you fucking bring up that menu again? Damn it. Wait, how did this... My ship's fucked up. Did it not save from when I was last on? Or do I have to like rejoin because I clicked the wrong thing? feel like I have to fucking reload my thing because I don't think, like, my ship's fucking on fire now again. I have to, oh yeah, I'm at the beginning because it's saying to get the metal plating and the hermetic seal and shit. Holy fuck, bro, are you kidding? I might have. But in my objectives it says, oh, it was there, but how do I fucking leave? Or like choose a new save? I guess I'll just do Alt F4. It was this one, aboard the space anomaly. But it didn't ask me to load. Oh fuck, oops. Because it says your game was, oh wait, because I probably did click the wrong one. Space anomaly, it should be this one. The same one I clicked before. Yeah, now that I know how to fucking summon the space anomaly, that took 2 seconds. Imagine that. Fucking retarded ass. Yeah, it should tell you how to summon it. Yeah, you have to like pull out the menu to know to summon it. Because nothing tells you other than the menu. Which is fucking retarded. Oh yeah, and if you press M, it takes away the fucking space anomaly, so you have to fucking summon it again. That's hilarious. So yeah. Yeah. I forgot that's like one way we could get more craft is just discover them and repair them. Yeah, no, I know, I'm just saying like for like acquiring other shit. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought like the only option was to buy them and or something, or build them, I guess. Also, it's saying that to talk to the people, but did I ask? The wrong person? There's a teleporter. Yeah, you take that. Holy fuck, this guy has a... this guy has a custom built ship and it's just a massive square. It's like 4 stories high. What you? I wanna fucking go inside it. I'm going inside it. Okay, it looks fucking retarded inside, but this is fucking massive compared to our ships. It looks retarded on the inside though. I don't know how you get up. Oh, I guess you just gotta... Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get in here because it's not letting me go up. That's fucking sick though. Yeah, I need to have the space anomaly mission selected. I had the wrong mission selected. I guess, apparently. Even though the other one said to fucking explore the same thing as well. I don't fucking... Now I gotta speak with this fucking furry frog guy. Oh yeah, I gotta change the name. Also, I tried do you have Resident Evil 7? For some reason that game runs like fucking crazy way better than the fucking 8. Like 8 runs like dog shit. Like I can barely crack like 100 FPS on Resident Evil 8. On fucking Resident Evil 7, it's like pinged at fucking 140. Like it's fucking... I didn't realize they were that far apart. Damn, that's fucking crazy. Oh shit. They're giving me new technology. I wonder if I get guns. Go shoot up a frog school. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's these lizard retards. They fucking stick their tongue out all fucking goofy. They're the Turkish socialists. The Turkish fake socialists. Ooh. No. Oh, okay, so those ones are known, the one with the points. The nanite things are used to unlock blueprints too. Damn. Okay, so is there a weapon? Blueprint. Jetpack. Oxygen recycler. Browse a huge array. So you can fucking buy blueprints, then you can buy the ingredients for the blueprints? That's fucking busted. This place is broken. This is sick. Yeah. Where's the hydraulic wiring? What the fuck is not in here? Once more call. Hmm. Hmm. That's fucking stupid. Kinda. Hmm. I gotta go out and get fucking materials, I guess, because I don't have enough materials to craft this thing. I need to get salt and, like, well, I probably have chromatic metal, but I need to get salt, I guess. I don't know. Because you get it from underwater. Hmm. Oh, the one we based on? Hmm. Yeah. I like this game too because I can just smoke. Although the other game's more fun. But like more motivating to grind. I feel like you just gotta, well, for me, I just gotta get to a fun part of the story and then I'll have more fun with this game. But right now it's kind of like not there yet. Or maybe it's probably gonna heat up. Probably just takes a second. Like, cause yeah, cause you're like doing this whole space shit. It's probably gonna like fucking start introducing like a bunch of crazy ass shit. One, like down the line. Yeah. Also, I kind of like how they did that. I didn't realize it'd be like that. That's why people kind of, I guess that's why people make the Star Citizen comparison, because Star Citizen has like this shit where you can like cargo run and like sell to the fucking bases and shit. And it has like the New World type shit where it's like trying to have like each place has their own unique economy, so they have like databases where you go and you look up what materials sell best at what places and shit. Yeah. God damn. The fuck? That's crazy. I did craft carbon nanotubes. How's that? Oh. Oh. I need tritium. What's tritium again? Oh, that's easy to get. I'll just leave and go break asteroids and then fucking come back. Yeah, I was getting tritium and I got gold a few times when I was trying it. Like you were saying. Yeah, it would make sense that you'd have to keep farming them. I feel like it should work like Star Citizen, where you just have like a certain amount of rockets and then you just refill them when you like park it. But I don't know. That's what happens. Yeah. I'm gonna go smoke real quick. 1 second. Shit. Oh shit. I haven't drank a single sip of water yet. Other than coffee. Oh my. I was watching the fucking, what's it called? Jay's 2 cents video, and he got like this old ass case that Jack Black used like 20 years ago, and he built like a modern PC in it, and then they're gonna try and like send it to Jack Black.
I wish they could do what he did at the end. Anyway, God is sitting me down for.
And I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touch the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga. Dressing all black when I creep. And I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touch the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga.
Yeah, they made a Mr. Beast diss track. Oh yeah, wait, it made me leave you. What the fuck? But I can join back. Oh. I know what it is. It's an option to just fast travel like right to you, so I can like, since I'm at like the fucking station thing. I think that's what it is. Alright, so now I'm just gonna destroy some meteors and try and get that shit so I can build the thing. Need the chromatic aberration. Just need to get some metal, I guess, so I can fucking make some of that shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This game is... Oh no. Ooh, gold. Nice. Damn. I just picked like a booger fucking spit off my monitor. It fucking was like a fucking big ass chunk. It looked like another meteor on my fucking I need to clean my shit. Yeah, that's what I saw one like that too. It was so sick. I think I need to go to your planet or whatever. I need to go to somewhere where I can put down a crafting thing. I guess I'll just go towards you and buy at the planet. Can I put it down like in the... Oh shit. Can I put it down in the in the space station? Uh-oh. Oh, actually. I was trying to, but I don't know if there's like a technique I was looking up or something. Dude, what the... Uh-oh. These guys are fucking crazy. What the hell? We need like upgrades to our ship or something, because I'm getting like bullied. The fucking AI. Oh fuck. Yeah, I don't know if... Dude, these fucking AI just ambushed the shit out of me. And almost fucking killed me. They had like retardedly strong shields and shit. That kind of makes sense though, that your gun shoots better when it's like closer to heating up, because that's how guns actually work, like in real life sometimes. Like a lot of fucking guns heat up for... Apparently a lot of guns though, they actually get faster though, like when they get like dangerously hot, like fucking... like the M4. Yeah. Ooh, platinum. Nice. This one has the water. Go to that one. Water. Water bottles. I'm coming for your water bottles. Oh shit. Water bottle. Wish you could like relook in the controllers. I wonder if that's way to do that. Maybe I'm just retarded. Oh. I think I had it for a second there. Oh. Never mind. My scroll wheel stopped working. Oh no, it didn't. Doesn't do anything. Oh. Damn it. Oh. So, oxide. Where the fuck? Where'd that tritium-rich asteroid go? No. Fuck. There it is. Here's some. Wish I had a big enough ship to just put the refiner on the ship, like in Star Citizen. Well, I guess you can't really do that in Star Citizen. It might be. I don't get fucking shanked over here. It won't let me place this fucking shit down. What the hell? I want the fucking game. Let me put the refiner down. The fuck? Oh shit, it's minus 50 on this planet. That's crazy. Not again. Bam. Yeah. Also, the AIs are fucking dicks and they bully you sometimes. That shit's fucking gay. I just took the... I wish... That's sick. Oh, now it wants me to build a Corvette ship. Because I destroyed the ships. Yeah. All the shit that I fucking farmed so far just to make a ship where I can only use one at a time. And already got a decent one. Okay. This planet seems a little more friendly. Oh shit, it's cold here too though. Damn it. Ew. 3D printed steak? Wait, so they put like meat in a fucking thing? Yeah, they're pretty horrible. I'm back. Oh shit. That's pretty sick. Hot slap. Socket. Uh-oh. Surrender. Yeah, get fucked. Hopefully I don't, uh-oh. Oh, shit. Now I got the wanted cooldown. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm getting the shit beat out of me now. This guy's using lasers. What the fuck? Oh. 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 Bless you, brother. Shit. Where the fuck the cop at? Motherfuckers. Oh shit. I fell in a hole. That was crazy. I need to go to that. Some shit's attacking me. What the fuck? Motherfucker. Holy fuck, there's this big beetle fucker. You try to kill my ass. Damn. Wait, it won't let me craft the hydraulic wiring. What the fuck? Oh shit. Another space station. Got enough of that. I got enough of the copper shit I need, or whatever the fuck it is. Damn it. Wait, is there a station in this fucking solar system or no? I thought there was one in every spot. I just hate trying to fucking like look around for shit. I wish there was a better way to like use the map, or at least I don't know how to. Is it because I charged mine with one, maybe? I don't know, that's weird. I literally just did it, though. That's kind of fucking weird. Oh, okay. Returned. Mm. Shit. Where is the station at? You mother yuckers. Oh, there it is. It's that fucking... Right, okay. It's the golden pentagon thing, or hexagon. Uh-oh, I'm getting scanned outside the station and now they're shooting me. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna crash into the fucking station. I don't know where the fuck to go. I found it. Yes, go, 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 go. Fuck you, you fucking Jews trying to rob me. Fucking Israel, fucking... I guess Plombre Chauffage was correct. The Jews. Mark Carney sent the Jews after us. Or not Mark Carney, fucking Pierre Polyev, since he thinks he's so obsessed with the Jews for some reason. I've literally never heard him talk about the Jews at all. Well, maybe that's actually why. Oh yeah, well I'm pretty sure Mark Carney probably wore it fucking 100 times by now. He probably kissed the wall too. You can't deploy shit on a space station, that's stupid. Craft carbon nanotubes. Evolve. Already did that. Wait, is it salt I don't have? I think it's salt I don't have. to create this. Wait, can I buy salt? Cause like, trying to fucking build the one thing. What's it called? The hydraulic wiring. Let's see. Dirt. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's see. I could buy dirt, but I can't buy salt. Fuck you. I could buy bromide salt. Does that count? I'll buy 2, but only 2. And just see what happens. Yeah, let's me craft it. Oh, I fucking hate that. It says it can be, but I probably just got unlucky. This is bromide salt, not salt, and it's expensive. $14K for one. Jeez. I heard there's like a program that stops that. I never had problems with that though. Then again, I don't think I can have I can have that happen, because I only have like one monitor on this computer. Well, I have the capture card, but I don't know if it counts. If it does that. No, I thought I was getting shot at because they were shooting at me before I came in. But, oh. Yeah, like the one for like the solar system that you're in is so fucking dog shit. Like you can't just like look at stuff. In Star Citizen, that's one good thing about that game is like you could just zoom out and zoom in wherever you want to, but it like breaks all the time. That's the bad thing about it. Well, everything breaks in that game, but the map was notoriously bad. It would like glitch out and like zoom in all the time, or like zoom out on you, and then or like you would double click something and it wouldn't work, and you'd have to like zoom out and zoom in, and like fucking it was retarded. Oops. It's like your mouse like doesn't register when you click stuff. It's fucking dumb. But at least you could like zoom out. Like when you focus on a solar system, you could like go to the specific part that you want and just directly go right to it, instead of focusing right on the center of every single solar system and then having to fucking find out. Because like the thing about space is like, well, it's kind of obvious, but at the same time not. Like you don't, there's no direction. Like it's harder to like find out which direction shit is. So like it's fucking AIDS, like looking in circles for fucking 5 minutes for the specific place that you're looking for. It's fucking retarded. Need to find a place. But imagine if they did it like that, then it would also be broken, like Star Citizen. Because, like, this game has, like, fucking 9 million trillion bazillion. Like, it's, like, infinite. It'd be cool if they fucking do that. There's no way to tell, like, what... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where to go to fucking find the fucking... Yeah, I guess I just need to find a specific place that sells salt. I don't know what sells salt though. Yeah, no, but then I need to fucking find a spot where I can mine it. Oh, it can be like anywhere? So wait, what? Do I have to like make sure when I scan it, it says salt or whatever? It's fucking gay. Thought you meant like... saltish. Nice. Yeah, because it's like a bunch of fucking dots. That's like retard fucking... This is like fucking... At that point it'd be like CTE simulation. Wait, where was that place? Where was that with the fucking rare ass minerals? All I see is red dots and green dots everywhere. I can't find the Cum Island. The Jeffrey Epstein Noni Coney Island. That is like one part I don't understand. I feel like there has to be a way, because otherwise, like, how could people praise this fucking game? Then again, it does tell you like where you've been, but it's not like really apparent. Like, what if you go like fucking far? Then you're gonna lose track of, I don't know, that's just kind of fucked. Hmm. Sugamegu. Oh no, aggressive sentinels. tells us, like, okay, well, it says, like, in the top left, some shit, so I feel like that's also important to figure out kind of where we are. The Lucid Galaxy? Like, how do you fucking understand that, though? It's like some fucking AI generated fucking slop. How do you know which... How do you remember which one is the one that... Fuck. I don't want to go play some... Maybe we should go play some Dark Tide. I kind of want to fucking... play some Dark Tide. Also, I feel like this game is gonna fucking suck balls for me now, because I just don't know how I'm gonna... Well, I don't know exactly... I guess I could look it up. Just that part. Well, because there's a bunch of shit to this game. Looking up one thing is not really gonna ruin it, because there's probably so much shit. But, like, for some reason, I'm fucking... I can't find salt. Like... Fucking stupid. And now the planet I'm at is the fucking one that's being Sentinel fucking... And I don't want to go near it because I'm like... fucking... I don't want to get fucking bullied into fucking oblivion. I already got fucking bullied by AI. I almost fucking died earlier. It was fucking shitty. God damn. Wait, is what engine is Dead Island 2? 4? Because it runs really fucking good. It might be, it has to be Unreal, yeah, because it's epic. It said that when I launched it. Actually, let's see. It says Dam Busters Studios, Deep Silver. I bet you it's fucking, Wait, it came out in 2023? Damn. So, yeah, I remember it went on, like, it went on Epic Games, like, pretty early, for free, I'm pretty sure. And I didn't get it because I fucking hate downloading Epic Games launcher. Because it's fucking gay. I feel like it's just a fucking virus or like an ad. I don't know. It's fucking retarded. It's not actually that bad, but oh, we can play fucking the other game if you want. Yeah, that's kind of gay. Inside it. Imagine. That's kind of sick. Yeah, it says UE4. That's kind of not surprising. They should have let UE5 cook more. Yeah, rather than people just want to see titties shake and cool fucking lighting. And also, we want big maps, but nobody is gonna be able to do it fucking make a game with big map, because big map impossible to use because no game will work. Like, that's like the thing I heard all the fucking gamer fucking streamers talking about. Like the military LARP people, like the one guy that plays Squad and like Project Reality, fuck, I forget his name, Slorgs. He was talking about how it was gonna be so good that the game, like World War 3 or whatever the fuck that one MMO World War game is. He was like fucking so excited that it's going UE5, but I just feel like all that shit is just a fart in the wind, because it's like it doesn't actually work like they think it does, or at least like they want it to. Because like, yeah, like these games might be able to fucking run big maps, but it's like, you see them fucking putting big maps in their games? Like, that's exactly it. They can't just put a fucking, like, I don't know. I just remember them advertising it as like a fucking game where you could do like crazy open world game, or like engine where you could do like crazy open world fucking opportunity shit. Have like massive fucking like country-sized maps. And like shit like that. But then UE5 came out and it was nothing but like games like Body Cam, where it's like an arena style map with like crazy, kind of good like like, I guess I would say like slightly upgraded, and like crazy camera effects and pretty good physics, but at the cost of like absolute fucking like you need a fucking 4090 to even get like anything decent. Like, that's how Body Cam was. And now it's like with body cam, like 5090 and 40 and 5080 are like decent, and like your GPU and like the one below it, they can probably all run the game pretty good. But before that, you couldn't even get like 60 FPS on 4K on that game. And even now it's like fucking, I don't know. And then again, that game's fucking unoptimized slop. It's just like crank it to the max and not give a fuck about anybody's fucking computer. I feel like. I can't wait for that one game, that one French cop game that Bodycam stole the idea from. I forget what it's called. Wait, there's someone fucking... Run, run. They're fucking chasing me. I didn't realize I was fucking looking at stuff. Yeah, for me, it's just like the fucking, like finding the materials and shit. It's fucking annoying and gay, but I mean, it's probably pretty easy once you figure out. I don't know. I haven't seen a single planet with this shit. Yeah, it just feels kind of like Destiny, but more fucking pointless. And more like a fucking retarded mobile game. I wish there was... I wish there was more like emphasis on like LARP shit. But fucking like, cause like Star Citizen, there's so much shit to do. Like you can just run around and fucking pirate people and be a fucking rat. Yeah. You can do the cargo runs. You could do, there's like sleeper shit to do. There's like high octane shit to do. That's like the thing about Star Citizen. That's why it has so many people gripped by the balls. There's like, there's shit to do in the game that's like, it's kind of like a LARPy GTA experience. And like the gameplay interacts with each other in certain ways. Like the bandit people can like fucking fuck with people, try to rob people and shit. It's just, I wish the fucking guy wasn't so fucking retarded. And they weren't fucking, and whoever he puts in charge of like choosing what they fucking develop and add to the game. Because at this point he's just like gonna keep like introducing new features and more new features, and then they'll like get so swamped that they'll never be able to finish the game. But like nobody's gonna ask questions because they have like thousands and thousands of dollars invested in the game. And then there'll be those like pay piggies that'll fucking like, if they hear about them going broke, they'll start like investing all their money and shit because they don't want to lose the money that they already invested in the game. Like, I don't know, it's just a fucking crazy fucking fever dream. It was so sick though when I first discovered that game with me and my friends like playing it. Fucking Doug bought like the crazy ass there's this ship, I forget what it's fucking called, but basically there's like this one thing you can do where like when the ships die and they saw like in space, they'll like float there for until like, well, theoretically until like the server shuts down or someone like salvages it. And like there's certain ships where you can use them to also salvage it, which you like go outside and you like scrape all the metal and shit, and then you like put the metal in these boxes, and then you take the boxes of metal to the fucking station, and then you fucking sell it. Or you could like use it to repair your ship, but I think I don't know, I fucking wish there was like more shit. Maybe like they need to make like better ways to like get you to do stuff in the game, 'cause it's kind of gay to get like puts you in this fucking shit and then expects you to want to fucking go through all their fucking weird shit. I mean, maybe it gets like really crazy in the fucking I don't know. Yeah. What? Okay, so then maybe it does get pretty fucking maybe it gets pretty fucking crazy then. What the hell? Because if you can base on a yeah, it is. If you can base on a fucking ship, then that means like the gameplay is probably pretty crazy. It still doesn't fix the fact that the missions are fucking gay-ass Destiny fucking slop. Not that there's anything wrong with being gay. Yeah. Lots of balls. That's actually sick though, because that actually is like Star Citizen. When you got fucking Israel fucking people on your ship, damn. I wonder if this guy's live. Yeah, that's fucking sick. I saw this guy with a big ass fucking box. Well, it looked like a fucking. It actually kind of looked like a rich person's fucking house. It was fucking huge. But it looked retarded. I assumed it's not supposed to look like that. It's probably glitched. Oh, it was on like, it was on that fucking Death Star place. I fucking went to the... There's like a portal where you can stand on and it takes you to the part where you land. You can see like other people's ships where they landed. Well, I'm gonna have to figure out where that fucking material is next time. It's whatever. Yeah. I don't know. It's just gay because I couldn't figure out how to travel further out to the other planets and fucking. I need to build the one thing or like fill my fucking quantum fucking dicular thing up. Damn, that's gay as fuck. Pretty sure. Pretty sure Tyler bought these controllers for fucking Riley and Dexter. They're $50. They're the Nintendo controllers. And I keep thinking like, dude, those controllers are probably like gonna fucking die in like a year and a half because they'll like develop stick drift or something. And I keep seeing like different ads for like 10 more bucks. You can get like crazy ones with like replaceable HE joysticks and shit that are like aftermarket. Controllers are actually crazy good now, like much better than they used to be. The Sony and Xbox and Nintendo brand ones are so fucking ass. Like, get like any other brand, like the Turtle Beach or like fucking Steel Series. Oh, nice. I wonder how fucking fast the Corvette ships are and like turning and shit. You know what's fucking funny, dude? Instead of making more performance boosts, NVIDIA just released another fucking NVIDIA or AI generated fucking render thing that they're probably gonna secretly release alongside the next GPU, because they just talked about it today, but they didn't talk about the new GPUs yet because they're fucking probably like trying to fucking milk them like they did with the last ones. But like they're talking about like 6x fucking frame generation, which is like fucking retarded. And like it seems just fucking stupid, pointless. Frigate. Dang. Yeah. Okay, I'll try and fucking find that shit really quick before we get on. I was gonna fucking say, let's get on fucking, or I was gonna ask if you wanted to get on the thing, but I still wanna fucking see if I can find this shit. Because I feel like it is probably pretty easy to find. I mean, it's just fucking, what's it called after all? Saga Megu system. The session. Oh shit, I am over here with you. Hey Jamie, I'm right beside you, look. When they go on the space station, see if they have it real quick. Probably not, but if not, I'll just find somewhere. Maybe I'll do a little bit of Googa cheating. I feel like that shit's like dynamic though, so I might not be able to like Google it. Who knows? Oh, what the fuck is that? That ship, that guy's ship looks like he couldn't even fit inside it. It's like a smart car ship. Bro looks too big for a ship. Yeah, see, and I feel like that's a lot of the random shit. There's probably a lot of random shit like that. You're gay. We're chopping your cock off. Welcome to the Iranian regenderification regime, or whatever the fuck it's called. We're gonna chop your cock off and glue it to your forehead. You're gonna become the alien chromosome fucking race. Okay, let's smoke this quick. Actually, I forgot about that. Oh, and I need water. Some water. These nuts. I saw a commercial with that fucking... What was it? That black guy from the fucking one meme. Where he's like, hey guys, I'm the guy from blah 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 blah. And he's like, I don't know, it's so fucking stupid. Fucking hate how they're doing that. Like taking people from memes and using them for like commercials. Well, like random commercials that nobody gives a fuck about. Just because they want people. Yeah. It's literally just because they want people to watch it. Because that fucking guy, like, so fucking gay. You know, for a fact, the average person just fucking eats that shit up. They're like, oh my god. Mugang. I like this. Planet or whatever the fuck's name. Mugang XIV, whatever the fuck. That's a fucking number and a half right there. Wait, isn't X like 10? So 10 something? Oh. Why such a big fucking drive required? Out of jump edge. Fuck you. What do I look like? A fucking slave? Go here instead. It's more safer. That fucking place is terrifying. I'm just trying to fucking find simple resources and not die. Oh shit. Speaking of dying. It's time to die. Oh, go, go, go. Damn, that's fucking weird. That's like a Star Citizen bug, like... That's weird. God damn. Getting chased down by AI once again. Of course. Very nice.
Delighted, hella fried. Don't cough, lung exercise. This restricted 18 plus televised. Plus televised. Best weed in the world, I ain't never lied.
He said, what's with the mumbling? You gotta like, make it, you know, if you don't mumble then you don't know what it's gonna sound like or what's supposed to go there. You mumble and then you make the words match it.
World, I ain't never lied. Long rip, dabbing in a J, need some help to light it. Hella fried. Don't cough, lung exercise. This restricted 18 plus televised. Best weed in the world, I ain't never lied.
I'm glad we both figured out a little something.
I don't know how people fucking find this fucking peanut fucking faggot so fucking entertaining. It's so forced and like so cookie cutter. Like there's no fucking humor to it. I can name like 5 streamers off the top of my dome that's way funnier. That Ayo Fatnap guy deserves to be in his position 100%. He is the most funny, most like all his clips are different like jokes every time. It's not like fucking him just doing the same shtick every time getting clipped and then it getting fucking like however many views and then everybody acting like it's a different clip and like it's hilarious how fucking stupid. It's just a hog ride for this fucking guy in a fucking peanut thing with lips and fucking He looks like the annoying orange. Like, we've already seen this before. Like, with the annoying orange. That's all he did was... He does the same thing as Skankrat. They both, like, find this one thing that works, and then they just do it over and over again. He's like, he always, before he fucking, he'll be like clip farming. Every time he'll like get into a fight, he'll like stand there and he'll yell the same fucking line, and then he'll run in and either die or get the kill. And then that's the clip, literally. And then he'll like fucking yell at the guy while he's on the floor. Or he'll just be like, hey, I'm your favorite, if he dies, he'll be like, hey, it's your favorite streamer, Mr. Peanut, please revive me, I'm your favorite streamer, Mr. Peanut, And that's like the two options, those are his like two, he's like an AI from a video game, and those are his two dialogue options. That's it. That's literally all his content consists of. And he gets fucking... as much viewers as XQC. Fucking retarded. Actually more, probably. On average, I guess. He's probably also been, like, botted, too. I bet. I should actually look at his live viewers. Because Asmund says if you want to see, like, sure shot sign that someone's botting, you look at their live viewers. If there's like a really high spike, like 10,000 or higher views in like fucking 10 or 20 minutes or so often, like basically it means they're botting. Also, he just joined Kick, too, so, I mean, I don't know. People be botting like crazy on Kick. Like I was saying, there's, like, next-level botters, like these Zoomers. Like, I even figured out when we were playing yesterday, there was a guy that came into my stream, he put a message in while he was, like, live. But then I could tell he wasn't, like, in my stream because he was sitting there gambling. So it's like, these guys got next-level bot scripts that they're using on that fucking shit. They are cheesing it, bro. Cheesing it. Like an ultimate fraud. And on Kick, they don't even have a report thing for botting. It's straight up called fraud. Because that's literally what it is. It's funny, actually. Kick is kind of a W, but I don't know if people ever get banned for it, but... yeah, I forgot what the button was, but I did it a bunch. Okay. Let me see if I can find... oh no, I should actually go back. Also, his VTuber model's so gay, like, I don't know, it's just lazy. He's grifting off that fucking annoying orange shit, and it's so fucking gay. Yeah. And the fact that him himself, he's kind of based. Like, he is. Like, if, I'm sure in real life, he's not fucking a degenerate retard. At the end of the day, he's just trying to make it, you know what I mean? And he did a really good job. He just fucking did it better than everybody else because he stood out with a... yeah. Yeah, that too. Most people, but then again, most people who make it that far on Twitch have to play characters. I mean, unless you're like XQC Summit or like that type of person, because all those people were ex-professional gamers that either have like a really like rage personality or whatever. They just like crash out all the time and have like crazy clips like that. It's not really like Peanut, where Peanut's just like fucking clip farming like a fucking monkey. Like he's literally doing it on purpose. Like every time the motherfucker goes in for a kill, he's like, "You're about to meet your god," and then fucking runs in and fucking tries to kill him. I remember I watched one where he did that, and then he like ran in front of Myth, blocked every single bullet that Myth shot out of his gun, just to try to take the kill, probably by accident. But then he ended up just dying, and then fucking him over or some shit. It was actually so fucking stupid. Yeah, like his characters just like fucking be like, also, like the people like Shroud and Cloaksy, like the ultimate sweat gamers that like never lose. They fucking kind of, they have to like turn off their fucking like never lose mentality when they play with him, because even Shroud said it's fucking gay. Yeah, like Shroud said it's gay playing with him because he just throws shit on purpose. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they ruin every fucking game. They always fucking do that shit. They're trying to ruin the Arc Raiders shit too. Especially that Nick Merckx fucking faggot. He's a fucking retard. He always tells people like, "Oh hey, you guys should do this." It's like, no, you're a fucking retard steroid user. Like, go fucking use more fucking steroids and I don't fucking know. Guy's fucking retarded. They're all fucking retarded, like you said. They all have their fucking head. It's like that. It's like the Meat Canyon fucking what's it called meme? Pirate software meme where they're like eating their own legs. That's literally what it is. The fucking have you seen that though? The fucking Meat Canyon fucking, that's the best one, honestly. And that one is honestly the most true and real fucking one ever. Because that's literally what he did the whole time in that fucking situation with the fucking World of Warcraft. But yeah, I don't know. They're all fucking, he's fucking retarded and it's funny. He's a retarded gay furry and it's fucking, that makes it even funnier for his situations. It really doesn't matter at the end of the day because they're all fucking stupid. Ooh, this one. Sweet. Oh, fuck. Wait. It's the thing I needed again. Oh no. It reset me. Maybe I fucking... I think fucking I clicked the wrong save again. Damn it, I hope. Honestly, hope it didn't, because I don't want to fucking... I don't want it to save, because I don't want to click the wrong save again. I need to delete those ones. I got like others, these two older ones. I have one from like when I first... when I first installed the game and just refunded it. It literally said I played for like not even that long. It was like fucking 3 minutes or some shit. It's funny. Yeah. It says I fucking joined it in 2026, but it says the playtime is 0:0:00. This one's 0:32, so 32 minutes, I guess. Maybe that's all of it. Oh yeah, I'm back at the place now. This is the spot. Yes. Yeah. I gotta go farm some materials so I can fucking warp travel around. Fuck. I wasted all my fucking shit. Running from everybody. I'm gonna fucking get fucked in the ass. So I can't run away again. Like third person flying? What the fuck? Ooh, there's a fucking bounty guy. Dread Captain May. Should we kill him? I don't really want to do it because I feel like I'm gonna die. But Yo, like, how am I supposed to fast travel all the way to this? Oh yeah, I guess this way. Oh shit. Alright. I don't even know how that works, so definitely have not been doing that shit. Captain Numbnuts. Damn. It's making me do this again because I guess I didn't save. Oh fuck. That means you gotta get those materials again, but it doesn't matter anyway because I don't have that. Insufficient modules. Or salvage modules. I have all of it. I need salvage data. Wait, I just realized my fucking spacesuit has furry ears on it. Damn it. I'm a fucking furry, bro. My name is Maldavius Figtree. I'll paint myself blackface and I'll name myself Maldavius Bigley. It would be sick if they let you put furnaces down on the fucking stations. Damn. It'd be sick if there was like mounts and pets. Like in World of Warcraft. That's like the sick part. That's like the best part about World of Warcraft is like those types of shits. Like getting the mounts and stuff, I think. But then they do like gay things where they like make you pay money for like certain ones, but usually they're all gay ones anyways. Usually the best ones are like either like ones that are like really hard to get from like a dungeon or like yeah, they're like really fucked up drop rates sometimes, or like sometimes you have to do like really fucking weird tasks or like really hard tasks. Sometimes it's easy though. Like I have a bunch from like the fucking Shadowlands X-Pack that are like kind of they took it took some work, but it just like it's more just annoying. It's not like there's ones where you have to like actually get lucky as fuck. There's this one where you have to go around the ice place and you have to like go in all the spots where he patrols, but there's only like certain times when he's like there, because I try to get that guy. I try to get the mount or whatever. And it's like some lucrative fucking bullshit. It's fucking insane. But it's one of the sickest mounts though. But it's like old as fuck. It's from like the second or third expansion. And like, I think Wrath of the Lich King. More games need to do that type of shit. But don't make it gay like some of the ones that they did. Oh shit, I didn't finish it, I guess. Just realized it's something.